Hello, everyone. Welcome back to day two of OOL. We got some more matches for you here today. I'm very excited to get into them. First up, we are going to have Ska versus. Ooh, hold on. Versus. I thought I could find the schedule button faster. I'm not gonna lie to you. Here it is. Ska versus Illusion. So it should be a banger matchup here today. Both these teams been looking pretty solid so far. We saw a bit of Ska yesterday, and they looked dominant in their matchup. And I'm excited to see how they match up against Illusion, another team in their group.
I mean, yeah, it's gonna be definitely an exciting day. I watched Ska yesterday, and they look pretty dominant in their match. I haven't seen how Illusion plays yet, but I'm expecting big things. I'm expecting big things from
Yes,
Ska here.
absolutely. Yeah, me too. Both of these teams are certainly they're certainly well experienced. They've both shown up in OOL many times. Ska especially has been in and around the OOL for almost every tournament actually at this point, which is all pretty exciting. Um, I am not in the lobby.
I
All right, there we go. All right, perfect. Okay, so getting into this first map here, looks like we're going to be taking us to Lijiang Tower. Certainly a map that makes a lot of sense for the type of comps that Ska likes to run. They have someone who likes to play a lot of Rhine on their team that we saw yesterday, so we'll see if the sort of Rhine brawl comps make a return, or if they're going to adjust their style a little bit instead. Illusion, on the other hand, they have Shiba on their team. I know that person is a ball player, so potentially some ball comps coming out from them. Ball maybe a little bit tough on some of the points of Lijiang Tower. You get away with it maybe on like the garden or something like that. But something like Control Center is maybe a little bit tougher. However, Shiba's really good at ball, so if anybody's gonna be able to force it in situations like that, it's going to be him. And it looks like our hero bands for this point are going to be Tracer and Lucio. So uh, with the Lucio ban coming out here, does make some of the brawl comps a little bit more difficult. Maybe you have to run to Juno or something like that. Something with a little bit more speed boost, or maybe you don't run a brawl comp at all. And without the Tracer, that also sort of hinders the maybe sort of the dive follow up potential for a team that wants to run the ball. So both teams maybe force a little bit outside of their comfort zone for these, and we'll see what these players decide to actually roll out on.
I know. I mean, from what we're seeing a Roadhog. I'm sure that's just a temporary time being thing, but we're talking about you said Ska. They might want to run that Reinhardt. But at the same time, with the Lucio ban, that might be a little bit difficult. Unless we're looking for some other speed like Juno, or I know Mizuki with that one major perk can give his team a bit of speed. I I imagine, a couple seconds here, we're going to see what the teams are deciding upon. The 3, 2, 1. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we're looking at Ball, Diva Ball comps with a Pharah on the side of Ska, I believe it is. And, I think Pharah's a strong character, but into that Emre, it might be a little bit difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to agree. Yeah, so as I said, Shiba's coming out here on the ball, and yeah, without the Lucio speed, looks like Ska's electing to go for a different comp. They're going for the Diva comp here, and it has been noted in chat that the game might be on quick play settings. Good news is on control that actually doesn't really matter at all. So hopefully, both teams are still able to just sort of play as usual here. We start to have, so yeah, both teams are just sort of getting into it. And it looks like Ska are going to look for a little bit of a rotation around the side on the point. Shiba's looking to punish that with a slam. Doesn't really find anything with him. Both teams not really wanting to initiate quite yet until the point unlocks. Shiba's going all the way around for a slam on the back line, but doesn't quite have the follow-up yet.
Walking in the walls here. Boop off the map from Shiba on the That's a good first pick for the side of Illusion, with a D-Mac falling from Alex TFM, Fall taking out the Baby Diva. Slam with the cast, taking him out, eats the flash nade. Although, King finds a trade, although it looks like everyone else decides that it's time to just reset the fight and just try to go next here.
Yeah, and that is just absurd there. Yeah, I mean, again, the ball, right? The ball is maybe looked at as a little bit of a rough pick on a map like this, where everything's so closed in and there's not really as much high ground to speak of, not as much verticality, but hey, Shiba's just going to make it work. He's just really good at the ball character, and he's going to manage to find those boosts off the map, as was the deciding factor of that fight there. So both teams setting up for Shiba much closer to the ball, and it looks like Black Muscle is deciding to just mirror the ball instead of trying to run the diva into it.
We see Shiba flying through onto the Pharah here. Both teams taking a lot of damage. Alex TFM falling on that on-run, falling to King. It looks like Shiba's going to rotate out here. They're going to try to make their way back to the point. Sleep Dart's coming out. Falls to Straining. This fight is anyone's game. Straining finds another kill, although the point flip does go the way of Ska. Although the picks are on the side of Illusion, it looks like they're going to flip it right back, maybe losing a couple percentages, but nothing too serious all in all.
And have your ball stall out the point for a little bit here, but eventually it does look like Black Muscle is going to fall. So that's just going to be a bit of an awkward fight win for Illusion there. They do concede a little bit of percentage there, but it ends up not mattering. The barrage comes out on a Shiba and does actually find the kill. Lore with a huge play, going to find Alex TFM as well. They're going to use the on-run res, but going to instantly fall right after the rush coming out as well. That just has to be a disastrous play there. Using both of those ults after you have 3 down can't be the play.
No, I agree. I mean, I can maybe see the on-run ult, considering the fact that it looks like we're swapping to an Echo, maybe to more helpfully deal with this Pharah in the height. But the Kitsune Rush got little to no value, and I'm wondering if it was maybe a misclick or a miscommunication on the team here, and if something's winnable or not. Because going into this fight here, we see that so many ults on the side of Ska.
Yeah, Lore's going to manage to get the first pick there with the Nano coming out. Many members of Illusion falling dangerously low. They managed to kite out a little bit, but not before Black Muscle finds the slam onto Straining there. Fall's going to fall as well. No pun intended, of course, and Lore's actually going to find the boop off the map, and Lore on this Pharah, managing to be the difference maker here. Yeah, I mean, despite, what you said earlier, right, you have the Emre into the Pharah, doesn't seem like an ideal matchup, but on a map like this, the Pharah has so much aerial cover that they're actually able to play in and around this tower and not have to take too much poke damage from the hit scan if you're playing it right. And Lore is just taking full advantage of that. As we see some early chip damage onto Shiba, going to put him lower than half health. He does have the mines here, but that's the only ult that Illusion have to speak of. Meanwhile, Scar coming in here with 3 ults, but it doesn't matter! The play is just so far in favor of Illusion with the mines, gonna find both the DPS of Ska early. Black Muscle's gonna fall here as well. No tanks from either side. The rush is out on the point. So there's going to be a little bit of space having to be conceded here, but eventually Illusion will find these kills, and they're going to flip the point over. And that's an absolutely massive fight there. They got every single ultimate out from Ska, and they won the fight. Now it's last fight territory, and Ska have absolutely nothing. Alex TFM's close to this Echo dupe here, and that's really the only ult on their side, but it's a perfectly even fight here. Very winnable for either team.
I mean, yeah, we also see a swap off of Lore from Pharah to the Vendetta to sleep onto the ball from main. But there's just so many ults coming in for the side of Illusion here. If they take this fight a little bit longer, this is going to be really good for them. The Echo dupe coming online, I'm excited to see what Alex TFM does with it. Oh, Shiba finds a kill onto Robro. This is looking really good for the side of Illusion.
Yeah, Foolish getting traded there, but many trades coming in favor of Illusion here. It's actually only Black Muscle still alive. Doesn't manage to touch the point there at the end. And a 99-100 victory. Very close round, but extremely well played in those last 2 fights from Illusion to be able to win that fight, just playing a little bit earlier, knowing that they're at that ultimate disadvantage, right? And then they still just managed to make the play, and even the playing field, right? I mean, it's not only that Ska lost that last fight, or that second to last fight rather, but they lost it while using all of the ultimates that they had. So just a really disastrous one there. But well played from Illusion for sure. As we go on to Garden here, I think the ball mirror makes sense, right, on a map like this. Certainly a lot of places to boop off the map, even more so than Night Market. So we could see some exciting things coming out here as both teams teleport out.
100%. Looks like the team comps are staying relatively the same. Both teams opting for the on Akiri with the Lucio banned. Now, I'm not too sure how I feel about the Ana into the ball, but you know, what do I know? I'm just a Chud tank player. I don't know much about playing this role. And here's the Echo going out on the Ana, gonna get easily swatted away as we see, God damn, I can't remember any names. Your turn.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna have to 100% agree with you on the Ana pick here, right? You know, it feels a little bit awkward. I get into the ball, right? You can hit the sleep, and that is really helpful. But once that ball gets the major perk online, the sleep dart becomes largely irrelevant. And then the Ana just becomes a really easy dive target. That's kind of what we saw happen there, right? You know, the Ana just got completely zoned out away from her team, and then the rest of the team just didn't really have a lot of care. So the Ana, yeah, definitely an interesting one, but yeah, maybe your hand is a little bit forced by the fact that the Lucio was banned, so I could definitely see it. But yeah, once these ball major perks come online, the Ana becomes even more useless than before, and it's a big move! Almost gets fall off of the map there, but they managed to climb back up. Robro is falling dangerously low. Nade lands onto Lore, and Robro's gonna die, straight in with the clutch nade. Gonna get an early pick here, but Black Muscle's traded down to Foolish, and there it is again. The Ana first dead. Actually, both Anas traded though. So fight now again in favor of Illusion. And Sheepa's in this backline, just zoning off the Kiri so hard, not able to heal Black Muscle, so Black Muscle will fall to the Alex TFM beam. And then it's just cleanup crew for Illusion here.
I mean, we saw during that fight that Ska opted to try to bunker down on the point with their Vendetta, trying to force him to the close-range engagement. Shiva could not have cared less. He just spun around in a circle, looping everyone, doing so much damage, displacing the whole team, allowing for Alex TFM to just swoop in and beam people down and take them out right real early into a fight. And it's going to be a little bit difficult, I think, for Ska to retake their presence on this point, but if they can get there, I think they're in a good position.
Yeah, the mines come out here. This is going to be a really big point presence. Very difficult to recontest, and they just actually concede the flip. The rush comes out, but Foolish with an early nade. Robro first dead. Not ideal here. As the Ana dies as well, Ana's traded as per usual. They actually just never ever live in these comps. They're just always dead. Lore falls though, and Shiba is just taking names on this ball, showing how dominant he could be on this character by finding all of these important kills mid-team fight.
I mean, like you said, the Anas never stay alive, but in a sense, that's kind of their job. They both teams know that the Anas way too necessary. That's a pick on the Robo from Alex TFM. That's going to be a fight changer. The fight won't even happen. Anas falling low, but I mean, it looks like Ska's just going to have to back up, try to regroup before the next fight.
Oh no, Lore's so deep. This is really, really bad. I don't know if anybody's going to be able to peel for him. Actually, it looks like they are able. The rush is going to come out. They're actually opting to just take this fight on the side here. The Fall is the first one to die. Shiba gets a trade on the Robro once again. Just seems to be not able to stay alive. Duke comes out. Nano comes out. Mines come out. It's just ultimates all over the place. The Black Muscle 3, while all this is happening, is starting to take some pressure and take some point percentage cap. Lore finds the kill onto Foolish, 47. Really hard for the Ana to live into the Vendetta dive, but Lore does die for his troubles there. So the fight once again swinging in favor of Illusion as the operation or the override protocol comes out. Odd's gonna fall. But it looks like, I mean, most of the trades have actually... This is just such an even fight. I genuinely can't tell who's going to win. I mean, Shiba is still alive on point. He's got most of his health, but Lore is back on the Vendetta. Going to be able to chunk down a lot of that HP. Shiba's just going to concede the cap. The sleep actually comes out onto Lore. They're not able to follow up on it at all. Black Muscle actually falls really, really low. Shiba's looking to chase. Can't really find anything quite yet, so both teams kind of just going to chill. The Sundering Blade comes out! TFM gonna go down to the Sundering Blade, a really clutch kill. And it's a question of whether or not Illusion is able to sort of disengage. It's actually Robo's falling really low! He's gonna die, and now both teams are even here. They're looking to take this fight. Foolish dead again. The Vendetta finding an early kill, a really crucial kill in this borderline last fight. Rush is gonna come out for E6, but Fall actually finds Lore, so this fight is in favor of Illusion right now. They're gonna give a little bit of the space on point, let the Rush run out. Black Muscle,
oh, he bought the map!
Black
Rush is gonna die with mines!
Ah, that's just disastrous there.
Oh, wow. Just
somehow, some way.
They're dead. Cass and Ball are both dead with her. All just very important things to have here. And this might be the end of the map. And that's the map.
Wow. Whoa, they didn't even get overtime. Black Muscle couldn't even touch on the point there. Wow. That's just an incredible round. I mean, both rounds really, really close. Both these teams seem to be fairly evenly matched. But I do think in a ball mirror, the advantage has to be going to Illusion, right? I mean, This is a team where you got Sheba. Sheba is just incredibly good on the ball, plays mostly the ball whenever possible. Um, and if you're taking a ball mirror into someone who plays the ball as much when you might not be like as good on that character specifically, certainly maybe some cause for concern. I think we might actually see a ball ban potentially in this next map, as Sheba is probably going to force that character on any map, no matter what it is.
It's really not very surprising. I mean, from what it looked like, Scott, despite being on the ball, they really looks like they just wanted to bunker down on point with their vendetta and just try to sustain any sort of dives. And I feel like maybe the ball wasn't the right pick there. I feel like maybe seeing something like Azaria or sticking with the diva into the ball would have just been so much stronger to help support your team better. And
Yeah.
obviously, I mean, I just don't know. I think it was very
Yeah.
close, but
I have to agree. I mean, it felt like the flex DPS kind of was making the difference there. Lore on that Pharah and on the Vendetta was able to find a lot of really early kills. It's like maybe you do play the Zarya, maybe you play to bubble your Vendetta, you play for your lore, right? You play for the value that strong flex DPS player can get you. And you just try to trade backlines more efficiently. I mean, both teams are running the Ana there. You can certainly get away with um, going for a backline trade even if you aren't on the ball. I'm not exactly sure what Black Muscle's hero pool is, um, but certainly, I mean, he seemed willing to run the diva as well, so perhaps that could have been on the table. You're able to sort of dive with your Vendetta, dive with your Pharah or whatever. And yeah, just a little bit interesting from them. We'll see what ends up happening here as our uh, map picks and hero bands are going to come out. We'll see. Maybe we see a return to the more Reinhardt style, as I see Canada play. The Reinhardt player for Ska has been subbed into the lobby,
and that
and the map pick seems to be Blizzard World as well. So that's an interesting one. What do you think? What sort of comps do you think we're going to see on a map like Blizzard World?
well, judging by the fact that we just slotted Canada Play 23 in, looks like we're taking a 5 minute bio here, so we have plenty of time to talk about some random stuff. But slotting Canada Play 23 in really makes me feel like we're going to go to a more traditional Reinhardt comp that we know Canada Play loves to play.
Yeah, 100% have to agree. The Lucio band's going to be open, or the Lucio character is going to be open as well, which is also just in general a helpful character to be playing with the Rhine. The Juno's fine too, but doesn't really offer you the same survivability that a Lucio does, which is pretty nice. Um, so yeah, I mean, I definitely think we're going to be seeing some of that come out as the hero bands actually are coming out here as well. It feels like it looks like Illusion is going to ban the Diva, which is certainly an interesting pick, and I understand it, but they just might not be familiar with Canada Play's game. Because I do think we will be seeing a Reinhardt come out. I do think we'll see some. I do think we're going to be seeing some stuff like that. Should be pretty interesting. But I believe we are taking a 5 minute break here. So we should be back in just a little bit whenever everybody's been sorted out here. So sorry about this little break.
Apologies, my friends.
All right, everyone, we are back from the 5 minute bio break. A little timeout here taken by these teams, and we're heading into Blizzard World. And it looks like we are seeing a Diva ban and an Emre ban come out from both of these teams, right? So, Ska banning the Emre certainly makes some sense here, especially if Lore maybe wants to run some of the Pharah stuff or something that is a little bit more affected by the Emre being in the game. And then it looks like a Diva ban coming out from the side of Illusion, which I think is a little bit interesting.
I mean, it definitely is. I mean, considering the fact, I mean, we have both Black Muscle and Canna playing here, and Black Muscle was playing the tank last map, but Canna play is, at least in my opinion, known for his Reinhardt. So I'm interested to see what the plan is here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it looks like Canada Play is in the support. Nope, never mind. We're seeing the Rhyme. We're seeing some Kiri Lu. We're seeing some Soj Tracer. We're seeing some good old fashioned Rhine. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, I love it.
It's so beautiful.
Oh my
It brings
god.
a tear to my eye seeing Reinhardt play.
It's just so hecking honorable.
I mean, here's the thing. Look at Side of Illusion. Ball, Vendetta, Tracer, Yolari, Ana. I feel like Reinhardt's gonna be he's gonna be swinging and missing for a large majority of this match. I mean, who is he going to touch on this enemy team? Maybe a Vendetta if they get too close. Maybe a lucky pin on the ball when he slams. But I feel like for the most part, he's just gonna be holding his shield.
Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit tough here. I mean, this is a map where the sightlines are really long, so you can see, Illusion's trying to take advantage of that, running the Ana and the Alari, trying to sort of poke out everything that Scott is going to want to try and do here. Although it will be tough for the ball to find any purpose on this high ground. The Ryan, very sturdy, is able to just kind of swing on things. Pin being used, though, Canada Plays is going to have to back it up a little bit, and it looks like they're just going to play point. Black Muscle with the early pick onto the Vendetta with the Lucio. Not sure how that's even possible, but it did happen.
Yeah, it looks like a Scott is handling his defense here, abusing the fact that they have their Tracer just contest the point for them as much as they want. Although Foolish does get a trade into Black Muscle before dying, although Black Muscle should be back very quickly because he's on Lucio. But I mean, I just need to. I honestly want to see that hit scan out of Illusion here. They need to abuse the fact that the Reinhardt cannot contest an angle like a ball can.
Yeah,
right now
absolutely.
it looks like
they need a little bit of pressure.
I mean, just Robro is falling low, but I mean, it's just he's got the care of both the supports. Reinhardt keeping the team back. Eventually, his ball is going to run out of resources. Although, will he be able to get a kill before that? I don't know.
Yeah, the ball doesn't run out of resources as fast. Oh, Black Muscle gonna go down early though. Again, 2 deaths on him already, and Robro is going to fall without the additional support of the Lucio. And it looks like they're just conceding a lot of the space here on the point that Ryan actually just backing all the way out. And they're gonna look for maybe a retest. There are 3 members alive, so pretty doable here. Oh,
no.
Just kidding, it's 2 members alive. Lore is down, and that's really tough as well because that was the main person that you'd want to recontest, with your Tracer. It becomes so much harder now without her. Canada Play is just not even going to pin onto the point. They're just going to take the high ground here instead.
Not even a bother. Taking the high ground, honestly, that's the play I would do. Just setting back up. Although, this Vendetta is making Black Muscle's life a living hell. Going in, getting that slash down, following up on what the ball throws out. This is looking disgustingly difficult for Scott to deal with. This Vendetta is just brutal. It pulls a tank stick right onto Canada Plays. Sugar-free in the lobby.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a good stake there, right? I mean, it's taking out the tank is probably the most crucial thing you could do. And if you have to use Pulse Bomb to do it, it's absolutely worth it. It becomes really, really difficult for Ska to win this fight without the Rhine, without any method of taking space across the map. And you can already see Laura's trying to contest the payload, gets found in the backline, but the incredibly mobile comp. Canada Play's gonna switch onto the Roadhog.
The Roadhog. I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah, I mean, Foolish is on an Ana, but finds a pick early. That can't be too bad there, but Fall is going to trade it out. The Alari ult in the backline is going to be huge. There's no Curie to cleanse it. Fall's going to find 2 with that one. Canada Play looking to trade it out, follows pretty deep in the back line. Actually does die, so this fight is pretty even here. The Tracer is used the recall as well. But all this time, Ska have not been contesting the point whatsoever. And it's been pushing almost all the way up to the second checkpoint here.
And I just see Canada Play is just walking around, although does find that hook and that kill on the straighting. I guess since the point is at his wit's end, there's not a lot of space for Illusion to set up and go. They kind of have to be on that point, and that's where Canada Plays can really just find that value on these stationary ground tanks. He just needs the team to be forced into him and he cannot bother walking around the map. He's too big to do that.
Absolutely. You know, the mobility is not a strong suit. The point presence, however... the point presence, however, is. And yeah, as it gets to this last part here, hold that, indeed, not really anything there. Black Vessel gonna use the beat. They're gonna look for an engagement here, and they've already found Foolish. It's really big! Black Vessel through the beat straight, he's gonna find that kill with the Sundering Blade. Mines come out here as well. And you want to talk about point presence, there's nothing that can get that better for you than the mines onto the point. The rush is gonna come out, but it's gonna be just really awkward to play in it, right? I mean, you have to be standing in the middle of all these mines and in the sightlines of fall, right? That's just really tough. Lord does get the better of Alex TFM. So this is certainly fightable here.
I mean, this is just absolutely brutal. Although with the Nano coming out, I feel like this is going to be the end quickly. Although Whole Hog maybe stalling some time, the nade taking him out though. I mean, anything at this point from the side of Ska is just desperation stall, trying to burn some time off the clock. But the fight's going to go the way of Illusion. They're going to move quickly onto the third point with a hefty time bank. 3 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, the Hog here, I get it, right? It's good into the ball. You can deny a lot of space, but the problem is on a map like this where the sightlines are so long, playing into an Ana and an Alari are just so bad. You're taking so much poke on the walk-up, you're getting Suzu forced with the nade basically every single time. It's so difficult to do anything other than to just deny the space of the ball. And if you're playing to deny the space of the ball, you're probably not taking very much space of your own. So it seems really, really difficult and a departure from the style that Sky usually like to play.
I know. I mean, we're seeing a Juno swap too. I don't really know how I feel about that. I feel like... I know we were having troubles on the Lucio just sustaining these dives from the Vendetta and the Fall, but Juno's not going to have any easier time, although Lore finds a pick on the Alex TFM. Fight going strong. Just Shiba doing so much in this Wrecking Ball, drawing so much attention, straighting, seeing the Hog has no hook, gonna dive on him, but just the Hog, with that recent buff to his damage, is so much, can really just knock people out of the lobby before they even have a chance to know what's going on. And it looks like the fight is barely gonna just stall out, but go in the way of Scott.
Yeah, and you know, you saw that hook pressure and that big damage from the Roadhog making the difference here, and it certainly is something that can win you the fights. Mines are going to come out here, going to split the team. The Roadhog very separated away from the Steelers, but it just does not matter at all. He's going to find the kill on the ball, and if there's one place you don't want to be fighting the Roadhog, it's in a tight room like that. He's going to find you every single time. The pulse comes out, but Canada Play just tanks it and hooks Alex TFM. And that's just going to be another solid fight win here. They've cut down the hefty time bank to just a minute and a half, which is quite good for them.
This is looking fairly good. Not only are they on defense, they have that innate advantage, but the ult banks are very even here. It's not like how we've seen before where one team obviously has an advantage in their ultimates. All they have to do is just play slow, let their Roadhog put on the pressure. Lore doing so much in his backline, his Tracer, finding a pick, although no recall, he might be in trouble. Barely makes it the Mega. Canada Play finds Foolish, Nano goes off on the Shiba. Shiba looking for something, anything, not finding much. Robro might go down. Force I Noon, oh my lord. That's a one ult fight from, This is looking really good for Scott here.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, they're just doing a really good job of pincering, right? You know, whenever the ball is going into the backline, Canada Plays, walks up, and Lore is already in the enemy team's backline. They're just able to collapse on them. I mean, both the supports there from Illusion were the first to go down. Shiba's actually, his hand has been forced. He's off of the ball. He's onto the horse now in an effort to counter out this Hog. Very interesting, but, you know, could be the play.
Just so much damage, though. I don't know if the rest is the play here. There's just so much damage and not reducing the critical hit damage to Fortify anymore. I mean, the rest just takes too much damage, as we see, just falling early. So many ults here from the side of Ska. Both support ults, a Whole Hog. I don't know if they're going to be able to get a good touch here. Just rip the Whole Hog.
It's going to be a little tough.
Burn him down.
Javelin Spin's going to come out. Sundering Blade finds E6 early, but not before he could get the rush off. So this is certainly winnable. Canada play, though, with the Roadhog, and the rush is going to instantly melt Shiba, and Alex TFM is soon to fall, and the Roadhog Gambit has paid off on this third point. Just a few remaining stragglers left alive. And yeah, I mean, maybe it just was a little bit better on the third point, right? It's harder for the dive, for the ball gauges to work, right? When it's just such a linear map, all the Roadhog has to do is just sort of sit in his space with the hook pressure. So I mean, yeah, I definitely can't hate it on that third point. Second point's a little bit more iffy, but I mean, you know, they stood strong. They didn't even give really even half of that third point there, despite the fact that Illusion kind of went into it with a 3.5-minute time bank. So certainly a lot to be happy with if you're Ska there, as you look forward onto your attacking round. What sort of comps do you think these teams might come out with here?
I feel like on these more open maps, I feel like Shiba's going to feel a lot more comfortable just to go back to the ball. Although it looks like we're opting for a much more bunker style on this defense with the Sigma, the Bastion, looking to maybe just blow up the Roadhog, who's trying to play maybe a little bit too aggressive here. And I feel like seeing this team comp that they're against, Canada plays might be convinced to pull back out the Reinhardt. I feel like, honestly, Shiba, I feel like Shiba on this side of Illusion, they're almost traumatized by this Roadhog. They're not going to try to pull out the ball, even though I feel like it would work completely fine here on this these first few points with all the space it's allotted to you.
Yeah, certainly an interesting comp coming out here. Not a strategy that we've seen quite yet from Illusion here, but certainly not too terrible on this map, right? The high ground can be very oppressive, both on this early bridge here and on the backside of point. This is a comp that has some legs for sure, but it's going to be really susceptible to any sort of comp that's... And the Roadhog's just going to switch right back off.
Yeah, I wonder who he's going to go to.
It definitely makes a lot of sense to switch up. Maybe we see like a Rhine here potentially. I mean, that's the only other hero we've seen. But yeah, certainly not the Roadhog.
There we go.
We are on the Rhine, and yeah, I can see it with this comp here. You're able to sort of take the high ground from them if you play around the Bastion form timing well enough, and if you're able to manage your resources. Speedring's gonna help the team of Ska rotate up onto that high ground.
They're dropping behind him though. Uh-oh.
Objective while it happens, but the rotation is much better from Illusion there, as Shiba finds a rock in the back line, able to give Black Muscle a little bit of a hassle there, or does find the kill on Alex TFM as he's been doing basically this entire time. But it's not really gonna matter nearly as much.
I mean, they get a tick though. I mean, they lose the fight, but it's quick, it's clean. Lore finds a pick, they get a tick. This is, and look where the entirety of Illusion, they have lost all their high grounds, all their setups, although somehow they still find two. The Bastion just too strong with that grenade onto Lucio. Canada play is relying on his Kiriko's. Kiriko's getting thick down in the backline by Alex TFM. Lore finds a pick again, but it's just too late. I mean,
Lore's just really doing all he can out here. It's a tough
Lore's
one.
trying his hardest, but his team just falls over dead in 5 seconds flat. Not much you can do in that time.
Yeah, the tough part with the Rhine here is that typically, you know, in some of these trades, the Rhine does have the positive, like, resource advantage with the shield health and all the armor that he has. But unfortunately, into a Bastion and a Sigma with a Baptiste as well, he actually does lose that resource trait quite heavily. So he actually has to play a lot more, like, agile, a lot more, they have to rotate a lot quicker. And what's happening right now is that they're just being out-rotated. But the huge pulls! And it's a fantastic engagement here. Canada play finds the pin on Shiba as well. He's going to fall, and now it looks like Ska is able to blow this one wide open.
I mean, yeah, we see Shiba getting maybe a little bit too big for his britches there, walking forward almost past the statue. The stick pulse in the tank once again, taking him out. But I mean, that's just all for nothing, honestly. They're going to cap the point easily peasy, no chance of a touch. And Illusion is going to try to set up here on this high ground, but I mean, looking at the ults here, I'm ready for a fat shatter. I don't know about you, but if I had my flats, sure, I'd put it on right now.
I would have to hit a Flats Pog if something like that were to happen. The Sig Shield certainly can block the shatter, but it's not really as consistent as you might like, so I'm hoping for something big here, if I'm being honest. We also have the rush coming out here as well. It's only got the Sig. I don't know if I can play Flats Pog, but if they get the kill, they don't. The Immortality Field is big. The window's going to come out here as well in order to keep Shiba a little bit sustained here. Lore's going to go down early. A Flux comes out here. The Suzu is good, though. Many members of Ska are pretty healthy right now, actually. They're able to sort of live. Robro does go down, and the rest of Ska are able to sort of disengage here. The Bastion actually coming out here from straighting after the fight ended. They're looking for these last-minute picks here. They actually find both supports! They find the Lucio and the Kiri with that Bastion ult. That's absolutely incredible recognition of how many resources both of those characters had. I mean, they knew they just used everything to back out of the fight. The Bastion ult to catch them actually ended up being a really, really good play.
Yeah, but in the end, that's a fight win for the side of Illusion. But I mean, what 1, 2, 3 ults used? All they have is Ray. As long as Scott plays this close, and Lord finding another opening pick on the Foolish, actually Thanos on the Tracer. Although the B comes a little bit late to save Canada, fights even, big pulse, big social. It's almost everything used from the side of Ska, but it looks like it might be enough. Although the rock onto Lucio, anyone's lobby, but just Shiba versus 3. Let's see if he can maybe get a pick. No. Looks like the fight is going to go barely in the way of Ska, and I think despite that fight win, using all those ultimates is not quite what they wanted to do.
Certainly not. It's a little bit unfortunate that the beat doesn't save the Rhyme there, as you probably could have saved maybe the Pulse or the Sojourn ult if you didn't have your Rhyme fall. Unfortunately, being down a tank required the use of the other ultimates, but they did make good on them. They were able to get the fight win, and that is really important. And now going into this next fight, no team with a clear ultimate advantage. We do have the rush here. The pin on Shiba early. Canada plays, find it again. But it's not going to really be enough. Forces the immortality field, but Shiba steps out of it and dives to Robro with the Soj rail. And now all of the rest of Illusion are going to have to fall back here in an awkward attempt to kite out the rest of the members of Ska. But it's just not going to be enough. Robro finds 4 in that fight. And that was all just set up by a beautiful pin from Canada Play. I mean, it's kind of wonderful watching someone good at Reinhardt just be doing his thing out here.
I mean, I know. I mean, the pin is such a strong, not really a strong ability, but if you use it correctly, it can definitely displace people, do a lot of damage, force cooldowns, and especially if you walk out of the lamp. I mean, that was a clean fight for the side of, oh, my lord. The side of Ska. And they use no ults. They have plenty of ults here. It's one fight territory. They have plenty of time to just build extras. Honestly, if I was Ska here, I would just take dry fight after dry fight until they get everything they want. I mean, that's Flux out. Hits people. Shatter. I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't think you're going to find the kill on the Bastion. Although it does stop any protection coming in from the Bastion. Stigma! Oh, I don't know about this.
The window is terrible! The rush actually cleans up all the kills! The Flux of the window getting minimal value there. The overclock at the very end doesn't find anything, but it doesn't matter. It's actually going to be a pretty reasonably dominant attack there from Ska. I really liked how they look here on the Reinhardt. They adjusted really well. Playing into that Bastion comp is not easy. When you're playing the Rhine, you just get stuffed at the choke, but they did a really good job of sort of forcing the objective, forcing Illusion to sort of rotate around on their terms, and then just so many really good pins from Canada Play, you really have to admit, right? I mean, that whole time, the displacement onto Shiba consistently was an issue. It's almost interesting that we didn't see Shiba on the ball too much. I mean, I suppose the ball would maybe force Canada Play to go onto the Hog, and they didn't like that matchup as well, but sort of feels like on at least Blizzard World first and second, you certainly get away with it. What map do you think we're going to be looking at Illusion wanting to go for this time?
I mean, if it's push and all the push maps are in rotation, it wouldn't surprise me to see a, what do I think here? I mean, Esperanza, that's a map with a lot of high grounds, a lot of open. It's going to be very hard to run a Hog or even a Reinhardt on that map compared to, the ball, which we love to see Shiba on. But I mean,
I'm gonna have to absolutely agree. Yeah. I mean, I think Esperanza, if anything, is probably gonna be the pick here, right? I mean, you would probably take that over, maybe like a new Queen Street, or it's definitely a Runasapi, right? Just with the amount of high ground that you have access to. The ball, if that's the character that they want to play, certainly is going to be, a big factor here. Yeah, and with Canada Plays Hero Pool, we're seeing a lot of Orion, we're seeing a lot of Roadhog. It does make those characters a little bit tough as well. We've seen Lore make a lot of difference on this Tracer here, but Tracer kind of is not really is map dependent when it comes to push, can kind of just be run on almost everything. Yeah, no, I 100% agree. The hero ban phase is going to be certainly interesting to see here as well. If you're Ska, like, what are you looking to ban here?
Runasapi, I mean, Scott gets the map pick? Oh, they do. Well, Scott gets it's a map ban. Okay, so they banned Runasapi for whatever reason. They're definitely gonna pick. I mean, If it was me, I would 100% pick Esperanza as they do. And, you
Yeah.
know, whoever gets is it loser gets first ban here of him? So I mean, if you're on the side of illusion here, you're kind of in a rough spot because if you want to run that ball, you might want to try to ban that hog, but at the same time, this tracer.
Yeah, that Tracer doesn't really seem to
Scott gets
be
first hero ban. Well,
Alex TFM's strong suit here, so certainly wouldn't be the main thing I would be thinking about like running here if possible. But the Tracer seems like a lower priority ban in my
I mean, I don't
personal
think
opinion. And it
hog is
actually looks like
bannable at this
Ska's gonna
point
come out
though.
here
So
and
I
they're
feel
gonna
like
ban the ball.
Vendetta.
So we see Ball and Vendetta bans coming out here. Vendetta ban really interesting because it didn't really feel like any one player on either team was particularly dominant on the Vendetta over the other, right? I mean, you know, both Vendettas were fairly evenly matched. If you're going to ban DPS, I mean, I think the Tracer is certainly something you could go with, as lore seemed to be just getting so much value on that character, and it didn't really seem like Alex could match it in the way that you might want to see. But you know, I don't. It's not a terrible ban phase. It's just gonna force. It's gonna force Illusion onto a comp that isn't, you know, as dive oriented on the dive oriented map they chose. So certainly gonna be interesting to see what they do end up coming out with here.
I mean, just judging from these hero bans, yeah, they can swap after bans. I mean, judging from these hero bans, I'm really looking at. I mean, I'm just looking at it, and I don't feel confident in Illusion's hero bans. I feel like the Vendetta ban is just not going to do it. I feel like Laura is going to be so dominant on that Tracer this map. So many health packs, so many angles, so many small rooms. Alex TFM looking like they're just going to. Okay, they're still waiting. Let's say looking like they're going to try to continue to just match the Tracer. I mean, I just didn't go too well. Does Joey need to start the
Yeah.
map?
Yeah, Joey needs to start the map. Someone needs to start the map.
Oh, okay, okay.
Anyways, regardless of what's when the map's starting, when the map's not starting, it certainly is just an interesting one to see here, right? I mean, you're gonna see if we are gonna see the Tracer being matched. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have as much confidence. You do need to run the Tracer on a push map, I feel though, right? I mean, it's just the point
You have
control
to.
that you have with that character, the ability to sort of force the cart. You know, sometimes you could turn fight wins, and you could completely flip them on their head, right? You could just, um, you could just have your Tracer sort of steal the bot in the backline while your team is losing the fight, and you just erase all the cart progress that they would have gotten. So yeah, it feels like a must pick. I definitely get why they would want to play it if they weren't going to ban it. So that is fair enough. And it looks like we're actually getting a little bit of a lineup swap here. We're going to have Shreding come in on the tank. With no ball, Shiba does not want to be in the lobby. And I could certainly understand that. We're going to just see some Ram versus Ryan here.
I mean, here's the thing, though.
In favor of the Ryan? Yeah, what's the thing?
I mean, Ramatra 100% should dominate the Reinhardt, I feel like. But here's the thing. We know Canada Plays has that Roadhog in the back pocket, and
It's also true.
Roadhog, I'm not going to say he's strong into Ramatra, but he's definitely could prove a big issue here into the Ramatra. And, I mean, I feel like the player to watch here is just Lore, though, in these first opening fights, looking for those opening picks. The recall looks to be forced early.
The recall, yeah.
It's not looking great, although a lot of damage onto the Ramatra, hoping to force form early, but I mean, playing patient, trying to force out the resources on the side of Scott. I mean, there's form. They're gonna try to push pressure here.
Yeah, Canada Play taking some damage here, has to concede the space with the form is up. He knows that as soon as that form is down, they're able to do something. Both Tracers get traded by their respective Lucios here, so still a very even fight. Canada Play taking some poke damage here, actually falls dangerously low and probably doesn't have a lot of shield either. Gonna have to just pin out. The Zeus has been forced as well, but Straight is just going hard with this Ram form, and all the while, Robro has been zoned out, gonna get found by Hunter, and this Ram, the pressure that you're able to put on the Rhine is just so massive here, right? It's just so difficult to deal with if the Ram is just playing well.
I mean, yeah, I'm really not. It wouldn't even surprise me if Canada Plays just really wants to maybe try to take a quick fight, dying, maybe go swap to a different character. I mean, ever since Ramatra's come out in this game, Reinhardt just has not quite ever been a good character.
Oh, you say that, but Straight's actually taking so much poke here. But through doing that, through putting out that pressure, Canada Plays had to take a lot of damage. Lore, though, with the rush, has been able to find Alex TFM in the backline. Straight's actually the one to fall of the two tanks here. Canada Play just holding up the epic Reinhardt shield, so hecking honorable. We absolutely love to see it. You know, I mean, and who wouldn't want to root for an underdog, right? You know, Canada Play on the Rhine into the ramp. You know, if everything is played, if the Rhine is able to manage the resources effectively, it's not a difference that can't be overcome. I'll tell you that much.
Most definitely not, especially on the top of the fact that they obviously got rushed first there, and Reinhardt, this is Ram. Reinhardt's going to take a lot more damage, but that helps build those support ults. But it looks like they're going first with an aggressive beat, and they need to secure a kill off this, and it looks like they do. Canada Plays left them on the cart. I mean, it's just like, I don't know. The Shatter come in here, he's definitely going to stay.
I think absolutely Canada Play is taking this. He's absolutely running the Reinhardt here. Definitely really like that play there, the aggressive beat. You know, you need to find kills with that, but they use it to sort of push past the Reinhardt and onto the backline. They recognized how split everyone was, and they found those kills and then managed to go back and, you know, find the Rhine as well after that. So a really good just job of splitting them. The rush comes out. They realize Canada Plays a little far up. The Shatter comes out, frustrating. The beat comes out here as well. Robo by Protocol. Gonna find two. Absolutely massive here. Straighting here even with the Ramble. Just not going to be able to live whatsoever. But Alex TFM for perhaps the first time this game going the best of war, but going to get punked into a wall. And that is going to be the fight in favor of Ska here, potentially able to post some meters on the board here. They did concede the checkpoint though, so every member of Illusion is going to get the close spawn. They're looking to roll out on this high ground.
I mean, a very expensive ult fight from the side of, well, I forgot the name of the team.
All of them, honestly.
All of them, really, but I mean, we see King almost looping fall on how fast we can charge his keep save rushes. A very strong ultimate. I mean, as long as they can get some cart meterage here, I'm confident in Ska's ability to really just use their extreme ult. King absolutely gaps the fuck out of fall. I mean, just unbelievable. But, I mean, just the ult advantage going towards side of Ska is just so good. I just don't see them, I mean, if they can take this lead here, I don't see them ever forfeiting it back.
Yeah, absolutely right. I mean, you have the rush here. You're gonna have close to the Shatter. Meanwhile, if you look on the side of Illusion, they don't really have any ultimates to look for. And Alex TFM getting early first picked, trying to maybe contest for the checkpoint, but now it's gonna make the contest for the lead all the more difficult here. Especially now that you're into a rush. Now you're gonna be 4v5. Alex does get the quick respawn, so he will be back pretty soon here. Rush is gonna come out though from E6, and now they're gonna be Ska's gonna have to force Illusion to concede some of the space here.
I mean, 100%.
Out from that rush though, pretty easily kited.
Easily kited, but they have to give up the lead for it. I mean, Alex TFM looking for a hold that. Shatter onto support. He coming up with Lord. Shits on Alex TFM. Canada Plays falls to fall. What an ironic twist of fate. Suzu comes out. I mean, this is anyone's fight, although down a tank. I am not super confident in Ska's ability to take this. Although Lord finally their kill. Falling a Ramall out. Expensive fight on the side of the red team.
On the side of Illusion there, yeah.
Illusion,
absolutely.
thank you.
It's a little bit tough because you just didn't need the Ramble there, no? It's just a little bit difficult as a 3v2, but it's really important that you save that because now you're coming into this, you don't have the Ramble, you're going to be going into the Override Protocol, you're going to be close to a rush, so certainly a winnable fight, but you have to just make sure to pressure the Rhine out, and that's exactly what they're doing. Rhine falls dangerously low. Canada's going to have to back up a little bit, concede a lot of his space. And now, the entirety of the high ground's being controlled by Illusion. So this is really, really massive from them. Canada Play force play.
Lore
again. The Tracer ban, or the lack thereof, coming back to bite them.
I mean, I was getting a case of deja vu there. If they managed to push that card a little bit further, it would have been a rush for the lead, just like Ska had earlier. But now they're back on the cart. The Tracer pick really, for some reason, forced them very far back here. And with the B and this guy's all coming out. Terrible. Thank you. Laughing. I mean, this is looking just really, really good for Ska here. Forcing more space, gonna get more meter on the card. Even if they don't win this fight, I mean, they're forcing. Oh, it's Nick Jax. Ajax at the Black Muscle by
My
Alex TFM.
goodness gracious, Black Muscle. That's just not the moment to be Ajaxing. The
not
rush
the moment
comes
to be
out. They could have
Ajaxing.
sustained through it with the beats, but they're not able to. And now this fight that could have been easily in favor of Ska is now swinging back into favor of Illusion now. Straighting, walking up here on the ramp. Wants to find these straggling kills. Probably not going to be able to, though. Every member of Ska just backing up. And yeah, you'll probably get the checkpoint back here. You'll probably force the close bomb, but after that, it becomes really difficult to win this fight here, right? I mean, actually, no, that's just not true at all. I mean, you're going rush into rush here, or you're going to rush into the Ramble and the OC here. The OC's going to come out. The rush for Ska's going to come out here as well. Canada plays ball really low and straight with this Ramble. Going to fight so many. Despite using the Ramble earlier, able to get it back so quickly. And that Ajax really just swinging the momentum, right? I mean, you know, put the ult advantage so much further in Illusion's favor.
They're taking so much space here, playing so aggressive on this corner, letting their Tracer just push the point. I mean, the Ramatra just does so much damage to Reinhardt, getting that ult so quickly. I mean, Lore going behind, looking for a kill on this Tracer, trying to do what he can. Reinhardt putting in, but I mean, to be fair, they're still pushing the cart. Illusion is still pushing the cart. I mean, Ram falling somewhat low, but well, he's just going to keep backing up. They cannot commit to this. Well, hold that. But Canada plays Black Muscle, finding these kills. The resources on the side of Illusion just slowly dwindling down. Alex TFM looking to stall out for a little more seconds, but I mean, are you mad about this if you're Illusion? You have 30 meters in the lead. What are you gonna, like, what's there to complain about? You have ults coming up, you have beat. The only ult that Ska has is what, Shatter?
Yeah, absolutely. If Foolish is playing this intelligently, he should be able to avoid the Shatter and use the beat in order to survive it and then maybe get a push off of the back of it here. The Override Protocol is also coming up here for Robro, so it's certainly something to watch out for with this beat. If it's not a big Shatter, certainly you don't want to use the beat here.
Oh my god.
There's a big Shatter and it catches Foolish as well! I'm flat pogging in my chair right now because that was the biggest play that could have possibly happened. And Foolish used the beat? When did that even happen? I didn't even see it.
Did he get Ajax by the Shatter?
Oh no, surely that didn't happen. That ult charge is way too high. I don't think that's actually what happened.
The passive,
I didn't really
support
see
passive.
when came out. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention, but I swear I just did not see it.
There's a support passive where you get the extra ult charge.
Oh, you're so right! I think it actually did get canceled by the Shatter. That's the biggest Shatter of all time. And that's swinging the momentum back in the favor of Hunter with the early pick. And that's absolutely massive because Rover had the Override Protocol. And now it's just going to be Ska backing up, trying to give all the space, trying to get out. Oh, they're so fast! Oh no, Canada play can't get out. The Ram going through the shield. It's just no way to find the trade onto Alex. But it's not going to matter. Losing your tank for that is so massive. We're going to come back here with the Override Protocol, but they don't want to take the fight yet without their Rein.
I mean, this is just absolutely terrible. They have, I mean, Ska has plenty of ults here, but, I mean, final fight scenario, Illusion doesn't have to use any of their ults here. All they have to do is just, they can lose a couple fights here, force out the ults from Ska here. I mean, there's an early Override Protocol looking for absolute damage, but I mean, you know, that's a good kite. A rush back in. Canada plays fighting Hunter. Canada plays falling though. Rover playing a kill onto Foolish. Ska still has plenty of ults to play with here. The Rambo committed.
This with no Rein to block it off. It's actually massive. You get the beat out. That's huge.
Full block. The character's Thanos, but is he that Thanos? He is not that Thanos.
Definitely not going to be able to live throughout all that.
I mean,
they're fighting so many trades. The trades.
So many trades from the side of Illusion, and you know, Ska, they used every single one of their ults here. We have an overclock, we have a pulse bomb. Our best bet here is Canada plays, we're gonna need a fat Shatter.
We're genuinely going to need Canada's shield here. And I'm not talking about the country, but maybe I sort of am talking about the country, because we're gonna need the shield of a nation in order to be able to survive the overclock here. It's gonna be very, very vital that no members of Ska are caught out by this, because it is the biggest ult that Illusion have starting in this fight. Straighting is going to use the Ram form early, putting big pressure on a Canada play, and the shield is falling dangerously low, and they haven't even used the overclock yet. They C9s! No way! No way! They all just got off of the cart. They wanted to play the corner so bad. And they just C9'd the point. That's unbelievable. That is a crazy way to lose that. I mean, granted, they had the ultimate disadvantage, but still, And that just it comes back to just the unfortunate, the unfortunate reality that Ram into Ryan is just such a difficult matchup for
It's
the
just
Ryan,
so
right? So
hard.
difficult for the Ryan to ever stay up, hold any of that space. Yeah, it's a really tough one there to see nine like that. You kind of hate to see it. But all things considered, it was a pretty close game, and I don't think either team is going to be too upset with how they played.
I mean, no. I mean, the only thing I'd be upset with is my Reinhardt forced to keep continuing to force into Ramatra. But I mean, other than that, they played really well into more or less a complete counter comp. Still don't know how I feel about Illusion not batting out that Tracer. I feel like this game would have been a lot cleaner if they just said to hell with it and just got that character out of here. I mean,
Yeah,
just gosh, what a close match. Such well played game
yeah,
by
certainly.
both teams.
Certainly very yeah, and what I liked from Illusion too is sort of the adaptability, right? They were able to play a comp without Shiba. They were showing another look that they had that wasn't just like they're not just a ball one trick team. They're also able to play the Ram when necessary. They're able to play that rush comp. And they were able to play it to a very reasonable level, right? It's not like Ska or any slouches at a comp like that, right? And they were playing at a tracer disadvantage almost the whole time. So certainly like that from Illusion. Very much a team to keep an eye on. Very dangerous team, especially if you're if you're letting them run the ball comp or not. It's not even going to matter. They're able to do both. So yeah, looks
I mean,
really good from them.
100%. What's there? You have another match coming up here almost any minute now. Because that match not quite long. Let's see here. Do we know what the next match is at the top of our heads? Shitlin Stack versus Geek Bar Esports. This is going to be a great match. I'm quite excited. And Geek Bar Esports is one of the official teams of Overwatch Twitter too, so make sure to support them.
Support them indeed. Should be a good one. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and go to a break while we get ready for our next match.
See ya.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We got our second game of the day going here. It is a Geek Bar Esports versus Chitlin Stack, which should be an absolutely banger match. We got some real Twitterers on here. I'll tell you that much. We got some Overwatch Twitter celebrities. We got Piplup up in this lobby. We got David Eugene Moore. We got some. We really just got exactly what we want to bring to you with Oomph Overwatch League. If I'm being completely honest with you. As we get into our first map here, we're going to be on Lijiang Tower from the looks of things. And it would also seem that Chitlin Stack has gone through with their first ban. It's going to be on The Venture. And Geek Bar Esports has banned the Diva in return. So no Diva, no Venture for this first matchup on Lijiang Tower. What sort of things are you looking for in this matchup here?
Well, I mean, personally, I mean, I don't know much about too many of these people, but I do know Piplup is known for the Echo. I do know that, so
Absolutely.
I'm always looking forward to some Echo gameplay. Echo gameplay from the Diamond Echo guy himself, right? I mean,
Absolutely, yeah. Can't get
this is
enough of
gonna
it, to be honest with you. It's actually the Diamond Echo guy is GM nowadays.
really,
He's actually gone through some improvement. Yeah, no,
the
absolutely. So
GM
we could
Echo
be seeing
guy.
some. Yeah, the GM Echo guy. That's what we are gonna start calling him. Actually, we need
Yes,
to start
all of
changing the
us,
narrative. All of us, okay.
everyone watching the
And
stream.
Piplup, this is your chance to prove yourself. Okay, you got this. I'm rooting for you. Not really. I'm
Yeah,
not biased. I'm not rooting for either of these teams. I'm just hoping for a
facts.
fantastic matchup between the two. Yeah. So certainly some Echo coming out here. I would definitely wager to bet, especially considering you can certainly get away with playing the Echo on a map like this, right? Especially on Lijiang Gardens, right? Um.
No, it's
Oh.
like
Interesting.
Doomfist.
We got a Doomfist. We got a Sig. We got Lucio Curie backline for both teams.
Yeah.
We're seeing some. We're seeing some variation on the DPS like Piplo's on the Echo.
Oh my
Guys,
gosh.
I know I was flat spogging last game, but I might have to start flat spogging this game as well because that's just absolutely wonderful.
I mean, we're looking at a very different sort of team comps here. Hyper mobile double flex versus less so mobile with Domina, Emre, Tracer still pretty mobile, but I mean the Doomfist takes all that space really early. Looks like a charge punch. Oh, big damage into the wall there. I mean, although the Domina putting forth a ton of damage on their own, it's just not looking great for Geekbar Esports, taking a lot of damage, but they are in a small room with Doomfist. It's just not looking great.
Yeah, they've had to concede a lot of the space here. First blood is drawn. Dr. Drew is shut. Drew is down first. Icarus is soon to follow those and lose before.
It's still a very even fight here. Go anyone's way. The Doom taking a lot of damage, maybe not looking super healthy. Piplup falls to the Emre, to Fuchsia on the Emre. Fuchsia doing a lot of damage. The DPS line is cleaning up this fight. I mean, wow, 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 wow. What a quick cleanup from the Chitlin stack. I mean, exactly what you want. Sustaining through a fight, forcing the resource out of the faster team comp, and just winning eventually.
Sorry about that. Something really disastrous just happened to my internet, if I'm being honest with you.
Oh.
Hopefully we should be so back, and yeah, looks like the first fight win in favor of Chitlin's stack here. The Domina, really hard to force out of some of these positions, right? Jetsu finding the first pick onto the Lucio there. That's why they call him Mr. 6-1 with the sleeve. Finds the pulse bomb onto the Genji there as well. Finding two early pickups there for Chitlin's stack, making the fight all too easy. Dominant so far for Chitlin's stack here.
I mean, wow, just watching Fuchsia on that Emre just put so much pressure in. The DPS line at Chitlin stack just doing so much damage with a Domina just holds the line with all her low-key insane cooldowns. The Doomfist is going in with the Y'all, trying to force stuff out. Kind of a brick Domino out there, getting only one. Although the Kiri might die to it. Oh, I'm talking too much shit. Jojo Machine finding two. This is a quick cleanup for Geekbar Esports, but at a very expensive cost, using 3 ults. Not awesome compared to the one used inside of Chitlin stack.
Yeah, absolutely. You only use the Dominant ult there. You got a very positive ult trade out. You're 61% in the lead. You have the rush, you have the beat, and perhaps most importantly, you have the override protocol. Now, if they're able to play this timing correctly, they can take this fight a little bit before the Lucio has the beat. They need to look for an early engagement here with these ultimates, but now it's looking like it's a little bit too late. Jojo Machine is very close to this beat. The override protocol comes out. The beat is there to match it, so it's just going to be probably nothing from this override protocol. Actually, big damage coming out, and now Icarus is able to layer on the beat. It is what they call a better beat here, as many of the members of Geekbar Esports fall dangerously low. Census actually goes down. We're going to use the rush to try and secure this here, which I think is fair enough. Jojo Machine also is going to go down, so no supports, and it's just going to be the rest of the members being cleaned up there. Geekbar getting cleared out. Get 38% of the point, not too terrible. They use the beat there in a losing fight, you know, not exactly ideal, but yeah, fairly expensive there from Chitlin stack as well.
I mean, 100%, but it's fairly expensive. They won the fight, and they're almost back to their Tracer All. They're back to their Tracer All. It's back to the Domino. The Doomfist looks like he might be almost off the map there, barely slipping his way back on. Although I don't know if he's gonna. Oh, amazing movement from the Doomfist. Got me a little bit nervous here. Going deep on the carry with the Doom Ult in hand, drawing so much aggro. But was it 6-1 with the sleeve? Dropping the kill there.
6-1 with the sleeve, absolutely finding huge kills there. Pulse bomb onto the duplicate as well. Eventually, Jezu does go down, but it's just going to be a 3v2 here on point. The Doomfist falling really low. The Kiri has to get some care going, but it's just going to be really difficult to survive all of this. They give the Doomfist the punch, but the Doomfist is so low. They can't manage to clean it off, and Shut finds a kill on Icarus. Both Lucios have been traded out here. Neither one is going to be able to do anything in this fight. Since it's really close to this rush. The Domino fall forward there as well. Despite getting 99% of the point, it looks really difficult. Oh my goodness, final there's final business. Oh my god, somehow I ended up in favor of Chitlin's deck despite losing tank there early. Really solid mid-fight games. There's some micro going on there, some target focus. You've been practicing.
I mean, killing that Kiri going 1% on rush really is a game changer there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, just wow. I mean, it's a dirty, nasty, gross fight, but I mean, there's so much more sustain, I feel like, on the side of Chitlin stack with the Emre self-heal with the Tracer, Recall, grabbing all the health packs. Domino's got self-heal. Any Aiden Ross fans in the building? No.
Officially, no, we have to say that. It's actually just completely true, though. If I'm being honest with you, I'm pretty sure only NPC non-player characters watch that streamer. Anyways, yeah, I have to absolutely agree. The comp from Chitlin stack with the Domina and the hit scan, I think, are actually really helpful. in their ability to sort of hold the space, hold the line, right? Icarus is actually switching on to the Mizuki here for potentially even more value with that chain grab. But now Fuchsia actually with the early pick on the JoJo machine, so Lucio falling early. Fuchsia actually with 2 here, and the Emraid's benefits are clearly paying off.
And we see a trade from Sensus onto Jezu, but I mean, man, it's just not looking good here. I feel like the dive just is not strong enough. There's just too much sustain, too much damage for them to properly set up and take even more than one engagement, and they can't get the kill with one engagement either. This is just not looking great for what seems to be a dive-oriented team such as Geek Bar Esports. Chitlin Stack is just doing so much better sustaining these lives and just cleaning up afterwards.
Yeah, absolutely right. And this map has always been a little bit more brawl-oriented. It's more there's just not enough space on the map realistically to, want to control it with the dive comp here. So the Doofus just has to keep punching the Domina, and the Domina will just keep up putting up the shield, keep getting healed by her supports as well. The Doofus going really, really deep, has to use the block, does get a full punch off of it, but falls really, really low. Meteor Strike has been forced down. It actually gets big damage on to many of the members of Chitlin Stack there. Both main supports again traded out, but this time it's Shut who's going to fall to the Domina. The Domina, big damage, able to follow up on that Genji there and able to get that kill. Doomfist, on the other hand, not really finding anything. 1 HP gonna go down, and although Chitlin Stack did concede the flip there for just a few percent here, it's ultimately not gonna matter too much. Shut, just gonna go ahead and dive onto the point for those last few remaining percentages. Piplup as well, and they just have to clear up JoJo Machine. Actually took kind of a long time to get that, so they do end up getting 23% on that point, but ultimately they're back firmly in control here with a much better ultimate advantage here as well.
I mean, despite giving up control of that point fairly early in that fight, I mean, Chitlin Stack, it seems like they knew that maybe they couldn't make their stand there, but they knew eventually they were just going to win that fight, even if they had to give up the point for a couple percent. I mean, just, wow. Big ult coming out. Big punch from the side of Doomfist. I mean, a lot of ults, there's just so much going on here. I'm going to pass it back over to my other caster here. Probably has a better grasp of what's going on.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I have to say, right, that rush coming out there ended up being absolutely nothing there, right? Chitlin Stack was very more than willing to just sort of push into them, as they know that the comp here from Geek Bar Esports is just not one that's able to hold any space whatsoever. And yeah, I mean, that's just a really done deal. They still have a massive ultimate advantage here, most of the massive is the sleeve from Mr. Jezu here. And yeah, we're just gonna be going to this last fight. Get the override protocol. JoJo Machine doesn't have a beat to match. The blade could be a big difference maker here. We're gonna have to see if the override protocol comes down. The Doofus is gonna die early. The rush comes out, but Jezu's found 2 already. The blade, it's a little bit too little too late, and only able to find the Kiri, and the override protocol is gonna finish that one off. And it's just going to be a pretty dominant 2-0 here from Chitlin Stack. A little bit of fight being shown from the side of Geek Bar Esports, but in the end, not nearly enough to actually take a round or really even a fight on that last point either.
I mean, I just like that Doomfist is just so susceptible to the CC that Domina can just put out, stunning him out of his block, doing so much damage, poking him out. I mean, I just feel like that if Geek Bar Esports really wants a chance of winning this next map and taking us to a map 3, we are 100% going to need to see some different tank gameplay. Like, I feel like there's so many tanks in the game, so many who are strong, and I feel like Doomfist just isn't quite there yet when it comes to how good he is in the meta.
Yeah, absolutely right. And the Domina, is not just a good tank right now, but also a good tank specifically for punishing the Doomfist, especially on a, closed-in map like Lijiang Tower is, right? You're able to find those, those bumps, right? The Domina push, the Domina shove, whatever, you want to call that ability. And usually, there's a wall that's near enough by to where you can find the stun and just completely disrupt whatever the Doomfist was doing. You can catch him mid-punch, catch him mid-slam, and you're able to just do a lot to him, right? It's a really difficult matchup. And that combined with the fact that the map is just so much more in favor of a comp that is a little bit more brawl oriented with the Domina, it just makes it really, really difficult. Yeah, I mean, they were running the double flex there as well, not able to put any pressure onto the Domina shield whatsoever. So they were always able to just have that up and just a complete zoning of space. Yeah, just a big comp differential, and honestly, just overall played better by Chitlin Stack there as well. So we'll see what map we end up going with next. Looks like it's going to be Hollywood. What do you think about that map pick? Do you think that fares a little bit better for the comps that Geek Bar have been running?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we've seen Doomfist, we've seen Echo, Tracer, Genji. Those characters play so much better when given access to these high grounds that they can jump on and off of compared to the side of Chitlin Stack, who would much prefer to just sit on a point, sit on a low ground with their Domina, and just force the enemy team to just have to walk directly on top of them and force a 5v5 mosh pit in the middle. But with these high grounds, if they can set up, if they can displace the opponents, and maybe if we see a bit of a hit scan coming out here, because we all have our opinions about hit scan players, but I feel like the role is just too valuable to not have in this current meta, especially when we see, I think it was Fushi on the Emre just doing so much consistently almost every single fight. Keep our esports, you have to be thinking, do we just mirror it, or do we find out a way to work around their powerful hit scans?
Yeah, 100% have to agree, right? Especially on a map like Hollywood, first and second point, and even third point to an extent as well. These super long sight lines feels tough to not really play the hit scan there. But yeah, no, 100%. I mean, it feels like if you're gonna run the sort of dive style Hollywood with all that oppressive high ground, it's definitely a map where you can get away with it a lot more. It is probably gonna force some adjustments out from Chitlin Stack, if anything, right? The Domina may be a little bit tough to run here. You want a little bit more verticality with the comps that you're running, right? Looks like the bans have come through here. At least one of the bans has. We are banning Kiriko from the side of Chitlin Stack. Chitlin Stack has chosen to ban the Kiri. And on Geek Bar Esports, they've decided to ban the Emre, which I think makes sense, right? So
Makes
as
a
you were
lot of
saying,
sense.
you're thinking about mirroring the hit scan versus trying to counter out the hit scan. Well, they're actually just going to ban the hit scan, right? They're going to ban the Emre, going to force Gala onto maybe a different, maybe like a Sojourn here, maybe a Cassidy or something like that, potentially even an Ash. We'll just have to see, right? So certainly an interesting ban phase there, going to force both of these teams to kind of go a little bit away from what they're running on that first map.
I mean, 100%. And with the carry ban, I mean, Lucio carries strong team comp, but anytime we see either of those characters banned, you're in for a good match. Maybe not a winnable one for a team, but definitely a good match. We're going to see some different support characters after such a long time. I mean, just God, I mean, can Blizzard really do anything about this Lucio Kiri pandemic?
Oh, it's just so disgusting. It really
It is
is.
the
I'm
players
so
have to
done
do
with
it
it.
themselves.
Yeah, we just have to ban out the characters. I'm really applauding the fact that we're getting rid of the Lucio Kiri here. It does make me smile. It makes me smile when we don't see a Lucio Kiri. It really does. And even
100%.
on the last map with Icarus running the Mizuki, sometimes that just puts a little bit of a grin, a little bit of a smile on my face here as we see what sort of team comps these players are going to be rolling out on. We have on the side of Geek Bar looking like a Sigma double flex with an Alari. So we got sort of like an in between. We're running like a mobile sort of, maybe we want to be diving slash going in initiating comp, with the contrast of the Sigma Baptiste Alari, where it's just a lot more. We're running, we're trying to stay still, hold our space, and sort of poke out the rotations and do as much damage up front as possible. It's really interesting what we're seeing here. And what do you think of what we're seeing from the side of Chitlin Stack here?
I mean, Mercy is a character, 100%. I mean, Fuchsia, we've seen proficiency from Fuchsia on the hit scan, and if we have faith in our hit scan to hit the shots and do the damage, the Mercy definitely can enable that. Yulari with the Mercy though, Roadhog's gonna be quite on his own, but it is Roadhog. They have a quite sustainable team here. This isn't the craziest thing I've seen, although we see the Venture just miss the cooldowns that they need to hit to get that open pick there. And I feel like I said the Roadhog can be really difficult to play into this team comp. Although, with no hit scan, the Roadhog might honestly not have that much trouble walking through.
Yeah, there's just not a whole lot of poke. Fuchsia is the first to fall, but of course the Mercy, absolutely broken on every single payload map, is able to just instantly resurrect that one. Icarus, of course, is a Mercy main, has 100 hours on the character, or 100 levels, excuse me. So it makes a lot of sense that he'd want to be picking it at a time like this, showing his proficiency there with the resurrection. A lot of really intense Mercy gameplay here. And in fact, if the Observer could just be stayed locked on to Icarus for the majority of this match, that would actually be ideal here, because that's the POV that we all want to be watching. Unfortunately, Icarus has gone down, but it doesn't really matter. The rest of Chitlin Stack is able to clean up this fight. Tisha, on this Ash. As I said, I mean, forced onto some different characters. The Emery's banned out, but there's just so many hit scans in the game, it almost doesn't even really matter, right? If you're just good at the hit scan roll, you can play all sorts of stuff.
I mean, for real, these hit scan characters, there's just so many and they're all so good. There's not one I wouldn't want having on my team. Yeah, honestly can't think, maybe Soldier 76, but even then, some funny stuff can be done. And we see the proficiency from Icarus and the Mercy, knowing when to damage boost the Roadhog to get an easy two-shot onto that Sigma. Just so much damage coming out. And the Venture, maybe in a rough spot here. Gets out, just barely. But it looks like the point is just being forced ever so forward. The Mercy back damage boost from the Ash. They need to try to take this high ground though. Without this high ground, they are going to struggle.
Yeah, it does become a little bit difficult here, right? The Sigma able to hold the space really effectively on this high ground. The Roadhog going to have a bit of a difficulty walking up their dupe. Has come out here from Piplup, maybe a little bit premature. And the dupe is instantly forced out, and Piplup is so deep in. The window comes out, but it's just not going to be able to save anyone. Put some additional pressure on here. But has just taken the high ground for free as the Sigma has dropped off, and was added a Lari ult.
Sunjax.
Did we need that one even? It looked like the fight was basically over. I'm a little bit confused there, if I'm being perfectly honest. But no matter how you slice it, Chitlin Stack has taken this next fight here, and they are rolling on the second point. Icarus has found himself back onto the Mercy. Again, production, if we can please get an observation on that, that would be fantastic. We all want to be watching it. Sorry.
I mean, the Mercy on the point, maybe not super optimal.
Yeah.
Although now she's damage boosting a Roadhog. A Yolariel from the other side coming out. I don't really, it's just a team deathmatch going on right now.
Oh, we're getting a res come out. Oh my god, dude. I don't know about you, but that res was so freaking cute, if I'm being honest.
It was such a skinny res. Oh my god.
It was such a skinny res, I have to absolutely agree. However, despite the heroics there from Icarus doing whatever he can to save his team, the rest of the stack just doesn't really seem willing to want to win. They just don't want it. They just don't want it, that fight. A little bit unfortunate from them. Good news, though, we have the Pulse, we have the Bob from the side of Chitlin Stack, but most importantly, we do have the Valkyrie. And then when you look over the ult situation here from Geek Bar, we are close to this window. We're gonna have the Flux, we're gonna have the Venture out here as well. So it's pretty powerful heavy hitters coming in through on this next fight, and it's gonna be on
the elevators aren't going up.
Take this high ground, and the elevator is just not working. The Ash goes down. Luckily enough, we're on the most broken character in the game, Mercy, so we just instantly res it. Doesn't even matter.
Big hug.
That does land the hook, but it's just gonna get instantly immortality out. The Flux is massive, actually. Goldie's gonna go down. This might actually require a little bit of a lock-in this fight. The Pulse Bomb does come out onto the Sigma. Jesse's gonna be traded for that. 6-1 in the sleeves, not gonna save him from the Sigma rocks, unfortunately. Luckily enough, though, it does seem that this is going to be the fight going in favor of Chitlin Stack. There's a few remaining stragglers here. Cagdup is looking for the cleanup on these, but the Dupe is now coming back. Not going to allow that to happen. The hook even missed on him as well.
They got to get on the point here, though.
Just C9
nines the points.
Are we serious? Oh,
I mean,
that's
just
unbelievable.
I think the pressure of Bob being on that point and Roadhog's big old rotund body, just running that one shot, just really irked off the team of just trying to get on that point. Man, I don't blame them. KD or the point, I'm taking the KD almost every single game.
I have to absolutely agree with that. It just really doesn't matter. As long as I can post the scoreboard at the end of the day and say, hey, look how good I did and how bad my team did. That's really what it's all about. I don't really care about the win whatsoever. So now coming to this next fight here, we have the Alariel and the Hoggle here from Chitlin Stack, and the Dupe and the Alariel here for Geek Bar Esports. The Venture coming in with an early engagement, gonna force the Alari jump here, but no kill found as the Venture is kind of in by themselves. Cagdup taking a lot of damage here. Gonna use the Hoggle, trying to get some of the members of Geek Bar Esports a little bit dispositioned here. Does force out the duplicate and burns the duplicate as well. So we're gonna see a Sun come out here. cut goes down to a hook from Cagdup, and Jesu's gonna find Piplup in the backline there as well. It's just so good, the Tracer, and so good at having a sleeve and being 6'1". It's really just incredible to watch.
I mean, it's just, wow. What a dominant performance from Chitlin Stack here on this offense, capping with, well, I was about to say a little over 2 minutes, but it looks like, I mean, assuming we get these kills here, this is going to be a solid, almost 2-minute cap on Roadhog, Illari, Mercy, Ash, Tracer. Not the comp you see every day, but maybe the pros might learn a thing or two from the OOL, which is a tier 1 esport after all.
Absolutely. This will be going on Liquipedia momentarily. Don't even worry about that, especially after Chitlin Stack makes their mark on the scene. I mean, they're just looking incredible this game.
I mean, how do you even stop? I mean, maybe we see some Ana coming out from the side of Geek Bar Esports. A classic counter for Roadhog, especially since Kiriko is not in the game.
Yeah, this is true. And yeah, we didn't see an Ana that whole time, despite Kiri not being in the game, and despite Cagdup being on the Roadhog the entire time. And despite the fact that this map is actually fantastic for Ana because of all the high ground and the long sight lines you can have. And as we're saying it, there's Senses rolling out on the Ana here. And I do think it's a good pick here. I do actually think it is, into the Roadhog if you're trying to deny some of the value that Cagdup's been able to get. Certainly don't hate going something that's able to land those nades, especially if there's no Kiri in play. Certainly puts a lot of pressure on him there. I mean, other than that, we're on the Doom again, though. How do you feel about the Doom into the
Doom and the Roadhog is, I mean, you can stun, you can get stuns on the Doom on the Roadhog, but I mean, the hook is just so much more deadly to you than your punches to him. And I guess we see the Ana Luyang maybe taking over the roles of the hit scan to try to poke out that Roadhog, but I mean, just gosh golly, I don't know if I agree with the Doomfist pick here. When we have such strong characters like D.Va and D.Va in the game.
Yeah.
I mean, just I don't see where Doomfist does any better. Look at that.
I feel like D.Va's just a better Doomfist, and now he's instantly dead because he gets hooked off of the high ground, because the Roadhog intelligently is playing a little bit off of the high ground, looking to punish. Very intelligent play from Cagdup. I love to see that. Going to find a kill onto the Ana there as well. And I do absolutely have to agree, what does the D.Va do what does the Doomfist do that the D.Va doesn't here? All the while having like a matrix that is able to deny some of the, pressure that's coming in from the 3 hit scans that Chitlin Stack have here. So far so good on this defense. Fast hook on the Piplup. Cagdup just absolutely dirty with these Roadhog hooks. You absolutely love to see it. The Immortality has been forced out by the Venture engagement, but they're just going to have to back out a little bit. Not much to do. In fact, the hook comes out. The 1-shot does not land, but the 2-shot does. And you'll notice that Geek Bar Esports are not running a Mercy, so they can't res the Venture. Yeah, they can't res the Venture there, which is honestly just a huge misplay.
Although Chitlin Stack's not running one either.
They're not, but like they're just trying to be nice.
Yeah. They don't want to like Mercy is too try hard.
Yeah, exactly. And you wouldn't want to be tryharding like that. That'd be really messed up. Anyways, Senses is going to go down here as well. The Illari pylon I'm noticing is actually in LOS. Oh, never mind. It's actually hiding a little bit now that I'm taking a closer look at it. That's kind of incredible. I love to see that. Huge pulse bomb. Jesu, talk about that's going to my clip dump. Absolutely wonderful from him. You kind of love to see that. Coming out onto the Venture after the jump out of the underground. That was really, really good.
This is just a tough map to watch. I feel a little bit uncomfortable, honestly.
Yeah, me too.
I'm looking for another hook here. Barely misses, but I mean, I don't even know what to say. There's ults on both sides, but what even is going on here? A Nano onto Doomfist. Maybe a bit early. Missing all the cooldowns. Big ult. Oh my god, the lamp is so big, though. Nothing's dying. Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
How OP is support? Oh no. And the hook on the hammer! Look on the...
They just used every Doomfist cooldown, Bubble, Pulse Bomb, and Nano onto the Ashe. And the Ashe lived. That is literally unbelievable. And all I'm gonna say about that is, why are we on Doomfist? What does Doomfist give us here? Oh! David Eugene Moore with the gigantic opening pick here, and that is going to give a lot of easy access on the
but look at the Roadhog.
Hit scan from the high ground.
He's in the flank. Hold that.
Yeah, what will he?
Just
Oh my
barely.
god. It doesn't even matter. Jezu finds 2 in the backline. Both supports are down. Piplup does eventually find it.
I mean, this Roadhog is just so much. There's a 15-meter aura around him, or if you walk in any of that direction, you will get hooked and you will die. It is just such an OP character. I'm surprised the devs have not addressed yet. I mean, being able to one-shot anyone from almost anywhere on the map is just such an absurd concept that they really added to the game this late in its life cycle. Come on.
Yeah, really crazy. Especially because it hasn't been in the game for the prior 10 years. You know, it just now
No,
came
of
into the
course
game.
not.
It's pretty ridiculous. It's actually just completely
A hook on the
absurd.
Piplup.
Finds another hook there on the Piplup. Cagdub just kind of playing wherever he wants at this point. You have a Bob coming out here. Cagdub just finding even more. I'm pressing tab on my screen right now, and I'm hoping the production does the same to highlight the fact that Cagdub is 30-1 currently in this lobby. 31-1 make that after a kill onto David Eugene Moore.
And if only Hammer died one more time.
Why? Oh, because 6-7? Yeah, if only he had time one more time. We were all thinking that. That's actually true. Brutal 2-0 there.
Brutal 2-0 there.
The first map, you know, I saw a little bit of fight here and there. You know, maybe a couple fights being taken on occasion from Geek Bar Esports, but oof, man, at the end there, that last fight, that last map was just
It's a domination.
It was completely brutal. It was really just brutal, yeah. And, I don't know.
Oh.
Is Chitlin Stack someone that you have to be watching out for if you're planning on winning this tournament? Are they going to be a big contender?
I feel like yes. I mean, obviously, I feel like Roadhog into the Doomfist is a bit of an unfair matchup. I feel like our tank pool may not be deep enough to deal with that. But I mean, just really dominant performance from them today. And you know, if I was anyone else, I would be absolutely terrified of coming face to face as a team going forward, because I feel like they've shown they can run a variety of different strategies. They can put heavy poke teams. They can run Ular. They can run Roadhog, Domina. They can do almost everything. They can run Mercy.
Yeah, they were on Mercy, and they were making
Yeah.
it work. Absolutely have to agree. The different styles we were seeing from them, you know, we just saw so many different, you know, versions of comps being played. The flexibility really coming into motion here, really making some of the difference in that game. Yeah, just looked like a pretty dominant performance. Definitely have to be happy with that if you're Chitlin Stack, and best of luck to them as they presumably, you know, move on to their next matches, and hopefully, you know, we'll see them later on when the tournament bracket starts.
Later on, too. I hope so too. It's a fun team to watch, I will say, regardless of how well they do. I do enjoy seeing some Mercy and some Roadhog. It's very reminiscent.
Absolutely agree. Have to absolutely agree. And now, as we sort of get ready for our next match here, we are going to go to a short break. We'll be right back.
Make sure to check in for Mercy Mains United versus the Tomat Troop in just a little bit here. It's gonna be a great matchup.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Our third match that we are about to get underway between Mercy Mains United and Tomat Troop. We should have an exciting match on our hands here. We're going into Lijiang Tower, which we've seen a lot of, to be honest with you. But I'm excited to see it again. I don't hate the map at all. You know, it sort of forces a very specific style of comp, and a specific way of playing that I certainly, you know, I'm open to it. We'll say that I'm open to it for sure.
Not really BAME one.
I don't think it's really BAME 1 that is in the lobby right now. If I had to guess, BAME 1 honestly has become sort of a thing of legend, if I'm being honest with you. Which is very, very reasonable. I've actually met the guy. I met him when I went to DreamHack in Dallas in 2024. He was there. He's a super nice dude. He is so chill. Like he's actually just so awesome. So nothing but love for my boy BAME 1 for sure. And I can absolutely respect being named after him. But the person who's named after BAME 1 is actually not in the lobby playing right now. So what we do have instead is a hero ban coming out from one of the teams, from Tomat Troop, and they are electing to ban the Lucio. So Lucio ban coming out here. Lucy's obviously a character that you see a lot on Lijiang because you see a lot of these brawl comps. So sort of interesting that we're going to be, banning that. Sort of similar to how we saw on the first game, where we had sort of some Anakiri mirroring going on with the ball comps. We might see something, some sort of similar, or maybe we just go for a Juno and we just still play the rush comps anyway.
I mean, 100%. I mean, especially with the Zarya ban, it makes you think, when you ban Zarya, there's usually two or so characters that you're thinking of whipping out, either a Diva or Marissa. And in this meta, I'd be a lot more. I feel like it's more realistic to expect to see a Diva be pulled out here. Especially with the Lucio ban, maybe we see something going back to a couple years ago when we saw the Diva Juno being played. Hypersonic Missile Diva flying across the whole map. That could be pretty fun. It's been a while since I've seen that, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
absolutely. I could definitely see something like that. I definitely agree that Eva's probably the most likely character we're going to be seeing coming out here from Mercy Maids United if we are choosing to ban, the Zarya here. Obviously, Orisa is a character that exists, and honestly, we've seen quite a bit of her in these games so far. But I'm not sure if that's exactly evidence of her being as hard meta, or maybe it's just more in these players' sort of comfort picks, hero pools kind of thing. But yeah, I'd anticipate a Diva here. Diva very playable on a map like this, despite being a character that can sort of take advantage of high ground, and despite this map not really having a whole lot of that, it is still nice because you're not playing into a Zarya, which means you are sort of able to sort of int in, you're able to sort of like go in and take big damage trades without worrying too much about a beam sort of bearing down onto you.
I mean, I agree 100% that being really just going through that defense matrix, but it looks like all our speculation is quite wrong. We see the Junker Queen pull out. It's the first time I've seen Junker Queen so far in this tournament. And honestly, Junker Queen is always a blast to play, especially into Winston, who wants to get up close and personal, but getting up close and personal with the Queen with a shotgun.
Sorry.
What?
Had a little bit of a mess up with the TP there, but yeah, absolutely. The Zarya ban makes sense for the Queen as well, right? The bubbles deny a lot of her axe value, but if you do actually have the axe into something like a monkey here, it's definitely a lot more doable. They're looking to
wow, what a
TP
TP
here. Yeah, they're engaging onto the backline. The immortality's been forced out, the bubble as well, but I Coach Jonak's actually the first to fall.
What a great TP onto the backline there, taking him completely by surprise, but it just seems like there was a bit of miscommunication on maybe what we wanted to do. Half the team backed up into the room, the other half walked forward onto the core, and they just got split by that Winston bubble on that jump, and then it fell apart. It's not what we want to see out of Queen Comp, who really, really just wants to stay 5 stack on top of each other.
100%, right? You want to stay unsplit, and you want to actually split them, which the TP did a good job of doing. But the monkey bubble, yeah, really just put a wrench in what they were planning on doing there. The members have to be a little bit more committed when you're running this 5-man Queen Comp, especially if you're on the Juno, who is a very vulnerable character.
I mean, yeah, 5-man Queen Comp with the Juno. Not having Lucio available definitely makes it a little bit more hard. An amazing ban, I feel like, out of Tomat Troop here. And the Winston, I think Coach Jonak's fallen. Daniel falling the Waylays. Just not looking good. Tracer doing so much damage. A preemptive lamp thrown in. Winston taking a lot of damage, but the Juno's sort of by himself. And looks like... Oh, jeez, I'm like burping everywhere. It looks like we're going to back up, although the Junker Queen gets a pick on the way out. As Tomat Troop cleans up real nice and easy peasy against Mercy Mains United.
Yeah, it's really interesting here because I feel like the Queen actually has a pretty decent matchup into the Monkey, especially on a map like this where you can kind of 5-man run it down. There's not a whole lot of space for the rest of the members of the team with the Monkey to run, but so far it's been so good. The good Monkey can really still manage to play into the counters here. You see the swap onto the Diva come through. Nade sort of lands in the backline, but the Ana is actually under immense pressure. And with this nano here, you probably don't want to be dying. Actually, the Ana's the first to fall. Pulse Bomb comes out onto iCoach Jonak, so they're going to be taken down there as well. White Lace.
White Lace is doing so many. Wow, we've just seen so many amazing tracers this tournament. And this White Lace is doing so much, finding so many picks in the backline. Primal comes out, looking for a pill. The Kiriko falls so low, but looks like we're gonna miss her. Diva, D-Mech, Rush. Does that go anywhere? Is it? Oh, it does. Just barely.
Oh, yeah, but it was overtime, so I definitely understand using it in that last fight sort of scenario there. The Ray comes out there as well. round just ended too quickly for any of those portals to actually be used there. Really dominant performance there from Tomat Troop. I really like what I'm seeing. Amelia on this Winston does really seem to be able to play it properly, you know, just perfect bubbles here, getting really good splits onto, you know, the members of Mercy Maidens United there, making them not so united, you could say.
I mean, 110%. Winston's the character with such a high skill ceiling. I mean, we saw Amelia, she had the once again tag, once again profile picture. We all know there might be a bit of a Gushue fan. We all know Gushue is the best Winston there is.
We do all know this. We do all know this.
All
we got
of
the
us know
spray
this.
here as well, if you'll take note of that. The once again spray, which is very auriful. And yeah, no, she certainly seems to be putting up a fantastic performance here on the Monkey. Now, this map is honestly even harder for the Monkey, though, but we're still sticking it. Should be pretty interesting here.
Playing into
but we're
Bastion, Torbjorn, Diva is going to be a tough match.
Yeah, they're just not making it easy on her, which, you know, fair enough. The Monkey did certainly seem to be pretty dominant last time. That turret just sort of zoning off a lot of the space. For right now, Tomat Troop, we're just looking to take this high ground here. Not really looking for anything quite yet. I just went up to 500 ping, so it's getting a little difficult for me to be anything that's going in that. I believe my voice is being transmitted. It probably is not, if I had to guess.
It was barely big.
It is somehow
barely
being
there.
transmitted. Okay, that's really weird. But we're back onto normal ping. I kind of think. I'm not really sure. My co-caster's gonna have to take this one.
I mean, just look at the core of Tomat Troop. Set up the BAP, the Ana, the Emre, just set up so perfectly in that backline. No one's capping point yet, but it doesn't look like they need to. The Winston is really deep, though. Very far out of the LOS with supports. He's going to fall. Low-key kind of a throw. I don't know what we do get the point cap, but oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Devil and White Lace charging, they're all doing so much damage. Absolutely despicable characters doing so much. Daniel falling, and we see that Mercy Maidens United making so many changes to counteract the Winston, but they seem to have just forgotten all about the two big threats in the map, the Emre and the Tracer.
Yeah, absolutely here. My internet seems to be sort of coming back online a little bit here. And yeah, we have the override protocol coming here with the Emre. Gonna certainly be something that Mercy Maidens United have to watch out for. They do have the Diva, though, which is a character that's able to mitigate a lot of that ultimate if possible. Maroon actually finding an early pick onto the Ana, and Devil seem to follow. That's that override protocol out of the fight now. And now it's just on Tomat Troop. They're trying to look for some trades here, but Temptation's actually the one that goes down. Rush coming out after all of that, I'm not so sure how I feel about that. I mean, I certainly get it, you want to answer to Primal. Amelia has been quite scary on this Winston, but if I'm being honest with you, probably was worth it a Nano coming out too. We're looking for a re-engage here, actually. The fight has ended, the flip has been conceded, but the trades are coming out in favor of Tomat Troop now, as Maroon kind of ins a little bit too deep into the backline. And Tomat Troop's going to be very content to sort of just take some of the space back up here in main. White Lace with the pulse bomb out onto Daniel there as well, finding two as they manage to find the Juno there as well. Quite nice.
What an amazing turnaround by Tomat Troop there. Using the Nano to quickly re-engage, the Primal to stall, they only give up 20%, while we see Mercy Maidens United using 3 ults, using 3 big game ults to fight winners. And I just feel like going forward here, I don't think we're going to see any more support ults from the side of Mercy United unless they manage to take a fight. And it looks like the Ana's booped off the map by the Diva. That is no good at all. Although the Diva's falling quite low. The Kiri teleports in, wastes the cooldown. Override protocol coming out. Oh my goodness. Molten Core all over the point. There's Club everywhere.
Comes out there looking to turn this fight a little bit, despite the fact that they're Ana did go down, and once again at 1,000 ping for some reason. Not really too sure what's up with that, but it does look as though Tomat Troop has managed to take this first point. They just have to dislodge this Diva, who doesn't even have the bomb, so they are going to fall. And now
Monkey's back.
I can't see anything. I'm so sorry.
Monkey, I got it. Monkey on our back, taking control of the point. But Mercy Maidens United is fully controlled. It's 5v2. They pop the Primal, but it might be too little, too late. Although, as I say that, Amelia finds a kill on a crispy Dorito, falling low. Diva slept right off the point, almost spawned back. That's the only all we have. We have a window coming up here on the side of Tomat Troop. Popping it down, taking so much space on the point. The Diva flying in. What an OP-ass character, doing so much. Emre falling low. Lamp comes out, saving the team. Diva, bomb out. Can they kill the baby before she remax? Baby down, on a really low, falling to the Tracer. Tracer recall, Crispy Burrito finds the BAP. No support to fight Time Out Troop. Pulse, stuck to Daniel.
Tracer.
White Lace
And they're not going to get
clears
a
up, and they're not going to get a recontest.
Really difficult here. And yeah, they got away with the monkey the entire time. It was really quite impressive there. I liked what I saw a lot, if I'm being perfectly honest. Now, what I'm going to have to do is restart everything. So I'm going to be right back.
Sounds good. Sounds like it's up to me to yap for however long it takes. Looks like someone else's internet's dying. Regardless. This is a very strong showing from Combat Troop here. I feel like a good Winston team can be very difficult to get around. A lot of PM teams are not used to playing in the Winston, first of all. And on top of that, Winston's one of those characters where if you know what you're doing, there really is an almost unlimited skill ceiling to the character. And obviously, Combat Troop has not won the game yet, but a fairly dominant first map performance. This team is looking really scary. And our team is dead if we go to EU. Okay, so I don't know where we're going to EU. Okay, regardless, I'm reading. Looks like we're moving on to hybrid here. And, you know, if you're Mercy Mains United, it's sort of obvious that you maybe want a more brawly map. You're not going to want to let this Winston do any shenanigans. Blizz Hollywood Midtown. I'm feeling like a Midtown. I feel like out of those three maps, they're banning. What? Will they ban? Okay.
Okay, I am back.
We're
Sorry
back.
about that. We are so back, and
We're
yeah,
back.
so okay, so yeah, going into this next one, I definitely think it's a little bit interesting here what sort of maps you're gonna want to pick if you're Mercy Maids United, right? I mean, you just were on a map where Monkey objectively is worse than the Diva, right? You're genuinely just on the superior tank for the situation, and yet you're still just not winning. So it's tough, you know. Do you decide to go for a map that is a little bit more brawl oriented? Or do you just say F it and just go for something else? Like, I don't really know, you know? I mean, it's sort of it's just sort of a tough one because they've just showed that they can run the monkey on one of the most brawl-oriented maps in the entire game. Perhaps you take them to like a more poke-oriented map, like some sort of payload map with really long sight lines could be on the table, right? You know, that way, you know, you aren't as you're able to sort of poke the monkey out before he's able to sort of get onto you is sort of the idea there, right? You know, if the monkey takes too much damage on the walk up, that's sort of one of the possible counters, or you could just ban it out. We'll just have to see what they end up going with here.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't. Yeah, I mean, Monkey's a hard character to deal with. Midtown, a lot of tight corners, a lot of long distances. I feel like this would be a good map to maybe try to force them to stay on the monkey and maybe just be able to handle it. But at the same time, it might just be safe to go for a monkey ban. You know, it's only a first to two, so this is map point here. And I feel like if Mercy Mains United don't ban the Winston here, in maybe hopes of a map 3 where they do ban it, they might just kick themselves in the foot and be like, well, you know, and they might just wish they banned the Winston.
Right, yeah, exactly. It's a short series, right? First to two, you don't have a whole lot of time to be saving your bans for anything like that. So it certainly becomes a little bit difficult here. We're just gonna have to see, right? You know, the monkey ban might come out. I would definitely say that would be my plan. We'll just take a look here. It looks
like
as
Monkey's
though
unbannable at
Combat
this point.
Troop has gone ahead and banned the Diva, though. So that's going to prevent a monkey ban from coming through, I believe, right? Because if the Diva is banned, then another tank can't be banned, which means that the monkey is just still going to be on the table. The good news is for Mercy Mains United is that we have gone to Midtown. Midtown is a little bit sort of what I was saying earlier, where you're going a map where poke is kind of the dominant style or one of the dominant styles, and it's a lot harder to run the monkey because the verticality isn't really as there. It's just really long sight lines. The monkey just takes a lot of poke on the walk up. So certainly it seems like a pretty reasonable map choice for Mercy Mains United if they want to take this map and maybe eventually the series here.
I mean, yeah, 100%. Except we're not going to be able to know what did they ban? They banned Emre. Looks like from time Mercy Mains United we're going for an Emre ban, which I also like. I feel like Emre is such a strong character right now, and Combat Troop was able to set their Emre up on such strong angles, and provided so much damage and pressure throughout the fight, while the Winston just drew all the fire into his barrier, and it made the match very, very difficult. And we have about 20 seconds till we see what characters each team is going to pick out here. But I mean, I would not be surprised to see another Winston match. I feel like that's probably our best bet.
For sure here, and I think Maroon, maybe we'll see the Sigma, but we'll see the Domino or something like that. I could definitely see arguments for both of those characters. I'm expecting some sort of poke-oriented comp here, something that's able to, get a lot of damage out while playing some pretty long sidelines. But no, it's actually the Queen that we're seeing here. So we've gone to Midtown to run Brawl. It's not unheard of. Obviously, I think Brawl is actually quite good on this map as well as the poke. It's just sort of interesting when last time the Brawl into the Monkey didn't seem to work nearly as well. A little bit confusing here. But, sometimes a map can just make all the difference. A toothpick changes everything, right? We're going to be seeing Lucio Kiri here as well, as opposed to the Juno Kiri, which is a lot more... Oh, and we're getting a little bit of a pause here. It looks like maybe we're looking to change the ping potentially. Not really too sure exactly what's going on here, but either way, yeah, no, the Lucio could be all the difference, right? I mean, Lucio's just a lot more survivable than Juno, you would say, probably.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the Queen is just not gonna. We saw them try to run the Queen before, but I just feel like it's not gonna work. Maybe this time with the Lucio, things will be a little bit different. I just don't know how I feel. I feel like Amelia is too proficient on the Winston to just be bogged down by such a black and white counter to the character. I feel like she's just going to be able to move around and make the Queen chase her over and over and over again. Although it does look like we're seeing some Roadhog for some reason. What's up with that?
Surely that's just we're in spawn, we're baiting, right? I mean, the Roadhog into this isn't the worst thing in the world, but the thing is with hooking the Queen into you, is that once the Queen is hooked into you, then she's going to shout, and then the rest of her team is just going to walk you down and put you down to 0 HP, we'll just say that. Yeah. And so the Hog matchup into the Queen, maybe not quite as good, but I do agree, right? The theoretical counterpick that Queen kind of has, the counterpick value that Queen has into the Monkey doesn't really seem to be as present when it comes to like a very good Monkey player. So yeah, that's just it's a little bit of a tough one here for sure, but we are rolling out on the Monkey into the Queen. Regardless, we do have a BAP Kiri back on actually coming out from the side of Tomat Troop, which is interesting, double flex, a bit of a greedier backline, definitely a little bit more susceptible, but you can run it on a map like this where poke is a little bit more relevant, right, and you're not as easily walking up on everything. Suzu and Bubble both coming out from the respective teams here, as both teams just kind of set up on opposite sides of the map, looking to sort of poke at each other, not looking to quite initiate yet.
I mean, just looking at this, Devil finding an early pick on the Daniel. They're going to make contesting the off angles very hard. Amelia drawing so much aggro, so much damage, so many cooldowns from the backline of Mercy Mans United. I mean, all the space that they had set up is just gone. There's nowhere else for them to go. They're going to just have to back in the corner and crumble to the well-timed dive by Tomat Troop. And that is a textbook Midtown Map 1. I don't think I've seen a push like that in a while. That was beautiful.
It's really well done, and you have to be slow and methodical when you're running a team like this, which isn't able to run into the Queen, right? You sort of have to slowly clear the angles, deny the space, and eventually you've taken so much space in the map that it's really difficult for anybody on the other team to run away or escape from your engages, right, with the Monkey. Very well played from them there. Really actually falling really, really low. The Immortality field has been forced out, so sort of dire straits here for Tomat Troop. They have to relax a little bit. They have to chill. But looks like Upgrade Lucio's actually the first to fall. Devil finding that kill, that early pick once again. And it's going to make things difficult here. It's really difficult to disengage without the Lucio if you're Mercy Mans United.
100%. Looks like we're committing the rush. Maybe a misplaced window there. Seems really far forward. Although we see Amelia going to town on this backline, doing so much. The Queen trying to trade. BAP Kiri, Cass. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get it all done. Looks like we trade out the two supports, but I mean, it's just Queen versus 3, and that's it. And that's the fight win going the way of Tomat Troop.
Yeah, and that's despite using that rush and that queen ult there. We'll be interested to see Maroons not even swapping off. That was a queen ult intended to clutch the fight, and it did not do that whatsoever. It was in a 2v5 situation, and even though it did clear out both the supports, it ends up not really mattering ultimately. So really rough one from them. Now the only ult they have to speak of is the Pulse. Meanwhile, the Rush, the Primal, the Pulse Bomb for themselves coming all online for Tomat Troop are going to make this really, really difficult as Tomat Troop sort of concedes a little bit of this high ground space, but they are pushing the cart all the way underneath.
I mean, we see the monkey just jump onto the queen, forcing the cart off. Not afraid of anything. Has the Primal in the back. Flattens Kiri. I mean, just look at this. I mean, God. This is just some amazing, impressive Winston gameplay. And I know I keep glazing Amelia on the Winston, but that's just character so fun to watch and so rare to have a treat like this. So I hope everyone else will forgive me for doing a bit of glaze. It's just something I love to see, something you love to see. Primal coming out, Rush coming out, Ajaxing the beats!
That's just simply unforgivable. That's unbelievable that an Ajax comes through there and upgrades Lucio. This has just been a little bit of a rough match for them. The beat was at a good time. They needed it to contest that point and potentially get a little bit of an engagement timing going there, but they just don't find it. Primal comes out for Amelia, but they'll take that trade all day, especially for a fight win. Now they're coming up on this window. They're going to have the castle here as well, so a lot of zoning tools. And as we approach this third point, it actually kind of gets difficult for both of the tanks here. There's a lot of really long sight lines, and both these tanks don't want to walk up that much and take very much poke while they're doing it. Whiteley's getting the better of Daniel early, going to set up a 4v5 situation in favor of Tomat Troop. Window and High Noon both coming out, not really to any avail, finding 0 kills with that one. Suzu forced out by the Pulse. That's 3 ultimates now that have come out for Tomat Troop in exchange for nothing.
I know. I mean, it's looking good. They're pushing the point, but you gotta realize here, Mercy Mage United, they lose the Queen ult, dies to the bleed on the fucking silver bullet, kills the Sojin, the ult. Oh my gosh, it's falling apart. They just don't have any resources. The ultimates they have are just gone to the wind, and they don't touch. That's a 3-minute, 30-second cap by Tomat Troop. And while anything's possible, this is going to be a very difficult offense for Mercy Mage United.
Yeah, absolutely right. And I said all those ults were for nothing, but it's not exactly as if they were for nothing, right? They were zoning out the team of, they were zoning out Mercy Mage United quite a bit. They were forcing cooldowns. The Suzu got forced from the Pulse. And yeah, I mean, that's sort of the rough part of playing like a really rush comp that always wants to be up in your face on a map like Midtown is... It's actually kind of difficult for the comp to be able to walk up on the other team before they've gotten to your backline. The backline trades are typically in favor of the in favor actually of the monkey in this case, right? Of the dive team that has the mobility advantage, right? So being able to zone off the entirety of Mercy Mage United there with those windows, those high noons are really, really useful.
I mean, 100%. It looks like Mercy Mage United is going back to what they tried in the second point of Lijiang. They're running a Bastion, they're running a Vendetta. They're looking to try to just shut down this ultimate threat of the Winston once and for all. But I feel like the Winston might not get too much value anymore, but then you gotta think, we have Devil, we have White Lace, we have Temptations, we have Ants. The entire team is full of threats. You cannot just sacrifice covering everything else just to stop Winston. I feel like we're going to see White Lace and Devil really pop off this half.
Yeah, absolutely have to agree, right? We're back on this Queen Comp. We actually have the Bastion here, though, which is good. It takes a lot of the pressure off the backline, potentially. It makes it harder for the Monkey to engage. They have to play around the specific timings of the Bastion form. We have a Symmetra here as well. We're going to send TP all 5 members up onto the high ground here, where the Bastion can sort of rain down terror from above. Amelia taking a lot of poke damage. She's going to have to be healed up there. Is looking for a little bit of engagement timing, but the rest of Tomat Troop are just kind of circling around the point for the time being, willing to sort of box the rest of the Mercy Mage United sort of into this back corner here.
I mean, they're giving up so many ticks here. They're gonna have to get on the point eventually here, otherwise it's gonna be too late. Yeah, and the Bastion form's gone. It might be now or never. Devil finds Crispy Dorito. Coach Jonak finds Ants, and looks like Mercy Mage United might be able to take this first point home very quick. I think that Tomat Troop was not expecting the rotations with the Sim TP. Their pre-planned kill boxes were just blasted apart.
Yeah, absolutely right. And the big thing there was the huge amount of poke damage that they were able to get onto Amelia and onto some of the other members of Tomat Troop as they were walking onto the point. It just disincentivized them from getting an engagement going, and they were able to take so much percentage on the point, and by the time they had to contest it, it was just at a really awkward time. And they were able to just win the fight off of that. It was scrappy for sure, but they do get a really fast first point cap. And it's going to be 5 minutes in the time bank, as well as a Queen ult coming online soon as well.
100%. And I mean, we see the Tracer looking to poke out here, but I feel like the Winston is just going to have so much trouble in this. We really need to see White Lace and Devil really start to get these picks early into the fights. The Bastion by himself on the bottom of the point, gonna get blasted by the Tracer, but the damage resistance, no headshot hitbox. Lucio stuck, taken out. Jonak finds Amelia. We're even in this fight, although we are down a tank for the side of Tomat Troop. The Tracer gets caught out. Looks like they're gonna barely live on a sliver of HP. The Kiriko chasing them down. Temptations, Ants finding the kills are necessary, but I mean, you look at this and you think, Mercenaries United are just having no trouble pushing this cart and forcing these team fights, and I just need to know what Tomat Troop's gonna do to switch it up, to look for anything different that they could possibly get some early kills with.
Yeah, I mean, that was certainly a pretty good way to do it there, right, with the BAP window. Managing to clear off the Queen despite not having their own take alive. A really good clutch performance there from Temptations, but now, you know, the window is out. They're going to have a rush here and a Primal and a High Noon, but what are they going to do about this Queen ult, right? All that Mercy Maids United have to do is force this Suzu out, and this Queen ult is going to be absolutely massive, especially if they're able to pair it with a beat engagement or a rush engagement, or even a wall here as well. Here comes the Queen ult. It doesn't look like there's any Suzu to be found here. The Immortality Fall comes out, but Upgrade Lucio is the first to fall. And now we have a rush coming out from Crispy Dorito here. It's just not finding anything.
No, all these kills that came out, all these ults that popped out from Tomat Troop seem to be a bit for naught, but I mean, it's a 2v2 on the point, but it's against Junker, Queen, and Bastion. That's not the fight you want to take as a Winston and Tracer. And it looks like they're trying to stall, wait for the team to come back. And I mean, I just don't know, this was a very expensive team fight from the side of both teams. There's a rush coming out. Winston jumping straight onto the Bastion, having faith in his team to do enough damage to take him out, and it looks like Mercenaries United is going to back off. But I mean, still, we have a beat coming up here. We're almost back to a Bastion ult, Queen ult 50%. How much was nothing?
Yeah, Temptations coming back with this window here, and as we saw last time, did get massive value into this Queen, right? It's able to zone out the walk-up a lot, which is just something that the Queen really wants to do. So that's definitely nice, but that Bastion ult early, really crucial, forcing out the teleport and the cleanse. Ooh, but Daniel's the first to fall. White Lace has been really consistent on this Tracer. She's managed to get so many of these early picks. It's actually been so unbelievable, and that is going to sort of scare Mercenaries United off a little bit. The window's going to come out as well, and it's perfectly timed as usual. Finds Maroon on the Queen. All of these windows always seem to catch the Queen. They're always so good. And Temptations is building these windows very quickly here as well. So it's really, it's just very well played from the Baptiste here, and it's a really important part of the comp. We actually have a pause coming through here. So
What do you see?
that is happening. I'm not really sure exactly what happened. Oh, okay. It seems someone's internet's dying. That sometimes happens. That does sometimes happen.
That does suck. That does suck. But I mean, I guess we need some time to talk about, like, Tomat Troop is so coordinated. You see Amelia and you see White Lace coordinating, jumping in, killing the same target, blowing up before anyone has a chance to Suzu, amp, or shower, do anything to save them. And then the windows with Temptations and Devil both just catching out the Junker Queen when she's turned around to look at the Winston. It's just the coordination by Tomat Troop is just so good. And it wouldn't surprise me if this team has been playing together for quite the amount of time. So I don't think you could get coordination like this after a couple minutes.
Really good engagement here. They TP on and they use the beat. White Lace is gonna fall through. They're gonna die. Daniel gets traded out though.
They all hit 0.
Railing. Oh, that's just so terrible. But the good news is, you know what the Queen ult does do? Moves the Queen really close to the Baptiste, and there's just nowhere for the Bap to go. They're gonna fall there, and now it's just Queen versus 3 members here of Tomat Troop, including a monkey. It's gonna be really hard to just bullet this monkey out of the space. As you can see, Maroon doing a lot
Oh,
of damage. Actually finds the Kiri. Really massive pickup there. Now the monkey's actually really low. Amelia's 1 HP, gonna die to the Bastion, and this is Mercy Man United's time. They can actually cap the point off of this fight here, even though the Bastion is dead. White Lace has to touch here, but she's too busy fighting the Kiriko. The recall is forced, and there's no touch that comes through. And that is going to be second point capped here for Mercy Maids United.
I mean, wow, despite missing the Queen ult, despite some early picks going their way, Maroon on the Dragon Queen is just a force to be reckoned with. Finding that Kiri, turning things around, too much damage onto the Winston. Winston getting a bit aggressive here with the Primal, jumping out, realizing now is not the time. Time and place for everything. That time is not now. Rush coming out, looking for a re-engage. I mean, just wow. Exquisite gameplay.
Yeah, that's really wonderful there. That's just a perfect timing of the rush. There was no possible disengagement there from the side of Mercy Maids United. That's a really important thing. You want the rushes to be unkiteable. And yeah, I mean, you got that pretty fast there, but I mean, you did only have to use the one ult, so that's kind of perfect. Now coming up though, Maroon has this Queen ult here, this Dorito with the rush as well. But they're going to be playing into 4 ultimates from the side of Tomat Troop, including a window, and these have been ever so deadly. Have a TP engage onto the high ground here. It's gonna force Amelia to use the Primal to just sort of get some displacement going, but Ants has died during all this. The rush is going to come out here from Mercy Maids United as well. Window in response doesn't really
big
find
Queen
anything,
ult.
and huge Queen ult. It's so much damage. Maroon finds 2, and Crispy Dorito cleans off White Lace as well. Amelia falls, and It gets another death in for good measure. We are paused once again.
Gulp.
And, we've left the game. Good news is Ants used the rush last fight, so that's not a whole lot of ult charge that's gone. So that's a good thing at least. But
That's true. That's true. On the bright side, do not lose security ult, but I mean, still, Tomat Troop used every single one of their ults there to lose to a rush and a Queen ult. This is looking like a really capable opportunity here for Mercy Maids United. All they need to do is remain calm, use their ults when they know they're supposed to be used, and just roll over this Winston.
absolutely right. I mean, you have the beat here, you have the Bastion ult. The beat engagement when you know Tomat Troop doesn't have any ults of their own can be really, really powerful here, right? I mean, you're able to just do so much with that. You're able to have so much aggression, especially, when you're playing this Queen comp. I'm pressing tab, I'm noticing that the Lucio does not have the beat amp perk, but you can just always amp the speed along with the beat for, just that really extra bit of aggression. And yeah, it just becomes really, really difficult playing when you have when you're at a beat disadvantage, right? In the case of Tomat Troop, especially this DC coming in a little bit unfortunate as well. Worth noting, maybe there's a minute left on the time bank right now for Tomat Troop, so it is a little, or not for Tomat Troop, but rather for Mercy Maids United. So it's a little bit do or die at the moment. They do have to win this fight. But with the ultimate situation currently, odds are definitely on for them for doing so.
Not only do though,
Oh,
anyways, not only though do they have to win this upcoming fight, they have to do it in a minute. If they do it, if they take too long, they will drop their time bank down to 0, and they will only have a chance to draw this match.
absolutely. That is very worth noting, and I kind of forgot about that for a second, but that's absolutely true, right? Because Tomat Troop capped with 3.5 minutes remaining in the time bank. That is so much greater than a minute that if Mercy Maids United don't cap with time, they're in winner draw territory or loser draw territory. And with only 1 tick on that point, and with how fast the point was capped last time Tomat Troop was on the attack, it just feels really, really rough. Very necessary for them to clean this out with time here, if possible. This pause giving a little bit of time for everybody to sort of decompress and think about what they want to do. Interesting to see how that's going to be playing out. Unfortunately, the internet not working out too well for the side of Tomat Troop at the moment. Yeah, just a little bit unfortunate.
They're Europeans.
Oh, Europeans.
They're connecting
All
across
love.
the whole country. All love, a little bit of
All
hate, a
a
little bit,
little bit of hate, but
a little
that's
bit of
just like
hate, but mostly love.
friendly hate,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
the friendly hate, the PR friendly hate. We'll say
Of
that.
course. Here at OOL, we love
Everyone,
Europeans. We love everyone.
we love everyone. Anyways, getting back into this game here as we are finally back and getting it going here.
60 seconds remaining.
Yeah, again, no else to speak of as we kind of went over the ultimate situation here. Upgrade Lucio needs to get this beat, but more likely than not, she will be able to get it within the time allotted here. Only 4% remaining to go.
100%. 4% relaying, all that needs a little bit of damage, and it looks like we have the beat. Are we going to see a quick beat engage, or are we going to try to use it to sustain? The Symmetra is caught out. Can we kill Symmetra? Symmetra did not get beat. Dropping low, Winston falling low. There's no time to back up. The point is going to be capped very soon. White Lace finds one. A lot of damage with the right click on the Winston. But we just don't go on the point. We're saving the KD.
I get it. I would be saving the KD too. There's literally nothing wrong with that at all. That being said, I got a little bit nervous in that fight. I don't know if you saw, but the Queen didn't really get the beat there. The Queen and the Symmetra both got zoned off by the Winston bubble. So the beat was a little bit at like sort of a bad time. But the fortunate thing for that situation was that Tom Troop just had no else to speak of. That last fight, they used every single ult that they had, and so they just weren't able to sort of recuperate into the beat. You know, the beat by itself, unanswered, is just going to be too much for a team without an ult to handle, right? So they're able to force the extra rounds here, and they're able to get another chance to attack. They only get 1 minute, though. That might be a little tough.
I mean, yeah, it's just so hard. I feel like Tom Troop played so well in the last fight, but just didn't have the ults to stand up to the beat and the bash and all of Mercy Mains United. And now we have a game. Granted, the time banks are looking vastly different. But when we saw how fast Mercy Mains United capped this first point on their first offense, and here's the question. Does Tom Troop have a plan in mind to stop the Symmetra, to counteract their plays, or are they going to get rolled over once again?
Yeah, absolutely right. There has to be some adjustments from the last time that they played it. They can't let themselves give up all the space on the objective early, and they can't let themselves take as much poke on the walk-up here. They absolutely need a clean engagement, as they typically do into these comps, but the Bastion has just been such a thorn in their side. Now we're going to see a teleport. Yeah, Bubble already forced out the fake teleport in main, trying to bait them to jump up, but luckily for Tom Troop, they do not fall for it there. Unfazed by that. Now looks like they're getting a real teleport up onto the high ground. Emilio kind of wants to jump on it, but she's taking a lot of poke on the engagement here, so she does want to chill for just the time being. And again, they've given up the high ground. This is okay. They just need to not give up all the space on the point while taking a lot of poke. They teleport onto the other side high ground now, and they've taken a lot of space on the point, but they are able to maybe engage here. Now that the Bastion has used the form, there is an opportunity to go in here.
Bastion's dropping really low.
Bastion's so
Bastion's dead.
Gonna die. Perfect timing there to get the kill, but White Lace goes down as well.
That's on the point. They don't have a Tracer on the point. They have to touch. Kiri's dead to Queen. Tracer, the High Noon, big High Noon. This is so winnable. It's just 2v2. Can they kill? But it's Junker Queen. In a 2v1, always bet on Junker Queen. Although, never mind. Cass and Baptiste. God, there's two Thanos for even Junker Queen herself to deal with. And that is going to be the first attacking, or the second attacking round of Mercy Mains United. Just barely not being able to capture the first point. A heartbreaking 0.04% or 0.4% off.
Yeah, wow. That was really incredible clutch there. Devil actually had just such a great angle for that high noon. Really well played. And it looked like, you know, I was just getting deja vu. It looked like it was going to go the exact same way as the last attacking round did, where they just kind of had to give all the space on point because of the superior Symmetra rotations. But, you know, they played around the Bastion form really well. Amelia was able to jump on that and secure that kill. And then Devil had set up on the high ground with the High Noon, able to get that High Noon to get someone, and then they were able to, you know, roll onto the point, and with the Baptiste take out the Junker Queen that was remaining. So, you know, just a really solid play, individual plays and team plays from Tom Troop there. And now all that remains is getting 99.5% on this last point in 4 minutes. Feels doable, but, you know, we've seen this recent adaptation of the Bastion and the Symmetra from the side of Mercy Mains United here, so certainly could spell some trouble, spell some disaster, if we aren't playing around those Bastion form timings effectively.
Definitely could, but you gotta remember, now that we're in overtime, all perks are unlocked from the start of each round. And I think that might have been a big difference, especially in Mercy Maidens United's offense when Devil had that silver bullet unlocked from the beginning, able to do so much more damage and build that high noon. I mean, look at Amelia with that bouncing Tesla bullet, already 30% to that first primal. I mean, all Combat Troop needs to do here is just build their ults in 4 minutes and just try to obliterate Mercy Maidens United.
Absolutely right. They can play for the ultimate timings here. You know, Amelia's already halfway to this primal. The support ults are also really, really big here. They just have to make sure that their ults don't get counteracted completely. The Bastion form comes out. Everybody on Combat Troop is just chilling behind cover for the time being. Now that the form is over, they know it's their time to sort of engage here. They rotate onto the high ground, clear that angle, and they've sent every member of Mercy Maiden United onto the point. Suzu has been forced out really early. The recall kind of traded forward in turn. Another Bastion form coming out. Falls pretty low there as well. And we have this sort of awkward split going on here for Combat Troop. Just a few of them are on high ground. Amelia goes for the jump in, gonna force the teleport out from Daniel, but no kills have come through yet. And there's another Bastion form for Jonak, and Ants actually has been gapped by Crispy Dorito on the Kiriko. Primal comes out here as well, and it's gonna find Daniel. That's an absolutely huge opening pick here. Devil also has upgrade Lucio on the ropes, gonna be able to find that one as well. And this is just going to be it, isn't it? This is the game. As soon as they're able to cap this point.
Tracer might be able to get a touch, but it's going to be really difficult.
Yeah, it is possible here. They're waiting to the last possible second. Only putting 2 people on point. Interestingly, they're more willing to kind of take some of the space up front and force some of the cooldowns out. Pulse Bomb comes out. Window answered. Upgrade Lucius the first to die. Moon is dead. Down. It's so hard to win this now, even with the rush. No trades actually coming out here. And that's just going to be a clean point cap from... Yep, just with one fight there. I mean, you know, honestly, on Midtown, it was a good map pick, right? It forced Combat Troop into a situation they probably weren't as comfortable with, right? You know, they're trying to run this dive comp on a map that just doesn't favor it nearly as much. So certainly just smart from them to sort of make things a little bit more even. Oh, the Ajax.
Ajax liar replay.
Just so tough. It just is so tough. But at the end of the day, Combat Troop are able to overcome that, you know, sort of discomfort that they're offered with the map that they were chosen. And they came through, and they were able to close that in overtime, or not overtime, but extra rounds, I suppose. So, a really good performance from them.
The thing we want to see here going forward from Combat Troop, though, is that Bastion comp really gave them some issues. And I'm thinking that after this match, they might have to sit down and discuss, be like, well, if this comes up again, you know, are we going to be able to deal with it just like we did, or do we need to think of some other alternative strategies? And I think that'll be interesting going forward to see how teams decide to play into this amazing Winston team.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. You know, I mean, it seems like even however much you got her pick, Amelia, she's still just able to kind of do her thing on the Winston, and it's a fun thing to watch. It really is always a fun thing to watch. You know, as you were saying, it's ethical glaze. It's ethical glaze. When it's about a Winston. It's just the truth. Alrighty, so that is the 3 games for us here today. It is going to be me and Ferocious Pig. We are going to be signing off here, and our new casters will be taking over for the rest of the day. I will also be casting tomorrow, though, so stay tuned for that. Best of luck to all the other teams that have to play today.
Good luck, everyone. I'm excited to see how everyone else plays, as well as excited to see the rest of the casters perform. I think it's going to be a great rest of the day, and I'll see everyone tomorrow.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to our second half of the games today for OOL. Should have a good game coming in here. Dreamlight Chasers undefeated so far in the tournament versus El Drago. Honestly, don't know much about the players on either side, but El Drago should be hungry to prove themselves right now, so hope they get to see something good.
Hi guys, our first map is going to be Oasis. I'm Zach, owner of EXN, and my buddy over there is Mr. Morality. Just thought we'd introduce ourselves. We'll be casting the rest of today's matches, I think. So, yeah, we'll have some fun. I think we're still getting bans right now. And then we should be ready to go.
First ban coming in is Brig for Dreamlight. Um, Again, not knowing much about these players, this could be a very strong target ban, but it maybe implies they're looking to play something a bit faster, bring out the Lucio. Maybe more something standard, like a Lucio Kiri backline, and so
Looks like
what are you
we
gonna
also
play
got a
with it?
Vendetta
Play really
ban.
anything. Vendetta.
So our bans are Brig and Vendetta. So that's a little odd. Vendetta's obviously a strong character, but the Brig ban's a little interesting. That might be a protect ban. I'm not sure. Unless you just don't want to see Juno Brig. It's an annoying comp, so I get it, but looks like we're getting right into it.
Yeah, we'll see what these teams decide to come out on here. Vendetta ban, obviously that character is atrociously broken, let's be honest. So it does make sense to get rid of. But you're right, the Brig is weird. See what these teams do decide to play. I saw Ombre on that Ana there. Maybe the Streamlight Chaser side, they like to play a bit of that Ana Brig, but they banned it themselves, so it wouldn't even make sense.
I don't even know. I mean, if you just want to play some good old-fashioned Overwatch before, last season you banned Vendetta and the game kind of feels a little bit like how it felt just a little while ago, so you get rid of one of the best characters in the game, then you can play some comps that maybe you're more used to. So, I mean, we're already seeing a Tracer here with pretty OG skin as well. Our comps look like some good old-fashioned Overwatch, like I was just talking about. Some Winston, some Ana. I mean, that's an OG combo.
Yeah, I think when I look at this, the thing that really sticks out is the Ana from Umbra. It's feels like you're going to be very isolated, especially without that Brig to give you that care. I think that is all Drago's win condition, is finding their way onto it.
Looks like we're seeing a Winston into a D.Va here. It could be interesting to see if we get any nades off, but again, it's going to be hard to get anything off with that defense matrix.
Yeah,
we're taking high ground early, always good. Looks like we're having a little bit of a internet problem with our Winston, but I think he's recovered a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like a solid start for the Streamlight team as they are going to get the first flip, but a trade from Monarch could spell disaster as they are starting now to just trade back on that Eldrago side.
It's just a game of playing time on point now, unless we can live and kite long enough to get some trades. There's a trade. Our Lucio will be back faster. And our Ana goes down too. And we
Eldrago right now, they're not playing like a team that is down 0-2. Like they come in, they find their trades, they do get that first flip over, but flipping back very quickly, and they're going to take a nice solid lead off of this as well. And they are going to be getting their ultimates first, so close to that pulse bomb, close to the D.Va bomb.
This
really
Winston
good
is
from
just
right now.
getting eaten alive out there. I think we're gonna need to set our Ana up if we want to play Winston here. We can't really play on a flat part of the map and take the fight on the outside. We're gonna have to play towards the point here. And now we're... Oh, okay. Frankie67 with a nice opening pick on the Lucia. Our Surgeon's in trouble too.
Yeah, report. It doesn't seem to matter how hard they are lagging out. This DPS line on Dreamlight Chasers, getting so many trades. Really well played from both Pizza Beagle and Frankie to come back into that fight.
Look at Winston
Goes
down.
to fall
Oh,
again.
we have an Nano on Pizza Bagel. Gonna need to hit. Oh,
It's messy.
no. It is messy. It's a messy fight, and it goes back in favor of, as usual, the D.Va team.
You have to wonder for the side of Dreamlight Chasers, is it worth to call for pause here, see if Report's internet maybe recovers a bit?
I think maybe, but internet connection issues aren't gonna help you figure out where you need to walk on the map. Oh, okay, boss. It seems we have a call out. Oh, still got a trade. Oh my. That's I wouldn't announce my my trick play in match chat before it happens. I can't lie, but I don't know if that's the greatest thing you could do.
Report to on point this primal
Point with a
rage.
2K
It's
and
going
he's-
crazy.
And he's dead. Frankie
It
6-7.
might be enough though to trip back into this fight, but no, Frankie.
Pizza Bagel's
Nice
back.
on point.
Stay sharp.
Oh, okay.
El Drago.
It got a little exciting there.
Look at this ultimate advantage now for El Drago as well. 4 ultimates to none. The beat for
This
Pingu
ends
is
now.
close.
We might just
Might
have
be
to chalk
doing
this
it.
map up, yeah. Or not this map at this point. Okay, we gotta flip onto the point, but we've lost our Ana. Our flashbang
more
goes
support.
wide, and Diva is just too oppressive.
Evil is forced from Monarch, but should be an easy rematch. And Frankie again.
He comes out too late. But we
It
don't
might be
trade.
enough for them to come back into this, trading back and forth, both teams. But Mugen, the Lucio just
Just
killing
Winston
everyone
left.
at the moment.
It's just the Winston left.
Dana's back here now as well. Looks for
skipping the
me
Winston for the
a
other.
bit wide.
No supports left on the side. Oh my, Dreamlight Chasers.
I don't Drago,
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, this looks pretty
We heard
dominant
they were
for a team
down.
that's 0-2.
Yeah, we heard they were down, but they are fighting like they do want their first win on the board.
0 to 1.
Dreamlight Chasers, they just look a bit lost out there. You know, obviously they are having a bit of fun with it, calling out their trick play, as you said. coming
Yeah,
out from
I
the
wouldn't.
stairs to
Yeah,
behind
I don't.
her.
I'm not sure if I'd flank high noon and call it out before I did it. That you might have lost aura. You might have lost aura doing that. I don't know if you can come back from that. And you get booped off the map. I don't know. Okay, we see a a Torbjorn coming out on the side of Dreamlight Chasers. Maybe, you know. I mean, your turret can't lag. Am I right?
Capture the objective.
Turret most certainly cannot lag. Maybe that extra player on the board is all they will need, as
Oh,
Report
man.
still lagging out.
It already picks the other Lucio. The turret's down. Oh,
Dominant position for the side of El Drago right now. Report just getting hacked, shot out so low. He's gonna
bad
end up
day to be
living
a
here for a
Winston.
bit.
it's a bad day to be a Winston player. Oh, but Pingu comes back and take. Oh. We pick one and they pick two. I'm not sure if we can come back from this. And the monkey is just constantly getting counter dove and back jump.
El Drago have just been dominating this point game. You see all their fights instantly just start gravitating towards it, whereas it has felt like maybe Dreamlight Chasers are trying to force a bit too much in these side fights, when the entire time El Drago's just building up percentage and we're taking these really weird trades and the flips just come in so late when they do get them.
Somebody called.
Yeah, I'm not sure what, the overall goal is here. It seems to be... Oh, we've killed the Diva. Frankie gets a kill. We're up 3, and a hammer kill!
Pizza Beagle loving life right now, walking about on swinging the hammer. He's just
Have we
having
found,
a real time.
our meta? Have we found our pick? Oh, we're greeting for the Lucio, but can't get the kill. Hopefully my Winston can live this. Pizza Bagel
was
drops
slightly
low.
wide.
Pizza Bagel cut.
And it's all right. It's all right. Team
Fashion
can start again.
The back line. Oh, big EMP. We have the Primaling Winston. He's helping the side fight. Oh, and he's got one.
There goes the drop.
But
One for
Mugen
one,
comes
though,
back with
as
his own
Mugen
pick.
again gets Pingu.
This guy,
Now
man.
Dragon, they get the flip. It happens again where the Streamlight Chasers team, they just don't care about this point. They want to take these scrappy fights and it just is not working out for them. Though the rush on the point now, it might be enough. Might just push up Dragon Wall. Could jump in onto the Lucio as well for the kill.
Get a pick on the carry.
What's up?
Backline really low.
Thought this would take it.
This is winnable now. I'm not sure. And this Mega is hacked as well.
Monarch on this Diva has been playing absolute massive chance in the game. Always finding these really important kills. Always finding the trade with someone on his team does die early.
I know, how can you really break a diva when you don't have a hit scan to pressure her out from long range, right? I mean, oh, I guess you can break her if she ints her brains out. I spoke too soon. Monarch gives the free mech kill and you lose the fight off of it.
Yeah, importantly, no bomb committed though, and they, other than the pulse bomb, Eldrago don't commit any ultimates to that fight. It is the same on the side of Dreamlight Chasers, but with this beat advantage, Eldrago can go so fast and just try run over Pingu.
I'm wondering if they're thinking of taking a quick fight or, you know, sit on the point for a while and be fat and charge up the rest of our ults and, you know, have a good old-fashioned 99.99 5 ults apiece. There goes the Winston Primal. Can we get anything done with it? We are 100 health. Oh, the beat comes out way too late.
The beat! It only catches 2 as well. It's only the Lucy and the Tracer that receive it. Frankie though still does find the kill with the help of over health, and Umbra finds.
Oh my!
Still
Umbra
attacking
finds
well.
2. Unnecessary pulse bomb, Frankie. We needed that.
Now again, we have to be looking at these ultimates. On the side of Dreamlight Chasers, they only have the Continue Rush versus that beat and the EMP. It feels like it's near impossible to hold on here, but they've won fights before. I said it should be hard, so.
Oh, no EMP!
Early pick from Frankie!
Take it with the D. We need our rush now from Umbra. Oh my god, Frankie! Can he get 3?
Emo certainly
Oh
can.
my goodness.
Still, straight back from Mugen, it's not over yet.
They're coming back with an EP. Oh, it only gets 2. Oh,
I think
little
this
fake
is
out.
it for Eldrago. Just loud staggers onto the point. And a much better look from this
Frankie
Dreamlight
coming out.
team.
Such a clutch kill on the Sombra with EMP.
To 1.
An ult advantage doesn't matter if we're not alive to use it, right? Oh my. I have more healing than my Lucio.
Ready for
Well, he probably has better ping than you.
Yeah,
See.
take a look at the stats here.
Pingu with 13 deaths. I can tell you why you're not healing. You're not in the fight long enough, Pingu.
Something that actually disgusts me here is the fact that Diva can have 3,500 healing.
2.
That perk is very broken.
It's the perk and the new passive. It's so absurd. This character lives forever.
Wow, with the stats, you would think. Yeah. That would be over already, but
Yeah, but Dreamlight, they have fought back. Both teams now trying to
no.
clear out early. Report taking out so low.
lives. But the Diva too is low.
The objective is now.
Oh, and Frankie, the hero for
Frankie is
this
just
team.
too good. The numbers in his name giving him unparalleled power. Maybe it really was the Torb all along.
I mean, that wall turret perk might be the best perk in the game.
Hey.
Really.
Could you imagine getting, you know, overran on the flank by a Torb turret and Frankie 6-7? I don't know.
Were you
Seems like
meant
a
to
lot
do?
for one tracer to handle.
Frankie into his
Frankie's
backline
lurking.
already.
Frankie's lurking.
Oh, it's a
Frankie.
massive damage. Susu Force, TP Force already, and this Lucy
He gets one. He gets low.
No killing
Hey.
Barn is actually going to go to
He's still picks up a kill. And 2.
what more does Frankie need to do? Finding every
three,
kill
maybe
in
3.
side.
No.
Bit of a message there, but you don't
Caster
send it.
curse. Wow.
Up from her points as well. And I feel like this was firmly the advantage of
No.
Let's get into to a healing rhythm.
This doesn't look the same Frank 667 from earlier in this month.
Yeah, both Blizzard have been available. Both support us on both sides actually up. The only real difference is that I from Yager. There's the first beat coming through, better beat from Lugan. Both Christians not fighting off on the side. Frankie forced to back out, and Yager with the dead.
Yaker with a 2K, a 3K.
A third with the silver bullet.
Enemy turret
A beautiful
Wow, and
sequence.
4.
Yager kills 4.
Look at us go.
I thought
This
his
dude really needs to
ultimates-
get going.
These ultimates are fully reset now. Obviously, Biggles, he does have that orb ultimate. It's one of those ults that's probably just not going to be enough to win a fight by itself. And with Mugen running, or not Mugen, Pingu running it
Yaker's
down,
down.
our his field ready. It's a trade.
Who cares about defense matrix if you have a hammer, right?
Pizza Biggles is having a good time, letting Frankie do all the heavy lifting. Fighting this Tracer in the back.
No!
Gonna take the bad end of that trade.
He's still walking around with the hammer. He finally taken down. Absolute monster on the point. Missing the speed from Pingu though. That could be a deadly combo. Overload hammer with amp speed.
It might just be exactly what this Dreamlight team needs to fight their way back in here. Yager so
my.
low ready, but finds the kill onto a point, and Pingu's
Wow,
trying to
Yager.
trade into the backline. It's just not working though. The DPS for El Drago. It really has been the DPS player for both teams. Hurting in the worst.
Wow, this is gonna be last fight for this map.
A last fight is a severe ultimate deficit for the side of
Oh,
Dreamlight
we have
Chasers.
a sim from Pizza Bagel. Maybe it's just to get the team out. Oh no, we're staying.
Does this signal that Pizza Bagel has stopped being silly? Has she locked in?
Yeah, we're locked now.
Let the Kitsune
For
guide
the
you.
backline, they can text
Very
find
low.
something. But the final
Frankie,
point, Monarch.
Frankie, we need this.
Let the Kitsune
Oh,
Pulse
okay.
keep flicks it away!
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Frankie, she flicks the pulse in the opposite direction. It's brutal. Umbra finds the trade, but Monarch and Ngoji, they're good to clean it
A
off.
touch. We have beat. Can our ball stay live long enough to touch? Oh,
Oh, the C9.
Oh,
It's
no.
brutal. El Drago, they have to be happy with this win. And Dreamlight Chasers, you have to be asking where it went wrong.
Play
Felt
of
like
the game.
Frankie killing everyone.
I'm not even sure. I mean, if you look, you know, my Lucio may have died 17 times. That might be something we have to take a look at, you know. 3,000 damage? That might be one beat a map. We have, you know, we're gonna need our support ultimates if we want to win the game here. I mean, that just might be what it comes down to.
Certainly a good starting point for the Dreamlight Chasers team to be looking at. You
I
know,
mean, there's also the, do you really want to keep playing a monkey comp into a diva comp? It's like taking the, you know, it's the more ethical approach to Overwatch, but it's the harder way, you know. You're gonna have to be more locked in, and Pizza Bagel might have to put that hammer away.
oh, but the hammer's so fun to watch. We don't want to see it disappear, but you are right. She probably does have to. Where do you go if you're trying to play this monkey? I actually need to double check our map pool, but I believe Gabe should be an option.
Blizzard or Hollywood? Blah, blah, blah.
Blizzard or
Blizzard World or
Hollywood.
Hollywood? Well, you don't want to go to. Honestly, you don't want to go to either unless you're banning Diva. Both would be good for Monkey, but both are even better for Diva if it's a Monkey matchup. So I think if Diva's not banned, you probably can't play your Monkey comp anymore.
I mean, Blizzard World has been really good for this monkey for a long time. You know, you wouldn't mind seeing pulling it out there. But it does come down to what will the balance be?
True.
Who
Yeah.
do you get rid of? Is it the diva? Do you get rid of Yakker's Cassidy?
So many issues when you're playing Monkey, to be honest. But Blizzard World's pretty easy to get onto any stationary DPS. It's pretty flat, and there's only a few high grounds you can use. So I think leaving the cast open is fine, but a diva ban is probably crucial, unless you can get your tracer player to shoot the diva in the back the whole game. I swear, you do that, diva will never be able to counter dive you. She'll be low health every time. But we're seeing a lot of Frankie 6-7 and I think it's Jay Goldtech 1v1ing on the side angle a lot, but you're taking each other out of the fight, but then your monkey's always going to lose to Diva in the one-on-one hero matchup, so you kind of need to maybe skip the Tracer duel every once in a while. Give your monkey some help.
It is the question of, do Frankie or Pizza Beagle have that ability to swap onto the hit scan? Because it feels hard for me to say that Frankie should be forced off of Tracer after how good she looked.
Yeah, I mean, generational things coming out of Frankie 6-7, to be honest with you. Something the likes of OOL has never seen before.
I'm looking at our good sheet here. Looks like Pizza Beagle plays a bit of Vendetta. Maybe you bring that out and just mark out that Diva super hard.
Vendetta is very good into Diva, yeah.
You have the good counter of the Diva just can't fly away. You pull her down when she tries to fly out.
Looks like we're getting an Alari band out of. Oh my.
El Drago just knows something we don't.
I mean, I guess I didn't see an Alari on Oasis one time, but yeah, maybe they're they're expecting it. But that does leave open a Diva ban for Dreamlight Chasers here, so.
And they do
there
find
they
it
go,
a
and they ban it.
very, very obvious ban.
So no one wants to play against Diva. Monkey comp, not monkey comp. No one wants to play anything into Diva. So I see it. I see the ban. Honestly, if they could win this map, there's not that many maps left that favor a Diva. So maybe this is like the best case scenario for this team. They ban Diva on a map where she can constantly fly up and down, get onto high ground and drop down. I mean, who knows? Maybe the next maps are flat maps and they could play something that, isn't monkey, or can figure out a way to neutralize the Diva a little bit better.
Yeah, either way, this does feel like Dreamlight Chaser's best chance for a map win. You go to the really good monkey map, you ban out the best counter to it. It has to be here and now that you win this.
And even
if
so,
it isn't, it's best of 3, so.
Even so, I'm thinking on the side of, El Drago, they might just pull out a Hazard instead. I mean, Hazard's pretty good into Monkey, boop him out of his bubble. There's a lot you can do besides Diva. Whoa, I see Monarch on the Monkey now.
Certainly not what I was expecting from Dreamlight Chasers
No,
after
not at
what they
all.
played last time.
What a
Felt like
surprise.
everything was building up to going here, playing your monkey comp in its best possible position. But instead you're coming out in that Roadhog.
Dreamlight Chasers comes out on a
instead.
Roadhog.
El
Why ban
Drago
the
taking
Diva?
it from you.
Why ban the Diva? Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, we have trick set plays. Okay.
4, 3,
Alright, stream.
1.
Hopefully they don't announce it this time.
Defend objective A.
Chat, look in the top right corner. Report, hanging around, looking for this first unsuspecting target. Finds the Kiri. Oh,
That's
she
a killer.
can't find the kill.
And now we're in hell, but Pizza Bagel taking advantage of all of the madness and chaos with 2. But the cat goes down, and there's someone on point. Oh, never mind.
Still going well in favor of Dreamlight Chasers, and this feels more like the look that got them this far. Even just in that first fight, Pizza Beagle looking so... She looks so good on that Vendetta.
Let's see, what's
And
our
an
next
instant
trick gonna
counter
be?
swap.
An instant counter swap. We have 2 as well. We have a Hanzo and a... Oh, 3! Orisa, Hanzo, and Ana.
El Drago are here to
nuke
win.
this
They will
hog.
not take any chances. Oh,
But when pigs fly, what can you really do?
when
Pizza
Pizza
Bagel
Bagel-
overrun by 5 people walking high ground. No comms on that.
It's a bad start for Dreamlight
Oh.
Chasers, and Pingu
Oh
into
my
the
goodness.
backline next,
Thank
trying to
you.
find any sort of trade.
I mean, how else can you get to 17 deaths if you're not trying that hard, you know? Oh, so close to being off the map there. It just doesn't matter. This Orisa is going to bully this hog until the swap comes out. That's just how it's going to be. Surely we see a Zarya out of... Ah, yep. Zarya and an Ana.
Objective lost.
Both teams now in their full counter swap modes. They both want to win this. They don't care about the disrespect. They don't care about anything. It's all just about winning this map now.
If you're not counter swapping, you're not trying.
Oh, but it's Zarya now as well. Pizza Beagle will have such a good time. She can get those bubbles when she's going in and just absolutely bully that backline. Being marked out early though by this castle. They're taking a trick out of the
no.
Dreamlight Chasers book with the flying. They're
But
flying.
Frankie with a 2k. We're all even here, I think. Oh, it's a 2v3.
2 for 3 trade.
Frankie with a flank coming. Oh, the bubble! Still gets the kill.
These close spawns from El Drago though, it should be enough for them to just come back and break through. 2v4 on card right now. Well, take it back, there's a third one in the back. Umbra on the Ana is back. And they actually will get to hold this. El Drago, they don't go quick enough. Not on the Yakker now though. Potion really doing so much damage.
That's very interesting. I wonder
It
why they
is
didn't enter the
interesting.
monkey, but the monkey doesn't even need it. He gets 2.
Either way, the Nano, it got them the fight win.
Yeah, I guess. If you swing it that way, who cares who gets nanoed if we win the fight, right?
No.
Monarch on the
DPS
monkey.
ults are available for my captures. This is going to be a big thing for them with the Nano as well. Only into that beat. They need to win this fight and they need to win it cleanly.
I almost feel like they were gonna play cast. They should have stayed on the cat. Pizza Eagle's sleeping. Still gets the kill. I mean, how broken is Vendetta, man? Literally Thanos of Overwatch. And, oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. Mugen with the kill.
Wonderful.
A little cheeky back cap attempt. Object
Look at these
permanence.
Dreamlight
Forget.
ultimates.
Oh.
Coming up on 5, they can absolutely steamroll this now. They have given El Drago the chance to go on. Clearly not enough.
The beat doesn't matter. We've sent our Vendetta ult into the road sign. That is so unfortunate. Who's Nano?
Okay,
Frankie,
Frankie.
6-7. Wait, can we get a...
High Noon versus High Noon. I did not know you could spin your gun like that during this ultimate.
That is interesting. I might need to use that one. Umbra goes down. Pizza Biggle's low. How broken is Vendetta, man? Oh, we missed.
Dreamlight Chasers, they decided to commit
Wow.
the rush to that one. Feels like a bit of an overinvestment, something you needed to pop earlier.
I don't know if you noticed, but they used 5 ults and they lost the fight.
The payload has reached.
Certainly not what you want to be seeing. Still, a reset from both sides. Closest ultimate on the table is in Doji. 70% out the way there. That rush will be so important. Or they might not even need it.
Frankie 6-7 has moved over to the Junkrat as a counter to a potential meta composition, and I spoke only the truth. I mean, look at that.
Frankie looking so good at Poop onto the monkey. It
Oh,
doesn't
no.
find the kill and Jiggle Tag. No fun to be had. Getting rid of Frankie already. Pizza Jiggle just looking to play the corner for now. play off of these overheads. Good slam in.
Tech in the back line.
In the back.
Gets 2. Oh my. I don't know. I think Dreamlight Chasers might need to play something that'll mark this Tracer, or else it's gonna be unchecked for the entirety of the game. That side angle is gonna be atrocious to deal with.
And Doji has that rush already. We talked about that last fight, how close he was. Has it up on Yacker with the high noon as well. He might just decide to
Oh
pop
my
out and
goodness.
swing. Oh, Frankie, so close to finding that kill. Yacker needs to be careful here. Good shots, find a kill, but Doji
Even
falls off
trade.
to the right.
We're still even. Oh my, Amanda Vendetta. What will Pizza Bagel do? Gets 1. Maybe 2. Yeah. I mean, that's a scary character to be taking a 1v1 with. We have a potentially big tire here from Frankie67 in a moment. I wonder if we're gonna look for perhaps a triple mine into the back line.
Would love to see it. Frankie's been having a fun time this whole game. See if he still wants to pull out something goofy.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh, one. Oh, what are we up to, Frankie67? Oh my goodness!
Not what you want to see. Your only ultimate on the table dead, but Repoint gets the trade on to Yacker.
Oh, Pizza Bagel does the same thing.
Monarch in the primal now. In
So
the
close
back
to our rush. Oh,
We're outnumbered. Be careful.
oh, Frankie.
Complete.
What was the plan?
Score 0.
Thankfully for this Dreamlight Chasers team, they did get the time bank under a minute. So
Yes.
no matter how much time they fuck up with, they will get an attack. So they haven't locked themselves into a draw at best situation.
Still, I'm not sure who the coach of Dreamlight Chasers is, but I would not allow Frankie67 on Junkrat again. How would you waste your Tracer talents by going Junkrat?
I'll be the one to say it. Frankie looked good in Junkrat. It was her team's fault.
Ready for battle.
Oh, okay. I mean, hey, who cares if we have Tire? Why set up for it? Let's just go for a one-shot, you know?
High risk, high reward play.
It's true. And
Sometimes
then
you gotta
have,
take
you have the Tire for next
40-60.
fight as well.
El Drago
Dreamlight
deciding to come out
Chasers
on this Orisa comp, probably expecting the hog again.
Another
Hard.
Orisa. You know, maybe I've been watching too much Zarven, but it's nice to see, you know, even if it is Orisa, another character being played.
5.
It's Zarvan, Diva, Diva Sim, it's all the same now.
Attackers
It's
in
all-
So having
Defend
teams
the
like this who
objective.
are willing to play something a lot more unorthodox, it is fun.
And a Freya Ramatra as well. The map. Interesting.
Could be playing to just poke out this El Drago team really hard, and then when the health bars drop low, Pizza Beagle can strike in from this opposite side. With
Pizza
onto the high
Beagle
ground
goes.
now. It's a massive
Big, it's
overhead.
big, it's big, it's big.
Really good
Pizza
engagement.
Bagel with
from Pizza
2.
Beagle.
Yacker picks up a kill on the Ramatra though. And Jay Goltek has killed the BAP. This isn't a one fight yet.
Man skal aldrig glæde sig for tidligt.
I spoke too
There
soon.
might be a recontest here for the side of El Drago if they are quick enough. Is Lucio there to speed them in? Well, it won't even matter. They are
I think they're
deciding to
setting
go
up for a
for it.
The payload.
They're just gonna sit on this high ground and not be able to be moved because it's Orisa. Not many ults up yet for either side. Closest Frankie to the Bola here.
See how we know how deadly this Bola can be as well. Hits a squishy target, they are going to die. Monarch walking up really aggressive at the moment, just trying to find that kill on the point. It does force the lamp out. There is a timing for El Drago to play aggressive now if they want to. But no, this card, it is making it around that corner. Importantly, past the big choke point. It feels like this El Drago team, they're fighting for nothing right
Oh
now.
my
This
goodness,
entire
Yacker
time.
with a kill. I think Upper may have
Always
forgotten
hits
to
the
heal.
counter card.
is Ramontra.
Experience.
You know,
As I said, they're
this is-
fighting for nothing. Yaker, he just comes through, he finds what? That was 3 kills that fight, I think.
I think
A
so.
beautiful sequence from him. And our Monarch playing the super aggressive angle on the high ground. Gonna need to back this corner, surely. And I feel
Yaker with the high noon. We can oh my goodness, Frankie, why are we peeking the high noon? We knew it was there.
I don't even know if I did know it was there. What angle were we on that was found?
Not sure,
A
but
beautiful kill from Yaker.
Jake Goltek kills Pizza Bagel as well. You know, I think Kingu needs to help our flex DPS. Oh my god, Jake Goltek. And we die for it too. So greedy.
What's next?
That's a bad pick. Bad time to
Now the
die.
health bars on this Drago side all solo. Monarch
Listen,
might need
dropping
to pop
really
this
low.
first to live and will do it. But the beat
I've
comes
heard
through
enough.
from the top. He's going to die here, but Lucio's going to fall next. It's a good sequence from Dreamlight. They only need, they pop both support
Can they
ults
get the
for
carry?
it.
And they get the carry too. That's a big pick. The carry doesn't even get the wave timer. Just free card push forever.
This will be final fight on this point for the recontest. There is beat rush for it on the side of El Drago, but both DPS ults and that annihilation for Dreamlight Station surely has to be enough. The bowler goes wide!
Oh, and we hit ourselves with our bolo, Frankie. What are we doing?
But the beat from Mugen is awful! It only cancels him and Lucio! Peach Middle, 3 points of annihilation, making this touch so hard now that Lucio is surely gonna fall. Yaker, he finds
Two.
another, but
Oh, and we hit.
Ripoy.
Very nice. Very clutch Ramontra ult. Frankie. There we go, Frankie. Fries in the bag. And we're back on Freya.
At your service.
Frankie. I promise. Tracer's the pick.
I don't
We're
know.
in Ramontra mirror now.
Transfer into this Cal's match feels like a bit of a miserable experience. But
Monarch falling really low here.
Nightmare. Both rounds using their forms, using their shields.
No lance for the bat. Frankie falls low. Monarch's half HP. Pizza Bagel. That's what his biggest said.
Monarch needs to be careful not to over aggressive here. One single attack trying to kill his tank.
Yeah. Goltek getting a little greedy. See how low our Ramontra is going to fall here.
Chasing down
Clutch
the point.
TP to
The
save our
TP's there for him.
Ramontra. Decides not to
Golden
take
goes
it and dies. Goodness gracious. No way, we farmed our window off of that.
Unfathomable greed.
Your greed sickens me. Let's see what we can do with this window here. We don't have much to take advantage of it.
Yeah, it's gonna be like the Metro right clicks going through it. Maybe underneath is like greedy, but just good early engage from Monarch.
Yaker
They get
dies.
out that land, but beautiful fit from the poise. Annihilation though, it surely is
Yeah.
good.
Good beat. We really need to walk forward with this. Let's see what Pizza Bagel can do. Pizza Bagel, how will you respond?
One kill for now. The annihilation, it's getting full counted. Jiggle tag is gonna be so deep. The wall though to save them, and Yaker finds the kill onto a point and Pizza Bagel. He's been the hero for El Drago in all these fights so far, and now the double support of advantage for El Drago. 2 minutes on the clock. They'll be able to get this down to a minute before Dreamlight has a chance of winning the fight.
Yeah, I think they might have to go for a quick fight here just to get some ults out. There's the nail. Goodness, they're gonna need to take another quick fight to force one of these support ults.
Importantly, Pizza Beagle does have the Sundering Blade. You know, you can swing out when Mugen decides to pop a bead, popping the Sundering Blade to try counter it could be really strong here. Does so much damage, goes right through those shields. There's a rush from Doji though, the wall to slow them down is very good. Sundering Blade comes through now, and the Mugen dead with beat! Monarch finds the trade, but Doji still pumping out so much damage as well.
This is so good for us. They still come up and win the fight while keeping beat. Frankie swapped over to the Mei as well.
That,
Down to 1 minute. A quarter of the time we started with the third. Over to the Rhine. Oh yeah.
60 seconds.
We did not hit one thing with our fire strikes. This is not great.
yeah,
dude,
the
coming
Deadeye.
out.
He's been good for it so far.
Oh,
the
there's-
shield's so low.
there's-
He's gonna get a kill surely. No!
Oh,
Pizza
no.
Bagels, he finds
Pizza
the
Bagel
first.
comes up with a kill though, and the Reinhardt is just swinging. Drops very low, but it doesn't matter.
We're
Wow.
pointing Pizza Bagels. They both show up when it matters. And our Umbra, she has that window. She can go really deep. Frankie 6-7 with that May ult as well. Jiggle Tag will be there to merit. Mugen still held on to that beat throughout it all as well. It's going to be a very close last fight. The window maybe slightly early. What can you find with this? There's Jiggle Tag with the May ult. It's easily counted for now.
Pizza Bagel gets a kill as well.
Monarch has
Frankie
caught the
6-7 with the ult.
annihilation.
Doesn't catch anybody. But Monarch is really low. Monarch down.
Like chasers, they found a way to do it.
Oh my
It
goodness.
looked impossible for them.
Didn't even need the rush.
Complete.
Maybe just Mugen being a bit greedy with that beat. You know, held on to it for so long. Maybe could have used it slightly earlier.
Monarch is 40-7.
Initiating match.
Monarch is Thanos. Like, there's not much to say here. Like, I don't know how this guy's O2. What sort of teams are showing up to OOL that are so strong that a team that looks as good as Eldrago is just falling.
I know. I mean, if you look at the stats here,
Ready.
20-11, 23-13, 27-14, 24-11, 12-11. I mean, the side of Dreamlight Chasers does not look like they should have finished this map.
No, it was off the back of a clutch window from Umbra doing so much damage. Forced that annihilation out from Monarch really early, and the beat from Mugen just went on top of it. Probably again, not the situation to use it, and it just led to a very, very nice fight win from Dreamlight Chasers on that last point.
I think Mugen might have beated a male with no one in it.
3, 2, 1.
And that
Yeah.
might have been what lost them that round.
You might be right.
Objective A.
Let's put them on the spot.
Let's see, we have an Orisa. Okay. We're still playing this like odd Freya Vendetta comp. Let's see if we can make it work this time.
I mean, both the players individually have looked really good so far. But in terms of team cohesion, it just has not been there. It's been hero plays winning them these fights. We'll see if they can come together to hit a target at the same time.
May is very split. I would push her immediately. But Pizza Bagel's pushing the core.
A really good trade
Sounds like
from
Fury.
both Delon and Doji. If Dreamlight Chasers can just live here, they have that advantage with the Kiri. They have a lot more sustain. If they can just make their way towards point, it's going to be really good for them. They're
Wall
going
either
way
for
too
the May.
slowly.
There's no wall to force off the point here. You're gonna need a touch. Not sure if my Orisa knows this. Oh my, Pizza Bagel did not have to die. My Orisa could have touched. He evened it up. Oh, touch! Oh my goodness.
Really going for that last second touch on the point. I know Brago. They take it cleanly. It didn't look like they really struggled at all. You know, Dreamlight Chasers was able to get a couple trades, but just didn't speed up enough when they found the important ones.
To 3.
They decided to take it slow and just got poked out super hard.
I mean, it seems like they just aren't sure kind of what their comp is good at. I mean,
Initiating
if
match.
5 people are holding high ground, I wouldn't send my Vendetta up there alone. I think your Orisa really needs to go up there as well and force that Ramatra down. But instead, it felt like they kind of hit a little split and, you know, didn't push the May alone on point, which I think lost them that attack, to be honest with you.
Ready for battle.
Yeah. Pretty much. Eldrago just have a much better understanding of how they are meant to be rotating against the hits that Dreamlight Chasers are trying to do as well. this Storm Bastion coming out. Bit of a tease comp maybe, trying to see if they can squeeze out an easy first fight win and then get that early ultimate advantage from there. But with how good El Drago have been looking, I'm not convinced that it will be the case.
This doesn't... I'm not sure.
5,
This doesn't look like shades of a team that's undefeated.
1.
Could there be a little bit of...
Attackers incoming.
Is this OOL's first fixed match?
Hustle up. Let's get some healing beats going.
Every game of Mercenaries United has been fixed. I heard it here first.
Oh. That's an interesting accusation. That looks
For
like
everyone
we're
else.
almost... I'm not sure on the side of Dreamlight Chasers why we're opting for no speed, but... I mean, if Pingu's gonna put down damage, then it may just be well worth it.
It is really good early positioning from the side of El Drago. Just getting so much poke damage out. Monarch decides to take their Renatro one turn first. Just getting poked out for now though. Force back.
Out to the side of Dreamlight Chasers, though. Sebastian's a little bit useless for the next 6 seconds. And he's
That's a massive pick from Yakker. They
dead.
killed El
He's dead.
Drago.
Ramacha's falling very low, but Pingu finds the trade. It's an even fight right now. Mugen's down as well. If they catch these kills... Oh, that Maywall is clutch. If they catch these kills, this match is over. Well, not over, but this map is over.
For Dreamlight Chasers, they also have this massive ultimate advantage now. They're gonna get the window during this fight, they're gonna get the Torbolt. This Torbolt for Final Fight will be devastating. El Drago are gonna have such a hard time stepping on the contest.
But they have a rush lead as well on the side of El Drago. This could be what wins them the map. Pingu's down!
Oh, Yakker! Master curse!
And that's a very large rush on the
From
point.
Doji.
We need that old pizza bagel. Where are you, pizza bagel?
Yo comes in. It finds nothing right now. It's not on the point either. El Drago can stay on
it's
there.
doing nothing. Oh, one's down. Oh no, everything's
Curling
falling
on
apart
himself.
for Dreamlight Chasers.
Trying to find
Wait,
anything. The Annihilation
wait a minute.
comes through, point! But no, Monarch mirrors it. It's a 2v1 on points. Annihilation just
And
annihilates
one's alive to help him.
Victory.
El
Oh
Drago.
my goodness, El Drago.
I was told they were 0-2. I was expecting not a lot.
Incorrect
very
data.
good.
That is 1 and 2 now.
The game.
52 and 7. Monarch finishes the map.
If I'm looking at this Dragon screenshot that was sent in correctly, has Dreamlight Chasers won 4 matches already? Is this their first loss?
This is their first loss. Maybe they used all their powers too early. You know? I mean, that looked I guess it seemed close, but in the end, I mean, if you look at the scoreboard, that's a classic. Put it on Twitter. Why was this game so hard? You know? Like 52 and 7. If I'm solo queuing tank and I go 52 and 7 and it goes round 4 Blizzard World, I'm not a happy camper. You know, I worked for that 26 SR. But
Yeah.
it seemed like the team comps were a little bit odd out of Dreamlight Chasers. Maybe they were just having fun today.
I mean, they definitely on that first map at least were coming in a bit silly goofy, you know. We saw Pizza Bagel, she was running around with her hammer out. She did find a couple kills with it as well. And then calling out your plays, coming up from bottom stairs on the flank, calling it out in advance. They were just here to have a bit of fun. Then they felt like on Blizzard World they locked in a bit more. But just not enough for the strength of this El Drago team. Specifically Monarch and Yakker. Insanely good performance from the both of them. And I think we will let it head to a break now before we go into our next match, which, let me check what that even is. Y'all got that versus Ouroboros. Should be a good one. Make sure you stay tuned. Welcome back. Once again, me and Zach on the cast for Ouroboros versus Y'all Got That Now. I think this is a match between some of our don't want to be mean to them, but some of our
Don't
worst
call them
performing teams.
worst. Ah.
Or Ouroboros
No.
coming in with a 1-4 record, and Y'all Got That. I think they must have rescheduled some games, but from what we've seen, they are 0-1 right now.
So small
So-
sample size for them. Small sample size.
Hopefully, again, should be a good one. Hoping for maybe something slightly more close than the last one.
Hmm.
Maybe see a third map this time. Diva ban and an Emre ban coming in. Diva from
I can
Y'all
see
Got That and Emre from Ouroboros. We're completely dodging the meta picks right now, unless we still see some Zarya Vendetta. Please God, no.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not running the Kiri lose Zarven, then you're not trying to win, you know? But then again, these teams have losing records, so maybe they're having fun, and we get to see some fun things.
I'd like to see more Junkrat, you know?
Okay, let's maybe a Wu Yang. Something that isn't Junkrat, maybe. There's a line. There's a line we need to not cross, and Junkrat may be over the silly line. But OOL is a Twitter tournament, basically, so why not play Junkrat? Why not have fun?
It's a for fun tournament. You may as well come out, have a bit of crack playing your game.
True.
But see in a second now what these teams come out on. Gonna be seeing that Monkey again versus the Junker Queen from
Junker
Spider
Queen.
Lily.
Okay. Junker Queen, I like that. Monkey's fine, Junker Queen's fine. No one's on Vendetta. Like, we're winning right now. But, you know, let's see if we stay this way for map 2. That's all I have to say.
5, 4.
Yeah, I expect this Queen comp. Spider
Right.
Lily, she's gonna want to play
Round
very
one.
fast, very
Capture
aggressive,
the
especially with the
objective.
solution speed behind her. So
Taking
see
right
how
side.
they'd want to try and make this work. Taking right side, probably just gonna play for point at the moment.
My Kiriko may have missed the memo.
That
Okay.
feels better.
We got across. We're solid.
Watch yourself.
Let's see. A Genji on the side. Oh, I like their comp. You know, we got the double flex. Let's see what this Genji's up to. See the Tracer. Sabo
Almost
falling
finding
really
the
low
kill
there.
on
No.
Sabo.
Oh, but the monkey.
Both teams, they don't want to overstep on this point for the moment, just playing around this midpoint. Luckily though, gonna be forced to jump out. It's a good early cap for the side of Ouroboros. Oh, sorry, no. Y'all got that.
Y'all got that. Yeah.
Yeah.
They can just AFK here forever. Then, oh, never mind. Sabo gets a pick on Element. They really can
Very-
just slowly chase kills. Sabo dies though.
Be a bit of an over-aggressive jump there from Londi. Gonna get the knife stuck in them. But no, not gonna be taking too much damage for now. Spider Lily again pulling back to the side of this point. Good axe swing. Not much more to be done here. Bubble cutting off the healing. Sabo coming through for a kill, but surely Ouroboros has done enough.
Sabo trying to get a last, maybe a pick before living, but doesn't look like that was gonna be in the cards. Now we're just gonna full send it down main like any queen comp would.
The rush though, and now Spider Lily,
Heavily
she's
by the
so
rush.
split from the rest of this team, and will just fall for it. It's an unfortunate misstep. A great Kitsune rush from Gosh to split the tank off. Good trip from Sano though.
Nice trade, but
no.
quickly
Ellen fighting
traded
it
back
again.
as well. See,
Both
this
teams
screenshot
just
comp
going
should
back.
really be trying to move right side and fight their way into point instead of taking this really long angle. Especially shouting that early, that's not going to be great for Spider Lily in about a second here when that shout is really going to be useful.
Choosing to go straight through this
No
raid. Maybe
Suzu!
was slightly
There's no
early.
Suzu! We're not ripping the Queen ult. Wow.
And that is the rush and the overclock and that pulse bomb used. It's a lot committed. Out of y'all got that to find just the one kill, and now 3 ultimates on the side of Ouroboros. It feels like they have a
Good
very
ones,
easy
too.
time holding on to the. You know, Londi can go very aggressive into our backline. Try for
My queen's off the map.
that is an unfortunate, I'm assuming, misclick from her.
Forfeit the map. Forfeit the map. Forfeit the map. Put it in the bag.
Oh, she is trying to hit the movement tag. That is unlucky. A swap onto the ball now by
no.
Y'all got that. Still do have this beat. But again, 3 ultimates held on.
Sabo's falling really low. Sabo's down. The blade kills, I think, 2 there.
Bar that beat.
Not
It's
many
just
touches
too big.
left. Lucio's down. We only have Spider Lily on the ball, tapping the point for as long as they can, but it's not going to matter in the end.
Surely not another touch coming through. It looks like they're
still trying.
realize that as well.
They're not getting it. You know, not everything you see on Twitter or TikTok is going to work, Spider Lily. I will say.
Look, a
But
valiant
it doesn't
effort.
hurt to try.
I think if not for going off the map, that actually was a very close first point. You know, losing that queen off is obviously devastating. We'll see if
Not
they
ideal.
can. We'll see if y'all got that can fight their way back into this one. Spider Lily swapping over to the monkey, thinking she's maybe going to get a mirror here, but no. Londi onto the Orisa
on the
instead.
Orisa. Oh no. No, Monkey's not that bad into Orisa. Although this is a bit of a flat map. So I guess we'll see how that pans out.
You might even see Skin stick on the Symmetra here. No. Gonna be going back swapping to that. And our Spider Lily.
Ouroboros should just take point here, like they're doing, yeah. Spider Lily jumped way out of the fight. Oh, almost. Oh
Spear.
my goodness,
Oh,
what a
it's
spear.
beautiful. Almost taking
If they
Spider
do
Lily off
nothing
the map
now.
as well. But YGP, how do you fight back into this? I don't think you can. Spider Lily jumping onto the point, it's just gonna be to die. Not even. I mean, not. She does find a way out, but Skin finding Sabo. It's getting worse and worse. That late stagger, it's gonna guarantee 30% of the board here.
Londi with another pick. Londi.
Far. These tank players in these first 2 games have been
Donna really
so
low.
much.
Spider Lily as well. They get the lift scot free. Everybody's low on this side of y'all got that. Zano finally goes down. Spider Lily's one. Kitsune's down. I don't know. We might not see a map 3 for the rest of today.
They've certainly looked worse on this map. On the side of y'all got that. Still, definitely not over yet, but with the ultimates more than favoring Ouroboros, it's going to be a tough fight back into this.
Sabo's 1 HP in the backline. Just free fighted.
Not the kill you want to be seeing.
Spider
Finally,
Lily.
just forced into the corner as well.
And Zano goes down as well. This doesn't look great. I mean, Zarya is an option, right? That's not bad.
Yeah, no, that Zarya is open in the D.Va Emre bombs. So it might be something you want to consider, both how far behind you are in this ultimate economy. Or I don't think it would even be enough. Barely just trying to force the space drop for now, taking this space off on the side, trying to give your Sojourn an angle. It's a good jump into the back. 1 HP in the Juno, can't find the kill, but will find it out.
Riley, we are 90% to this map being over, and we are 70% to Winston ult. I think it might be safe to say Winston is not the play here.
You say that, but I felt like that was a good fight from Spider Lily. I don't want to discredit her too much. She got her good jump value, but yes, definitely towards the start of this, it was very difficult. And again, Ouroboros, 5 ultimates, they popped nothing for them.
Y'all
just
got
let
that
them
almost
take the
as
play.
5 though as well. Again, is touching the point. Little Little deception. Force the Curie to walk over and see what's up. Literally is 1 HP.
You need to beat it! You need to beat for it! And the beat catches all 5. There's a big timing
Panicles out of the side of y'all got that. The 5 ultimates out of 5 ultimates out of Ouroboros and only 1 kill.
And
I mean,
it all fell apart.
Press Q, everybody. If you got it, use it.
It looks so easy for them, and now the one ultimate on the table, this primal from Spider Lily.
I think Skin might be reconsidering everything right now. Hit tab and didn't know what to say. Let's see. Spider Lily has the primal here, the only ultimate in the lobby.
Yeah,
How will
she can
she use it,
choose to
though?
go really aggressive. Just get away
She
with it.
is
That
down
early
already.
pick from Londi. Spider Lily needs to
Zano's
go
gonna go
massive.
down too. Maybe we should use our primal for some chaos.
He's got it
Tito's
active with the
really
taunt.
won. Lush is down. Josh is
Goes
really
by
low as
that
well.
taunt as well.
And that is how Spider Lily responds. What a monster on Winston. Spider Lily's dead. Samo and Zano both getting picks to trade out Spider Lily dead.
Skin needs to live here.
Wow.
Oh,
I mean, that is a complete breakdown of epic proportion. I have no idea how Ouroboros lost this sub point.
Yeah, Skin as well. She was meant to be the touch beside Ouroboros. Her falling that late. Oh, so bad. This touch is so hard. Gosh, falling
down.
Sabo easy. And the
Skin
good
and
shot
Element
from
both go
Sabo.
down as well. Blondie is dead as well, and so is Lush. I mean, generally, Morality, when the other team drops 5 ults, you do not respond with your 5. If
Yeah.
it's not a last fight situation. Usually you'd want to take a second and be like, okay, they trolled. Maybe I'll just win the next fight with 5 ults. But, you know, I'm not Ouroboros' coach or anything, so I can't tell them that, but I'm sure that's what they're thinking.
They should know that that point was in their hands. You know, it was theirs
they
to
dropped
lose.
it and stomped on it. They dropped the ball and then popped it. Like, they were never getting that ball back.
Generally,
They might deserve
this
to lose
Ouroboros
this map
side,
before that.
this Ouroboros side have generally looked better.
Round 3. Capture the
It is just his ultimate rotation coming through for them has been a bit whack. We'll see if they can figure it out here now. There's Mizuki swap as well, trying to cut Lily. He wanted something a
very
bit more
hard to play
unorthodox.
ball
This
into
is
Mizuki.
it.
If the chains are being landed.
Thanks for the help.
Sabo catches the stray.
Better Lily 1 HP as well. Does Mizuki dishing out damage? Again. It's sort of a repeat of what happened before. Easy fight win for Ouroboros.
It's just a matter of if it'll continue being this easy, right? It looked easy for them all of last point, and then they just threw a couple fights and it was over from there. See,
Damn,
Spider Lily's
Blondie
still
not
opting to be on ball though, which is interesting. Blondie getting forced down, but Zano goes down.
It's just so messy right now. Spider at least is maybe going a bit too aggressive. You know, she's going in, she's trying to create that distraction, but while she does it, the rest of her team, you know, Ouroboros just pulls forward onto the backline. They know there's no tank there to do anything to stop them.
It takes a lot on, you know, it's a lot on the ball player on this map especially because there's not many angles to come from, right? So you're always taking damage on your way in. And your team cannot really walk past the, you know, 7 people in front of them
Railgun powered
to
and
help
ready
you.
to fire.
So, I
He's
wonder
just
how-
Sam early, the Mizuki taking down low. Good spins as well here. These mines almost up spirally now. This feels good, making your way towards point. And faith when Zano finds to pick onto Element. There's the mines come through, splitting the team. And they this backline now should just fall.
Positioning turret.
See, that's 60% to Ouroboros though. And they have
Yeah,
a ton of ults coming up.
that wasn't
You know, as long
much.
as they don't blow all 5, they might be in a good position here.
That was a much better look for YGT though. You know, they got in. Spider really did so much on that ball.
Spider
Bring
really
disruption.
did crazy shit on the way in. Spider-Lily's forced out. This would be go time for Ouroboros.
Let the
But it seems like
Presto Bros
There
can
we go.
press the OC as well. He was fine with it.
Zano gets taken out as soon as he pops the ult. Skin is dead. Why bother bleeding?
Crazy both sides, but Spider Lily important
Rush needs to find a way to get into this fight.
And that beats in D-Floor. It is good. Ezekiel in response to just dropping it out here now.
Find peace.
Kitsune's down.
Trades are currently going in favor of Ouroboros. Mizuki Tether needed to get this cap quickly. It does go wide, and Spider Lily just got her team another close to 10%.
Sabo is 1 HP, goes down anyways. Let's see. Kitsune rush for Kitsune. Into an OC. If I was Element, I'd just sit back and let them walk in so I can OC them. Popping an OC this early wouldn't be the greatest thing. Skin kills Sabo, but Sabo's Skin's traded out by V-Flower. V-Flower really low.
Londi just wants to take this fight super aggressive with the primal. Can't find anything with
Here
it at the
comes the
moment
OC.
though.
Who's on the point though? It's Spider Lily.
Just gonna be shooting this ball with our OC.
With the squishies with our OC. Spider Lily's really low. Pops the shields though. Pops low. I mean, if I'm Ouroboros, I'm very happy with that Kitsune rush. That fight was already lost.
Area denial.
Yeah, it felt like Ouroboros, they got a bit lost in the mid-fight. They didn't know who was fighting what, who was meant to be fighting what. I think your call for taking a slower fight, waiting for the OC of Element further back, would have been correct. But when they decided to go on the aggressive, it felt like they didn't have a target they actually wanted to go on.
Dodge this.
Yeah, they really need to get these ults online in time for this point. I mean, time's ticking, and we only have a pulse bomb.
Oh, that's
matter.
It's so much damage, but Skin finds Zano.
Sabo might go down as well here. Sabo really low. Kitsune's down. Oh, Sabo gets killed after going to the TP. Spider Lily is living forever on point though. Zano goes down with the OC. Spider Lily's down. V-Flower's dead. That might be it.
Scrappy,
Way too messy.
scrappy. Back and forth the whole time. Teams flying under individual firepower, finding picks in these mid-fights, just creating worth. It's not Overwatch that is easy to spectate. Again, these fights are messy, but it's certainly fun.
It's almost. I mean, if you're Spider Lily, are you still thinking about that Junker Queen ult? That maybe could have won you a fight on first point?
You have
You
to
opted
be.
to try to hit a
It's-
TikTok clip on? Yeah, I don't know.
Save
Save that for quick play, maybe, Spider Lily.
It's a brutal ult to lose. Arguably one of the strongest tank ultimates in the game, you know, only really
Especially if
countered out
Suzu's
by
out.
that Suzu. So you have to be kicking yourself about that.
I mean, I wouldn't be happy, that's all I can say. Whether I was Spider Lily or Spider Lily's teammates. Or Boris probably smiled when they saw that.
Thought it was a great old time.
Yeah, thank you for the first point.
We'll
But-
see what map we end up deciding to go to. I don't know what my thoughts would be. Maybe you want to go somewhere where you can go and you don't have to ban out the Winston, because it felt like Londi was very good at it. But we also did see them swap onto the Orisa. So it feels hard when you have someone that can play both sort of styles to pick them up, where you can actually get rid of them, get rid of their presence.
You might just opt for a Winston ban here. I mean, Londi was 43-5 on Winston.
Going
And
to
Orisa,
Blizzard World
but-
with the Winston ban would make a lot of sense. You know, it allows you to play the Diva. It allows you to play a lot of stuff. And the Diva to me feels so good if you ban out that Winston.
I mean, I think, if I'm not incorrect, Ouroboros did ban the Diva first. So they might not even want to play into a diva. So maybe keeping the monkey and not banning it yet would be good. Maybe they're not comfortable playing the monkey comp into diva, but I guess we'll see. You can't ban diva twice, so
In these best of 3 situations, it's why hold on to your big power ban? You know,
Mhm.
you lose one more point, you're gone.
yeah, it doesn't matter if you saved your ban if you don't lose this or win this map. So it looks like we're getting a Lucio ban out of Ouroboros. Huh. They were playing like a double flex with Juno and Kiriko, so that does make sense. Um,
Yeah, Jim
and
Carrey, you saw a bit of
y'all
that
got
Mizuki
that.
come through as well.
Yeah, and y'all got that does ban the Cassidy. I don't think I saw them on Cass, but
Might just be a bit of a
maybe.
throwaway ban. You don't feel too scared by anything, just leave it all
Yeah,
up on
throw
the
the ban
table.
away. We're down a map. Come on, y'all got that. We need some good bans here. You can win a whole series on bans. Not banning the monkey is criminal, I think, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, especially on this Blizzard world, you know, we talked about in our last series as well, where this is a very good Winston map. But you know, maybe YGT just knows something that we don't.
Maybe. I mean, where are the Scrimbucks going? You know, what are the Scrimbucks balances between these two teams? Who knows? But I will say, if Londi drops a nuke on this map on Monkey, then, you know, my eyebrows will be raised.
Yeah.
Let's see what our teams are looking at here.
Ready for battle.
Londi,
Sigma comp.
Londi, I would love to see you walk out on this.
Please do. Been a long time since I've seen Sigma being played. Not since the damage buff a while ago.
Picking up the pace.
When they turned him into Super Thanos.
Yeah.
One shot
Make your
everything in the game.
preparations. Careful research.
I don't mind
is
Super Thanos.
effective
It's better than
research.
Super Thanos Mauga.
And the Emre as well, coming out from both teams, as well as the Genji.
Okay.
This
But
Zen Brig
we're missing the
backline
Zen
is-
Brig. Yeah.
It's so greedy.
It's not
know-
going to be good into this comp. Sigma can mitigate a lot of that Zen damage, so I'm not sure if we're going to see it for very long. Maybe they're expecting an Orisa here.
The barrier cannot withstand much more.
We're not going back to swaps. We are going to choose to run with it for the moment.
A nice little engage to drop everyone off the high. But Londi is staying up there strong.
Shrouds.
Question of how long can Ouroboros stay up on this high ground position?
How are they going to rotate with no speed past this Sigma? Honestly. Sabo's already
It
dead.
does go wide, but Gosh finds out a lot of damage to get the kill on the Sabo. Good start to this fight. See if they decide to drop down and aggress onto this backline. Try to find more. They don't. They do just want to keep their position here. Londi very happy to be set up. Feels like they can't really do anything to force them out.
No, if your only tools to force them. Oh, Londi gets booped and the Suzu was missed. That seems like just a terrible thing that cannot happen.
Caster cards.
My fault. Honestly, though,
that one's on me.
the whole
I said he was safe up there. That's my fault. Yeah, no, Skidnar onto his backline. A good kill on the V-Flower. Good dancer as well. Lots of damage being done. Londi gonna be able to come back and contest. They don't even have a pick yet, and this brings one HP.
Your greed skin, so greedy.
This Emerald
Zano's really
can
low.
come through.
Are we gonna get a touch
It's
here?
gonna be using it to clear the mines. We need to be finding damage with this. Brig 1 HP. Emerald 1 HP.
Gets 2.
Oh!
Oh,
What a
doesn't get the
block.
Brig. Brig is dead anyways. And Saba goes down. Go kill B-Flower. Get your 4K. Element with a 4K.
Element is good for it. Finds 4 in that fight. What felt like an almost impossible retake situation after
Thunder
those
Lily
lines
just
came out
didn't
from
feel like
Thunder.
living. So be it. Skin robs element of his ace. So be it. Skin looking to mark this Genji early here. Never mind. Lonnie's back up in his high ground, and we got a Winston out of Spider Lily now. I wonder. Never mind. Back to
Oh,
spawn with
much
you.
damage from that rush. And now they choose to take that
Winston
aggressive.
is low.
Everyone's 1 HP, but follow damage, it isn't there for now. This Flux Red Fire is going to be so strong as well from Ouroboros. YGT though, they have a lot to respond with. Both support ults, both DPS ults. It should be their fight to win. But if Londy can even slow down one of these ultimates with that Flux, they might be able to win.
Spider Lily might just go down here again. They're not shooting her.
People are 1 HP. Holds on to that frag.
Sabo's one. Sabo's down.
Actuating the
Oh
barrier.
no, probably goes down here. Yeah.
The
rally.
rally in the side of YGP and they find nothing.
Your methodology.
I mean, they're not going to be able to do much with this Trank because they're going to need it to survive Londy's Flux. So, effectively, they really only have Blade to break this with. And I don't know if Blade is going to do all that much to Element's Emerald coming up here. So,
If you're Ouroboros, you can go with this Flux early. You pop it, you force that Frank, and then Element has such a free Emerald.
Lush goes down to seemingly nothing.
Very important pick. Surely this trance, it does come out. This Emerald, it goes onto the wall, it misses. The Blade's looking for the Element as well. But no, finds the
Sabo has
kill.
no idea how to wall climb. This big
Spider Lily
Flux
and Sabo
catches
on point.
Spider Lily. Stands under Spider Lily, misses, doesn't know where she goes. Wow, it seems like Ouroboros has just given a point that they really shouldn't have lost. Skin just gives up and, you know, could have lived that low-key. But it's okay. Londy over to the Winston. Let's see if we can see this dominant performance again on this character.
Yeah, it will be harder this time coming in. There's Spider Lily, she has that prime already, 95%. Kasune swapping onto this Muyang now as well. I still on this Zenyatta. How do you live the engagement?
Okay, Flower over to the Kiri. So,
Okay.
here's your answer.
Spider Lily in
Spider
deep
Lily
with
is
the
just
primal.
having fun on the back line. I'm not sure what the primal was for, but we lived
Time's
that,
off
so
in,
it's fine.
does get out there.
Londy
There's the first hit from Lombi. Zana 1
Londy
HP is
kills
a good
Zana.
bubble. Healing.
He's still fat. He still has all of his HP.
Set up on this corner now is going to be so hard for YGP to break through here. Gonna be looking to just drop in. See if
Lush
he can
drops
find
really
anything.
low. Lush might die. Lush lives. Flower dies instead.
And now Londy needs to be careful here. Lost all his armor. Just gonna back out of that small room. Look to wrap around behind again. The rush from Gar sticking to choose to go early here. I think they might. On
Rose engage. Spider Lily
Lily.
completely out of the fight. 1 HP. Londy catches her. Big Londy on the block.
Yeah, Londy just rotating through and through, just doing loops around this team.
He's
at the
doing
moment.
whatever he wants.
Both support ultimates for the side of Ouroboros. They should go quick with the Ray here, with the rush here. They don't want the opportunity for V-Flar to catch up to this by delaying it. And there it is.
Spider
Londy
Lily
doubled off.
blows up.
Spider Lily, she just falls. Londy, he's not going to keep going though. He's going to be playing this one safe. Back to the corner, back to this power position. With the primal now as well.
See what they do with this Emerald.
10 seconds remaining.
Both support ultimates now available for YGP and both DPS ultimates. 4 ults on the board against 3 on the side of Ouroboros. Early Ray
Close.
jumps over that
Out of his
pump
ult.
with the pistol.
Oh man, are we saving our ult for next week?
I think we might be.
Oh my!
Can't get it off.
This is not Marvel Rivals.
Londy with the primal though, so much damage done. D-Floor 1 HP, Katsuni 1 HP, they're cleaning up on
Gosh
point.
with the
God.
TK. Londy on the block still has not been removed.
This is Londy's block, you will not remove him.
Complete.
Wow.
This is his home.
Score
I said they should ban Winston.
2-1.
You know,
Switching sides.
maybe
Looking like that
saving
might
them
break
from
through.
Spider Lily as well. I'm not convinced of the Spider Lily Winston,
Initiating match.
but that's okay.
I don't think
I
Spider
think-
Lily has looked too bad. You know, I do think Lundy has looked better. Definitely seems to have a better understanding of the timings when he can do stuff. But Spider Lily, in her own right, she has had some good jumps into the back line. So I don't want to hit on her too much for the Winston performance. I'm just across the board, these Ouroboros players have looked consistently better. A Rhine
Ooh,
pick from
Spider
Spider
Lily
Lily.
and Ryan.
We love to see this.
That's what I like to see. See what we're gonna get done on this Reinhardt. I think this could be it. I think we might see a full ult here.
If there was a card to
Literally
do it
is
on,
going to spawn, showing off the Reinhardt pick. Yeah, we might have won this map already.
I think, honestly, I'd love to see a spawn hold attempt here. You know, you don't really have much to lose. If you try it, you'll still probably get a recontest. May as well.
4, 3,
Not sure what she's up to.
1. Attackers incoming.
Oh, they don't know. She's going to get a pin off the map here. But they spotted her out. She's just going to need to pin back, surely. But it's coming
No.
too late.
Oh,
One hit, she is
no.
dead. Spider Lily. Can't be doing that. Londy now free range to just jump wherever he wants onto the
It is
blue on
down.
1 HP onto the
I don't
tier.
get the trade, but I think it's too little too late.
I'm on the objective. Rally to my position.
Spider Lily. Maybe a bit ambitious with that Reinhardt play.
A little bit ambitious, but I... Oh!
Back on point. She finds the pin onto Londy. Surely there'll be no kill from that one. The pocket in the to that Winston. She will be falling very soon. And Ouroboros going to be capping this point.
This map does not look close at all. If you look at the stat sheet here, element 20 and 2 right now, with almost 10k damage leading the lobby. Just a few more shots and we'll hit that big number that no one else
It's
on the
not
weak team
far
is
for
close to.
Ouroboros to push here either. They don't have to go much further than this first corner. One fight will do it.
This isn't great. Out of y'all got that. The element could just walk left side and have a free parade to their back line from high ground, but it looks like he just kind of wants to sit here.
It's good early from Sabo though, finding that pick. Really slowing stuff down, but getting
too
through
soon.
the art. It's the one thing that can't happen. It's the caster curse on screen. Now Londy onto the point doing so much damage in that bubble. It's gonna get
Londy's
faded out.
dead though.
Surely
This
these
is a
kills
really
are
good
enough.
corner for a Reinhardt to hold.
Just to get the game spammed out by the Emre though.
Element doesn't even care. Walks up to Spider Lily and does as much damage as he wants.
Sabo finds
Sabo's
another kill, and
gonna get
Ouroboros are not in this card.
about the card, guys?
How they just forgot.
Londy has decided to match the Reinhardt to further assert dominance over Spider Lily, but Spider Lily might have this one. Hope he doesn't touch. Oh my gosh, Londy. Oh, but he
It's
gets
a big
shattered.
starter to
So
finish.
who
I'm glad
really,
we
who
had
really
this
won the
starter.
Reinhardt 1v1 here? Londy's dead. They might have lost the map, but Spider Lily, 3-man shatter,
Play of the
couldn't
game.
touch. It's
Spider
Sabo's
Lily
fault.
won
Let's
hard.
just blame Sabo. Just blame Sabo. He didn't touch. This was such a
Yeah.
big Embryo. I mean,
Throughout
Element
this entire
finishing
series.
22 and 2 with 11k damage. No one on the other team even cracked 8k. I mean, that is a disgusting disparity in damage.
Throughout this entire series, it did feel like Ouroboros were in control. Even on a map like Lijiang, where it was closer, and you could still see that Ouroboros were better. They were messing up their ult economy sometimes, but in the neutral fights, they were always winning. You know, I think unfortunately for YGT, they were just a bit watched.
Yeah, I mean, if he's gonna go 22 and 2 on Emre, like the new cash cow for Blizzard hit scans, then it's what can you really do? I mean, he's just playing Halo, you know, he's just sitting there throwing nades. You came out on Zen Brig, who can really? I mean, how are you gonna dislodge the Emre on high ground without some pressure from Kiri Lucio or something? He's just gonna sit up there and farm your tank the entire game, and maybe that's why Spider Lily couldn't really get anything going. I mean, you have an Emre breaking your bubble every fight. He's got to get the damage from somewhere, and I'm thinking he might have just been shooting at Spider Lily the entire game, which is not fun on the side of we all got lost.
Yeah. Again, GG's to Ouroboros. A good win. Again, as far as we can see, that is they should now be 2-4 in their series. Does that mean that was their last map for the day? For their last game?
I think
So
so.
good job to them. Squeezing out a win. I think we will head to a break now. Our next game, again, I've got to double check. I should have this one off the top of my head. Chitlin Stack versus RJGV. Or RGJV.
Junior varsity team, huh?
RRGJV. There we go. Versus Chitlin Stack. Again, hopefully going to be a fun one.
I want to see more
Uh,
variety like we saw this game. We had a Zen Brig, might not have worked out, but at least we got to see it. We got to see some Wu Yang, some Rhine. Like, give me more. If I see Zarya Vendetta, Kiri Lucio Sojourn, I will be quiet the entire match because the play will play for itself. I won't even need to cast anything. It's the same thing every time. Bubble to Zarya, speed in. Who cares what happens? That's how you win. So let's hope for some hazard. Give me some hazard. If you guys are watching, who are playing next match, give me some hazard at least at some point. I'll be happy.
a wee bit of hazard. Just a
Just
tiny bit.
a
One
wee
map.
bit of hazard.
Either way, we'll send you to a break for now. We'll join you back for RGGJV. This should be a good one. Tune back in. So back with another hopefully good game. RGG Varsity versus Chitlin Stack. From the last time their scores were recorded, we have them both down as 2-1. So evenly matched teams, hopefully. Both our series so far have been 2-0. They've been fairly close. Hopefully this one even closer again. Once again, I have no clue what these players are going to be playing, but hopefully
OOL.
something off kilter. Not the usual stuff. Hopefully they heard our plea for a hazard.
I mean, Chitlin Stack has already banned Zarya, so Zarven is gone. So I'm good.
Just ban the Vendetta on top of it.
Ban the
Get rid of
Vendetta
it.
too. Yeah, get rid of her.
Or ban the
Ban
Emre.
Ana. Okay. RR. Wow. Okay. RRGJV has banned Ana.
Actually, I'm
All
sorry.
right.
It is the worst acronym of all. I meant
It's awful.
RGGJV.
Road Runner Gaming JV. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna call them the Road Runners.
The
That's
Road
easier for me,
Runners.
I think.
Yeah.
But we're still missing one on the side of Roadrunner Gaming, so hopefully, he finishes his ranked game and gets in here, maybe.
Hopefully it won't take too long.
I mean, at least we're going to be on Samoa. I mean, from what I heard, we haven't seen it yet, so
And everyone just plays Lijiang. It's
yeah, I mean, we're Overwatch 1 build, Everyone loves Lijiang. It's finally back in Face It map pool. It hasn't been for literally so long, like 2 years, I think it's been since Lijiang has been in Face It map pool. And it's finally back, and people are like, oh my god, we love Lijiang. I hate Lijiang Night Market. That is the worst map ever. But the other two, Control Center, Garden, awesome maps. But Garden needs to go. Just get rid of it. Still
fair
waiting
enough.
on our tank here. Not sure. Not sure where we're at for Roadrunner Gaming. That's all right.
Yeah, so I don't really have much to say here. I normally would be able to talk about the players at this time, but because everyone is just a big unknown, it does feel a bit hard. I guess we do have what these players are known to be playing. The tank players on the side of RGG JV. Sorry, I'm looking at the varsity team.
Roadrunner Gaming, yeah.
Look to be playing Roadhog and Wrecking Ball. So maybe we'll see a bit of Hog come out. Wouldn't complain about that.
I would like to see some Roadhog, yes. I would love to see that. Looks like we're ready to go from both sides, and we're going to be going in. Thank God. Praise the Lord.
Initiating
Let's see,
match.
Samoa. Samoa's known for a lot of brawly comps, not much poke. Yeah, we might even see a Mauga, who knows? Yeah,
don't
might
bring
get a
out the
map
Mauga.
buff here.
We will see what we get here. 10 seconds. These players. Sandy Shark is in, and I will say they've listed Roadhog as their most played hero. So
I mean, with a
might
name
get
like
something
Sandy
interesting.
Shark. And we're already on
Let-
Roadhog. That's what I like to see. Sandy Shark with the skin as well to match the name. I mean, we might just win. Fuchsia says, "Hi, I'm Gala. Hi, Gala. How are you?" And we're on Sojourn. Full countering Sandy Shark on Hog. I rescind my hello.
Yeah. It looks like this Chitlin Slack team, I don't know if this is on purpose or not, but they're coming out on a comp here that's going to be really strong. And feels like they can sort of just run them down, even just bypass with this speed and shout. And they have a lot of different options to play around it.
They might just shoot Sandy Shark. Sandy Shark with an early hook that nearly catches IJzu.
Thanks.
I'm just gonna call him IJ. Jezu. Let's see. Hooks. Forces shout already.
The objective
I mean, we have another dangerous hook coming up in 1 second here. Let's see if Sandy Shark can land something. He captured the point off of pure aura, by the way. He didn't even hook
Roadrunners are
anybody.
so scared to step up on this. They're not doing much damage. They're not really doing anything. There's the shout timing, but it completely goes awry, and so much damage out now on two.
Jason recalls into the hook. I mean, Sandy Shark just knows something that I don't. Acrylic is pretty low here, but so is Meg. Whoa. I'm just gonna say the queen. Mecha Vita. Backed up.
Alright.
See? Oh.
Let me balance you out.
It's a knife in acrylic. Beautifully played to not get pulled there. Sandy Shark just got ran down. That's
what you expect to see this player.
yeah.
Sandy Shark should not be allowed to sit there off of pure ult. And now, cagged up, cleaning it off.
I mean, whenever Sandy Shark throws the hook, he cannot heal. So any damage he takes during that time is going to be full damage, no reduction, and no healing coming back at him. So if you miss the hook, that's a full range hook that you're going to have to pull back in, and you take 750 damage in that time. Especially into a comp like this. Oh no, Sandy Shark, run!
That's all the healing resources gone. Jezu, good post bomb as well. Icarus finding the retreat onto his hook. Quick win for the Chitlin stack as they try to chase down Sandy Shark. Will just sit there and let himself die.
Solid work.
An easy fight win off the back of that Queen ult.
Yeah, I think this may be more of what we're probably going to see for the rest of this map. I mean, I think they finally understood that they can just run at the Roadhog. There's nothing
Especially
you can do
now.
to stop them.
They have this rush advantage now as well. If they pop the rush on the Sandy Shark, he will just die.
Sandy Shark cannot hit his hooks. There's nothing they can do. Rel dies with the blade.
Sandy Shark gets the dark arm. It's a good hook, good damage. The whole hog comes through, but the beat layered on top. What can you do here? Leader beat coming out with the guitar. Actually is good right now for RGGJV. Pushing from the side with his OC. Clean aim, good shots. and an instant flip back to the chitlin stack. And messy fight, all ultimates used, other than the Kiriko ult inside of the chitlin stack.
That's gonna be a very, very good ult to finish this map with. I mean, unless you kite it, which you might not even be able to. If Sandy Shark gets a hook, and gets, you know, hit with the Junker Queen knife, he might just be dead. Fuchsia almost dies. Even with the overhealth from the Queen shout, Fuchsia still
There's
gets
the
one
rush.
shot.
Sandy Shark getting walked on. This Queen ult comes out. Fizzy Wizard hit. Sandy Shark
Jezu
hit.
2. Rel's really low. No one touches.
You know, a shaky start for the chitlin stack. Felt like they actually were scared off by the sheer aura of Sandy
had
Shark.
too much aura. He had too much aura. But you know, he didn't hook.
Ready for
Uh-oh.
battle.
Sandy Shark on the Mauga on Samoa Beach.
I mean, you called it out. This is the map buff. If there's a map to do it on, this would. See if we can make it work.
You know, Junker Queen's a small character. You know, if Sandy Shark isn't locked in, I mean, he's not hitting the hooks on Roadhog. Does he think he'll be able to track the Junker Queen while she's double sped? I'm not sure this will work out for them as good as he thinks it will.
Yeah, we've seen it in the past. You know, you had that NRG
Nope.
counter
And he
comp
missed the
Stockholm
TP.
2024 where they brought out the Junker Queen against this against the Manga meta, and they did win a couple series. They proved it works. We'll see if Kagdub can do the same. Might not even need to prove it this.
kills
Hard
Rel
capping
already.
Rel on the side.
Railgun charge.
Oh, very good position for the Chitlin stack.
The objective is now
Getting this early point percentage, Jesuit is sitting on. There is a contest coming in. Fuchsia has this real
Rel's dead
too much
again.
damage. And Jesuit's just
Jesu
getting the
kills Rel
better of
again.
the
Maybe we can send Icarus with, Guitar Bob 1 with Rel in the off angle. Maybe get a kill.
Yeah, take
or
a
at least
2-on-1
force
on the
Jesu
side
out
fight,
a little
but-
bit. You know, it seems like we're struggling here. Acrylic's down. The good flank. Oh my. Gala.
Fuchsia is clean with it.
Let's see. Maybe we rethink the Malga pick here. I mean, Fuchsia or Gala, whatever they want to be called. Wants,
This-
you know, I mean, full rail every fight off of this Malga. I mean, there's clearly a lot of pressure on him. He only has 30% to his ult. Has engaged one time with his stomp. I mean, we need to do something.
This is a leg up.
Sandy Shark. Here we go.
Going for a stomp on the Queen. We're going the wrong direction here. We're going backwards with something. But Jesu again has found the better of Rel. And on this fight, it's getting messy, it's getting scrappy, and Sandy Shark being rammed down. It's the exact same issue that this hog has. You don't have a lot of you have a lot of health on Manga, but you need to play your angles super well, and you need to be able to do something. And Sandy Shark is not pressing their charge button in the correct direction. You need to go off that back. 5 ultimates on the board now for the Chitlin.
I mean, can you imagine being Acrylic where the other Sojourn always has
Time for
railgun?
the reckoning.
You have to build it off of a Junker
This
Queen.
ends.
Oh, never mind. Acrylic with the kill on Jesu. Let's see if we can
Can
find
we buy
anything.
more? Good shot on to
That's,
Lucio.
that's one with the OC. Can we kill? Ooh. Okay. Tagged up in the Kiriko Goldie Pond are still up. But it's not enough HP between the two of them.
Yeah, these late staggers as well are going to be very important for RGGJB coming back into this one. They do have the Kitsu Rush, so coming up in that cage. But if Chitlin Stack decide to go quickly here, it's going to be very hard for RGGJB to sustain through it. Both supportable ultimates and VOC, they need to play this pretty much perfectly.
We're still not at our first cage.
They're not.
Struggling into this time.
There's the cage, but Icarus again found the better of Rel. Awful map so far. There's the beat, it comes through. This Marga's gonna be falling very soon, surely. Flip comes through the mid
Let the
side.
Kitsune guide you.
And that rush, there's no way
Rush
it's
is
gonna be
too
enough here.
late.
Defeat.
I'm telling you, Junker Queen's not easy to hit. But she's got speed and shout. And, you know, you throw her in a cage and she's AD strafing, like, you know, her life depends on it. You're not going to get as much health back as you think off of the life
This
steal.
ends now.
And it showed there
Wow.
as well.
He's the smallest,
That's two.
smallest tank in the game.
Coming through.
It's just
On
too
a roll.
hard. And again, the Hog and the Marga, they do. You know, Sandy Shark just gets shot out. You know, you
I
don't,
know.
on these maps, you don't have a lot of position to play these heroes really well. You need to play fast, but you're not. It just felt like a lack of confidence from Sandy Shark to push forward and actually try to take that advantage.
Yeah,
And we
I
will
will
see them
admit,
get subbed out.
I think Gala or Fuchsia, whatever they want to, whatever he wants to be called. He said, I'm Gala in chat. He's on an account named Fuchsia. Who cares? Who knows, right? But I think whether it's because they're playing into the Mauga or just because they're good at the game, he's the best hit scan we've seen all day. I mean, mechanically, this guy's hitting everything. Whether he has 100 rail or 30, the shots land. So it's just going to be pretty hard for Roadrunner Gaming to play Mauga or Roadhog into somebody who's that good at using their railgun. But we
Yeah.
do see Sandy Shark subbed out, so maybe that won't be an issue.
Let me check. What are we saying? Our other tank player plays Wrecking Ball.
That's a character that doesn't give much rail charge because normally they're not anywhere near the fight until they're hitting. So, I mean, unless Fuchsia has a Emre on him, which
Yeah.
everybody does. So, we'll see.
So we do see a Simban come out from the Chitlin stack.
They know something I don't.
On Hollywood should specify that much.
Yeah.
Simban feels weird.
Yeah, we didn't see a Symmetra
Where's this
at
came
all.
from?
Yeah. Maybe they just don't like Sim, you know? I don't like playing in Symmetra. So maybe they share my views on the game. Roadrunner
I mean,
Gaming,
no one
the
likes
first trade
playing in
ban choice
Symmetra.
coming up here. Let's see. Do they have a ban that would change the tide of this series? Ban Czar. Okay. They didn't play Czar, guys. But
Zard,
I mean Czar on Hollywood? That's an interesting ban. I mean,
you can.
Zarya
Are they
can't even
really
access
banned
the high
Zar?
grounds.
Are they banned
Oh,
Zar
never
last
mind. They
game?
banned Czar last game. So they will not be banning Czar. So they'll have to pick something else. Maybe they've been saved from their own ban here. Because Hollywood's not necessarily oh, they okay.
We're getting
So
a bit
they
of argument about the rules.
There
at the
is a
moment.
bit of debate going on. Traditionally in Face It, if one team bans Czar, they can't ban it again, but the other team can. But it looks like the OOL rules have decreed it that if Czar is banned during one map by one team, she cannot be banned by the other team. So, you know, maybe Big Joey will, you know, smite down Roadrunner Gaming for trying to ban Czar, or it seems like they're just gonna be like, okay, we'll ban Brig. Okay. That makes sense, you know? Teams play on a Brig on this map. I don't know if this team will, but you know, at least that's not even an option. Kills Juno Brig as well, so two
I
birds.
mean, I have to wonder for the side of RRGJV.
Just call them
surely,
Roadrunners.
surely being saved from that ban is a good thing.
Initiating
Like,
Yeah, I don't see a world where you ban Zarya on this map. But who knows? I might not know what these guys play. Maybe they do play Zarvan on this map, but this is traditionally a map where tanks that can go up and down and hold multiple, elevations of space usually perform much better than a Zarya. Even in unfavorable matchup, a D.Va might still be better than a Zarya on this map. So
You know what? That could explain why the Sinban came in. It's actually not going. I was going to say Sinban
and we're
could be
gonna
to
see-
protect the Vendetta,
yeah,
but
maybe
no.
we see two divas on Hollywood. Very awesome and cool.
Maybe see some sort of double flex backline here coming out. We see the Alari picked already. Get like an Alari Bob, and instead of Alari life, we've no a Mercy.
I think the Mercy might be bait.
We're thinking about it. I don't know if
Maybe
it will
we
be.
see.
We might just say Fuchsia go kill
I got my
5.
fingers crossed, but
5,
I don't. It might not be bait.
2, 1.
Shout out
Attackers
Ben
in-
Clan. I actually do shout out Ben
Defend
Clan.
Objective A.
Get ready. Stay away up your
It's
meat.
not bait. Icarus is out of spawn and is on Mercy.
Boosting your damage.
Let's see what we can get done here.
It is going to be a case of Fuchsia go kill 5 and it's
I think that's their plan. Yeah, I'm not
you're going to
sure.
rely on Cagdop just being anchored on the high ground here. Just let me protect these.
Morale is down already.
With the Mercy. And
Bob
it's
is deep necked, and it's over already. And Fuchsia didn't really need to do that much.
no, I think Fuchsia shot 1 reel, and that was all it took though.
Objective A captured.
On to the second point, we do see the monkey swap come out. Monkey traditionally quite good on this point, you know. You have a lot of have this high ground fight over. You can drop down very easily and jump back up to safety. Makes a lot of sense here. Initial just soft hit from Cagdup. Nothing to really be done here as this Kevin just gets pushed forward. Very aggressive from Redcall. Just didn't get their bubble burn back
Not
up.
so fast.
Rel just overstepping. And now this Hollywood defense, it is just falling hard. Fuchsia finds the kill onto Redcall. And there's going to be no contest now. The rest of this team should just be trying to live as the Chitlin stack just continues gaining stress.
Yeah, I mean, it's not looking close, I will say. Maybe don't play Winston here. Maybe try an untraditional pick. You know, if your dive's not popping, then there's no point to be on Winston, right?
Bring back out the
Especially-
monkey.
Let's see. Oh,
Monstering you.
Bring back out the monkey, bring back out the roadhog.
I was gonna say, it seems that he is on monkey right now.
Yeah.
But no, it seems Fuchsia is just consuming their entire team.
Yeah, the
Getting
Val came
railed
out
over and
early
over
for
again.
Icarus. Didn't really find much value, didn't get a kill from it. Cagdop going in now, lay Pokebomb, the
Oh
shield
my
goes down, it
goodness.
gets a kill!
Oh, Guitar Bob won!
Rel
We
finds
may
the
need
tree
to
on the
get
Fuchsia, the
Guitar Bob
most important
too.
kill you could find, and Jason has a big as well. Rel trying to contest high ground for now, but Cagdop still finding trade after trade. So for the side of the Chitlin stack, they need to win this quickly. These close calls
Yeah, I mean,
for RGGJV are gonna start
Guitar Bob is way too deep with deep.
Redcall does find the trade on the Icarus. This rush comes through as well,
well,
and
kills
Red
Fuchsia.
for the blade. They're
They
still
have to
pretty
kill
though.
some to live here. They do have Kiriko up still, so they can. Guitar Bob
Will they
won
commit the
once
rush?
again.
I'm just getting lost in this fight now. It feels like if the
yeah,
Chitlin stack
it's
was staying in here, they
So
should have
many
pressed
trades.
the post
Another
goes
trade.
wide.
That's Jizu's second pulse bomb this fight. I mean,
These players, they just
I've-
want to.
every time I say they want to fight, someone gets traded. I'm not sure who's winning this fight. It seems like. It seems
The
like
RGGJV, they have set.
they
They
have
finally got a
stable.
moment of peace. And Cagdop maybe into his neck away there. Thankfully, gets away with this.
I really don't think Road Runners Gaming won that fight. I think Chitlin Stack may have lost it. I mean, Guitar Bob's dead again. Guitar Bob, You have beat. You gotta play safe, man. Your team needs it. Now, Killer's gone down.
It's a 1 for 2 trade, but no Kiriko. It should slow down the shipments back a decent amount. And this Kagdop's just feeling very confident, which he seems to be. Surely just drops the cart now, try to gain a bit more progress. Hitting the back, does have that people bomb now, 2 remake. Redcon can be very aggressive now. Onto the Kiriko, TP Suzu Force.
Raycom not quite Korean enough. Doesn't kill Jezu. Jezu 1 HP. How are these people alive? Raycom a little too greedy, but maybe, you know, we hit these shots, we would have had to be.
Surely
Rel dies for it as well.
I need some help.
I think they might have, but we still have contests here.
Guitar
Bob still with that beat.
Oh
yeah.
It goes by 4 people. It should be
Icarus
good, but the
with
better beat
his
from
second
Icarus.
beat and a better beat to match it.
It's
Surely totally
Guitar Bob.
the crest with rush ability. You've had it for 2 minutes now. Guitar Bob, he's gonna be falling. So is Rel, and this should be an easy cap. I said that good trade from Victor.
It's already capped. It's already capped. It's already capped. It's already capped.
Okay.
They have gotten the cap, and they will continue rolling on.
I think I
mean-
may have absolutely butchered this series name. I should have said virus, citrus, but
Oh, yeah, there is no T. There are 2 Y's though. Getting a little edgy with the word virus, I see.
What's up?
Let's see what we can do with our 2 DPS ults coming up here. Something's gonna need to give, because it won't be Guitar Bob with his beat. He will hold that.
I mean, we should see a rush merit here coming.
Oh,
up
we're going for
very
pulse?
shortly. The pulse, it goes wide.
The pulse
Recall
and the
force.
rush come out. The Reaper goes
I
down.
think that win.
He's still alive. Reaper's 1 HP. We'll probably get cleaned up. In a clean fight win for Roadrunners.
They can sort of start to settle into this now as well because they have a
Getting a
easy
swap
lead
here for
advantage.
Acrylic.
I believe in Guitar Bob
Emre.
press to beat this time. The Emre comes out as well. It's
Yeah,
just very
I-
comfortable for them right now.
They are at a rush disadvantage though, so they will need to beat to live.
Oh, recall.
Oh my. I mean, Goldie Pond should really just drop this down main and go kill the monkey with it.
There it comes in. The Reaper dies early though.
But
It's a
nobody
good
gets the
difference between
beat.
on
Guitar
Rel.
Bob! Guitar Bob is in there, like swimwear, and dies for it.
And the
Icarus,
lead from Icarus. If
beat.
he catches 3, these beats have not been great, but it could be enough of virus calls. Burn this problem, the monkey
Raycom.
recall this wall after.
Raycon should have stayed in to farm his primal, but I think he left to his death. Yeah. Guitar Bob dead. There won't be much left. And they cap with time.
Complete.
You know, messy. That's the word we're really looking at here.
Kagda.
It's back and forth the
24 and
whole
0. 24 and 0 for Kagda.
Honestly, I'll say it then. The reason this wasn't sooner is Kagdub not playing with enough passion. Your team's trading back and forth every fight and new deaths.
Yeah.
Get in
Why
there.
are you playing
Get active.
KD? There's no OOL fantasy. You know, die with your team. Guitar Bob really needs to let these beats fly, man. I mean, Icarus is getting off like 4 or 5 beats on attack, and I only saw maybe 2
Ready for
out of
battle.
Guitar Bob. We really need to be cycling our support ults here. What else? What else? I think the Genji is going to struggle into the Tracer matchup. He's not going to be able to accurately mark her. But it looks like we're getting a Vendetta out of this side of Roadrunners Gaming. So I guess we'll see if that is a better matchup there. I wonder what they'll put Rel on.
We all hate to see the Vendetta, but might make this series a bit closer. We know how
Sometimes
strong
it's
this character is.
necessary.
The Torb. I mean,
5,
Okay, we won't see it. I'm a bit disappointed. Would have liked to see the Torb Vendetta.
I was just gonna say, Roadrunners Gaming may have just been set to maximum effort, but they are now on Echo, which we haven't seen today, or at least I haven't seen today, so I'm happy. We'll struggle pretty greatly into the Diva cast, though.
Yeah, gonna have a tough time finding value here. Just
Oh,
poking out
Guitar
early
Bob
with these
kills
stickies.
Jezu.
Good kill from Guitar Bob. See what
Rel
they
should
can
take
do now.
most of this map now. Oh, Rel can live this. Nice, get some deep damage there. Relic
Diva's just gonna get D-Max.
trades out, but we get the... Oh.
Surely this
Tagged
is
up?
dead. Oh
Active
my
gets out and
god.
Raycall dies?
Oh, Rel finds the trade on the Icarus though. Can't stop the remake.
It's too
Finds
late.
Jezu
It doesn't
as
even
well.
matter. It's so late. How are we letting our Winston die there?
Hits it.
Roadrunners Gaming snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. I have no idea what went wrong in that fight.
Again, what's the word we learned today? Messy. These teams, Raycall in early. Feels like he should have died there. Tank does get out. He's going to be trying to tank himself on this ground now. Try to find something. Jump onto the Lucio.
Adaptive
Bubble comes
circuits
out.
engaged.
He's not going to find much
Cassidy.
value. He's stopping the
Goes
Tracer.
down.
It's the entire team's in the backline. Rel on this cast swap now doing a lot of damage to Diva. Almost gets the triple on the hammer. Doesn't come through though.
If I'm Rel, I'm asking, where is my team and why are they AFK? Nobody helping our Poppy to Echo in the back line. I wonder if these fight plans are being communicated.
They move a bit all over the place. And now this big ult advantage.
I know, Rel is traded out. Virus is very close to that rush here.
No support dead for the side.
Oh,
of
no,
the
Virus
big
died.
god.
Activating self-destruct.
Big bomb fading out.
Tagged up, surely finds
the
something
bubble
with that
does not
ball.
break in
Does it
time.
go through? Oh, this is a big misclip from Raycall. Could have
Gala
stopped that
kills
remake.
3.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Wow.
Just seems like Roadrunners is not on the same page with each other.
Yeah, Rel's
Every
trying
fight.
to make these heroics work, but just can't get it done. Lucia on the other side, always finding trades. Same with Tagged Up. Jezu as well. Those three players on the side of the different stack, so good. Those who was from Virus though. This is the big turn for RJGGV. Lucia just getting the full pocket in here. Deadeye comes out.
Oh, that is a dangerous beat by Guitar Bob. But sometimes you gotta take risks if you want to win a fight.
Tagged Up finds the trade though. Echoes has this beat. The Chitlin stack can come into this if they want. I don't think they will now.
I don't think they will.
One more, but
Objective A.
that was getting dangerous for a second, and I think it could have been turned if Echoes hit that beat button slightly.
Guitar Bob should have died. But, you know, he didn't. So he's a legendary character now. That guy, I will remember that beat for as long as I live. Let's see, we still have B on the side of...
Tagged Up overcommitted like crazy there, and the beat comes
so
in
late. But don't worry, this
always
baby
good for a
Diva is
trade.
putting down a lot of damage. Oh, Siri thinks I'm talking to her.
It's really the DPS for Chitlin.
Still,
squad
Chitlin
right now.
stack wins the fight.
Chitlin.
Despite having a baby Diva for, I think, the whole fight, they still win. I would consider
Jezu with his
maybe
pulse.
swapping the Echo here.
Jezu with this pulse, Arctic with this Lucy. I expect to see Jezu try to go quite early, try find some squishy in that backline. But you gotta be careful of Acrylic here. This OC so dangerous. Trying to force out Rel for now. Soft hit just flies out so close to this Diva Bomb. Can't commit too much yet. Pulse from Jezu does go by.
Needs to realize that they have the worst brawl and cannot fight for top. It seems like they're starting to understand now that they can move the bot for free. Because once that cast drops, he's going to die.
It's a question
Only
of
1 HP.
how do you stop him from killing you before
blows
he drops?
up.
Ooh,
Rels
it's
gets
a
the ball
bad.
right after.
Bad start to this fight. RGB, they need to be popping these ults. Acrylic has been holding on to his ulti and could have pressed it quite a while ago to try and make something happen. And now Raykov's just getting bullied. In the spawn room! Jesu could
It
die
seems
here.
like-
No, still has that recall.
A recurring issue we've seen today is just not hitting Q.
60
A lot of
seconds
these teams could be
remaining.
doing a lot better if they had more ults per game. But if you don't
Yeah.
use them, you'll never farm your next one.
That's a model to live by.
It is. I mean, someone who uses 2 rushes will always beat someone who uses 1.
Jesu, in this backline now, finds kill Acrylic
Lily
with the hub.
Can't
ult,
escape.
tag
Even
rush.
with double slide, Guitar Bomb goes down too. Rel's just moving the cart for free though.
30 seconds.
Raykov.
Raykov's still so deep in this game, Dad. You're just gonna get staggered.
The battle
This
ignites me.
very well may be over.
Brutal. A 3 on Jesu, it's not the worst situation in the world. Well, I take it back, it kinda is. Still, 4 ultimates on the table for the last fight for RGG against 4 from Chipman.
Arbob is very ambitious for having beat.
Raykov, he has his
An ill-advised rush.
And Pusha,
Virus
always
touches.
good for that kill.
Raykov nearly kills this Kiriko with the pulse bomb attached to his kneecap. And Guitar Bob's beat is too little too late. Dies to the Diva Bomb. 500 HP is not enough to live that. Rel goes down as well. Chitlin stack. Cactup didn't die.
I mean,
Only
Kagdop
6
is...
and out.
I don't know what to say about that guy.
Play.
Is he the best player in the tournament?
He's the best player in this match, I'd say. I can't speak for the rest, but this is an
Definitely-
MVP level performance for sure.
Between him and Fusha also getting so many high value.
So many picks. So many team fight wins on the back of a 3K from Fuchsia, Gala, whatever. Call them the GOAT, who cares? But I think that's it for today. Right?
That is our last match,
So,
yeah.
That
Do
was
we
our
know
last match
who's
for today.
made, we know who's made our playoffs yet.
So playoff results or, berths, whoever clinched the playoffs after these matches today, those results will be posted by our good friend Yeoj or Joey whenever he decides to do the math. But I think that's the end of our broadcast. You can go watch the Extinction game, Official Twitch has drops, so go get your esports loot boxes. I got a Mercy skin out of mine, so I wasted 15 hours of my time. But you can waste 15 hours of your time and get a Brig skin, maybe. Who cares? It's gambling. We love that. So I will hand it off to Morality, and you can close us out.
Yeah, super fun games today. Very, very happy to get involved in OOL. Don't know who our commentators are tomorrow. All the best. Same to everyone competing. Just a great event. Again, thank you to Joey running this. So I will send everyone off here. Make sure you tune back in tomorrow. Games should be very fun. Yeah. Go cheer on your fave.
Bye-bye.